All right, I saw someone shitting on Gangplank Galleon. If you do that again, you will be banned. That is a certified hood classic. Especially the new version they have in Bonanza. Yeah, it's been a month. Carol's in the game. It's it's free territory now to just say that. But if you told me back in 2018 when they made the Smash Ultimate remix of Gangplank Galleon that King K. Rool would appear in another 3D Donkey Kong game, and they would make a remix of Gangplank Galleon that was somehow better than the Smash Ultimate one, I wouldn't have fucking believed you. But here we are. Here we are. Here we fucking are. Yeah, yeah. I also got a bit of a renovation. I also just stole K. Rool's laboratory from Donkey Kong Country 3. It's mine now. I think it's a bit more interesting to look at than like the white stock photo clinic I found. Then I don't have to say I don't have to say I have a medical degree because I don't have a medical degree. So, I could be a doctor of science. Doctor of cringe, memes, stuff like that. But yeah, the reception to the new Avatar has been very positive. I'm very glad that everyone's liking it. Jeremy really did do a great job. I'm really proud of how she looks. But yeah, we've got like 50 people in here. We could probably start. Greetings, goers of YouTube. Just call me Dr. Storm, and welcome to the stream. I don't really have There's not really much of a focus at today's stream. I just felt like streaming since it was Labor Day weekend. And there's a couple videos I've had sitting around for a while that I found that I figured we could also take a look at, but we could also look at some other things like it's not a request stream per se, but if anybody has but I mean, if you guys know what like the hot new user stuff is, like I wouldn't mind if you sent that to chat. It's not really a formal request stream, just to clarify, but feel free to let me know of any hot goings on in the user community that I might not have known about. And if the audio's a bit wonky, or if I need to fix anything on my end, if there's anything that sounds unpleasant, please let me know, and I'll try and fix it as well as I can. There might be some neighbors outside playing around, but maybe you'll hear them. I don't know. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. I don't hear them right now. But yeah, people have been trying to figure out like, oh, which users which and whatnot. I figure let's go to Brandon first. There's something I wanted to look at of Brandon because someone actually hit the nail on the head of what we're gonna look at. I would also like to hold on. Let me switch over. Oh, I need to pull up YouTube. Hold on, fuck. I didn't. I was busy getting everything else up, but I didn't get. There we go. There we go. Now you can see it. By the way, congratulations to Raven Skeleton for having his newest video on Brandon the Brony Pony, for having that being likely to outrank my stream. So congrats to him for that. Big ups, Raven Skeleton. Uh, where the fuck is his YouTube? There, here it is. Now, someone was mentioning this. Brandon has a store and whatnot, and like, you guys have to keep in mind, Brandon is already having people come to him and pay him to like make shit of like him banging the other horses. Like people already give him money to make self-indulgent isekai fantasies where he fucks the My Little Pony characters. So like it was only a matter of time until he opened a store. All right, hold on. I always love it when a fucking video starts out with OBS open. Like they can't even be fucked to like cut that part out. Like they have no editing software whatsoever. Also, he uses Opera GX, so I don't know if that's a cringe thing or not. I heard about something that was bad about Opera GX lately, but I forgot what it was. But yeah, these hoodies, I don't know. Would you be caught dead wearing any of these? Like, go out. Would you ever go out of your house to the club wearing the All Hail Our Brony King hoodie? Like, are you gonna attract the hoes like honey rather than scare them away? I will say if I ever do merch, I'll probably do something like a plushie. I think a lot of YouTubers do plushie. I think Cumulonimbus here would be a good idea. Would be a good candidate to turn into a plushie. Opera GX is something with China. Okay. But yeah, Brandon is he's selling merch. He's selling merch of, I guess that's him doing a pseudo. He makes himself look buff. Like, we all know that's not what he's actually built like. I don't believe that's what he's built like. You know, there's like, why would you, okay, like, why would you ever go outside wearing a t-shirt with like a nerdy boy, two horses, and like a red and yellow bitch? Why would you ever wear this out in public? Like, who is this for? Like, who is going to buy this? I don't get it. When are you going to use this? Because you never use it when you go out in public. Like, is this just a shirt you would buy to like use as a rag when you're working in the shop or something on a car? Because in that case, like, just buy something from fucking Dollar General at that point.
Hey, Everpony.
I think that these are just like stock images that you can just put the designs on. I don't think anybody actually wore these. I hope not, anyway. Small boy with 199, missed opportunity for a gleaming sword shirt. I mean, people aren't ready to handle gleaming sword yet. You know, once his Persona series really takes off, that's when we're gonna see all the gleaming sword stuff like fly off the shelves. Like, all the ladies' pussies are gonna get wet. Richard Cardamone with 499. Hi Doc, off topic, but you gonna play Silksong when it comes out. Also, I love the Avatar, love the midriff. Well, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. And yes, I plan to play Silksong. Like, it's been like what? Uh I was gonna say it's been 7 years in the way Vox does in Has Been Hotel. Like, it's been 7 years, but it's actually been more like it's been more like 8 actually. It's been a long fucking time since we've had Hollow Knight. Um, Luke Selman with $2. Hey everyone, I'm breaking copyright law. I don't know. I don't know how you're breaking copyright law. I don't know why you had to pay $2 to tell me that. I mean, you probably have to pay money to the people whose copyright you're infringing upon, not me. I'd pay the rest of it to them and not me. Oh my god, I just realized the shoes are like 60. Yeah, shoes are kind of expensive because of the materials. Like, I get it, but like, I mean, the shoes are probably the best thing on here because they're just kind of a generic design. They're just blue shoes with yellow stars. Like, they're not really like, if you went out wearing these fucking shoes, like, no one would know who you fucking bought them from. No one would know they're a YouTube item. Granted, I wouldn't pay this fucking creep like $70 for these fucking things. I'd rather just walk to the shoe carnival and get some sneakers and something. But, you know, now that you have an avatar, please don't pull a Pyrocynical. I mean, I don't even have a Discord server, and I don't intend to have one, so, you know, I'm not going to be using my fame for anything like that or whatever. I don't know what you mean by pull a Pyrocynical exactly. Yeah, like, the shoes are the best thing on here, but even then, like, I'm not paying $70 for this shit. I prefer I prefer to get black sneakers, if anything, because, like, if the sneakers are black, you can kind of just get away with using them as formal wear at, like, a wedding or something, you know, or, like, a semi-formal event for work, you know? That's why I always just get black sneakers or black fitness shoes, because you can just they can kind of get away with being used in formal or semi-formal settings. But, yeah, all of this stuff looks like trash. Like, the hoodie, the shirt, all of it. And the shirt is called All Hail Our Brony King. Why would you ever go out wearing a shirt that says All Hail Our Brony King? I think that's worse than a MAGA hat. Let's be fair here. Regardless of your political alignment, this is worse than a MAGA hat.
Just thought I'd do a quick.
Hold on, did I miss something at the beginning?
Hey, Everpony. Just thought I'd do a quick unedited video.
Wow, your videos are your videos unedited. It's like all of your fucking videos are practically unedited. No shit.
Saying, if you see on the screen and you saw the title, I now have a merch store.
Oh wait, he calls it Kino. Buy the most keen. Oh my god. Also, I would like to point out he chose dark red text with blue outlines on a blue background. Like these were not the color choices, my guy. You should have chosen something different. Nameless with 199. Hey, this user got them fake J's. Also, this user is the shoe frauder or whatever. I don't know. The shoe scammer.
Have a merch store. So, yeah.
Oh fuck.
Um, I have about 5 things for sale right now.
You had to count that many items on a screen. You can count that on one fucking hand. Average Tokusatsu enjoyer with $5. We got Brandon the Brony Pony merch before we got GTA 6 or Persona 6. I mean, GTA 6, there's at least a light at the end of the tunnel. Persona 6, though, it's like Persona 5 could well be out for like 10 years, a full decade until we get Persona 6. We know jack fuck about Persona 6.
Maybe more will come later, like hats if I can figure out that how to do.
Would you ever believe that this individual right here would ever buy it? Like look at the smolder that he has, like this look. Like he kind of looks like a Chad. Would you ever believe that he would be caught dead wearing this out in public? I mean, when Pyro was on stream playing TF2 with a thick Pyro mod or has commission of his persona, I mean, I'm just gonna let people do what they want with her. They can do what they want with her, whatever. Like, I'm not gonna commission art of her really, unless it's for something like an avatar or a banner or something like that. But I'm not gonna like commission R34 of my character. That'd be cringe.
Do that on another service. But right now, so far, the merch that is being sold is All Hail Our Brony King hoodie, All Hail Our Brony King t-shirt. That's for the 4chaners mostly.
Why would you wait? Did he say 4chaners? Hold on.
Service. But right now, so far, the merch that is being sold is All Hail Our Brony King hoodie, All Hail Our Brony King t-shirt. That's for the 4chaners mostly.
The 4chaners. Does Brandon even have a presence on 4chan? I feel like if Brandon went on 4chan, like he would get banned in 5 minutes or something, or like he would delete his account in 5 minutes. Well, yeah, it is Photoshop. Like, are you saying Brandon looks photoshopped, or are you saying the image is photoshopped? Because like these are very clearly templates. I will be spamming Soren with my shitpost trust. Wait, you got shitposts? Where? Hold on. Where? I don't see him. He thinks 4chan is on his side. Why? I mean, why would they be on his side? It's like brony culture is kind of dead mostly, isn't it? It kind of died when Friendship is Magic died, didn't it? Like, I don't know how many bronies. I don't think there's many like active brony shit going on at this point, is there? It's kind of stagnated, I think.
But if any one of you want
Yeah, 4chan would fucking laugh at Brandon. He would be the joke.
one, go ahead. Brony Pony Productions official T-shirt with my logo on it and my
If you're leaving now, Jeremy, have a good day.
characters and me. Official Brony Pony Productions hoodie. And of course, the exciting one, Brandon the Brony Pony's signature shoes. Yep. You can buy.
You sound very enthused about these shoes. Hey guys, I have these shoes right here. Oh wow, I'm sticking my penis inside Sunset Shimmer. I'm so amazed by this. We don't need to do another take, guys.
My shoes, which I might be buying myself, for my projects, but yeah.
What do you mean buy? Like you wouldn't have like you're selling them. Wouldn't you just have a pair already? You can just keep a pair for yourself, can't you?
Yeah, you can buy my signature sneakers. So if you wanna like cosplay as me for any reason to a convention,
Is this what his shoes look like? His shoes are barely ever on camera. Like, I don't think anybody knows what his... Nobody... Like, the last thing you ever think about Brandon the Brony Pony is the fucking drip. That's the last thing you ever think about him for. Also, this clown thinks that people are gonna cosplay as just some fucking random nerd who's like a grown man trying to flirt with high school girls and multicolored high school girls in like another world.
or you just want to have my shoes, there you go. You can have my shoes now. So yeah,
I mean, Brandon, if I wanted your shoes, I just come to your house saying, hey, give me the shoes. I'm not asking.
my shoes that I wear in
I got like fucking 30 bad bitches in DK with guns, Brandon.
my projects. Um, yeah,
I can pay them off with my account. I wasn't gonna say anything violent.
those are
Oh,
in my
fuck.
series. That's my official shoes. That's the exciting one. Each one is about All Hail Our Brony King. The hoodies are about
Geo Michigan with $2. Brandon got scammed by his animator too. Oh yeah, I know. We could probably look at that community post.
$50, $49.99. The t-shirts are about $30, and the shoes are a little bit more expensive. Those are 70. So, and there's 100 of every item except for the shoes, which only has 50.
100 of every item. You actually thought that at least 100 people would buy this shit. Really? I mean, I know you got 10,000 subscribers, which is more than me, but like, let's read the comments quick. Hold on. Free bully magnet. The top comment's a fucking troll. God damn it. Good job, my buddy. I ain't got no choice but to respect the grind. Notice how the free bully magnets is like one of the only comments not hearted. Swag. He hearted a comment saying swag in the year 2025. Oh god. Oh, brony culture is stuck in the past. It really is. And I have a question. If you could choose one character from My Little Pony and Equestria Girls that is not a favorite to you, what characters from My Little Pony and Equestria Girls isn't really the best? So you're asking who's the worst character? Or who isn't the best character? I mean, there's only one best character, so like everyone except that one wouldn't be the best character. Probably Applejack, which is not your favorite character from Equestria Girls. Same. I want to know your both reasons on Applejack not being your favorite character on My Little. This dude is treating him and he's just like announcing his store. I mean, granted, his store is fucking stupid, but he's announcing his store, and this dude just like, hey, could you answer my question? Like, why don't you want to fuck Applejack, guy? Like, she's not that bad. Come on. Red Carb 98 with $5. Dr. Storm, you forgot to account for financial enablers for lolcows. People will pay for this stuff so that he makes more content. Well, yeah, but if people want more content, they'll just watch the content. They don't want to, like, you can watch his fucking content without paying for this fucking overpriced shit. There's no reason to fucking, like, if he gets the views, like, he'll keep making the fucking videos. He at least gets ad revenue. Why would you need to buy this shitty merch on top of that? I don't get it.
Because I'm not really confident those are going to sell well. So I just only put 50 of those. So there's 50 in stock.
Okay, so he didn't have faith in the shoes. He didn't have faith in the shoes. So he lowered his expectations for the sneakers. Okay, that's good.
The shoes, 100 in stock of the hoodies and the shirts. So if anyone wants to buy them, this is the website. I'll link it below. It's called bppmerch.myshopify.com. Anyway, I'll link the merch store in the description. Anyway, talk to you guys later. Brandon Boney Pony out.
All right, yeah, that's. However, that's not all the merch our boy is selling. Unfortunately, there's more. Now, we all know how fire Brandon's work is. But what would you say if I told you that now you have the opportunity to buy his fantastic Equestria Girls isekais already burned onto DVDs that you can watch in the comfort of your own living room? Because that's what Brandon has made here today. Well, not today, but 3 days ago.
Hey, Pony, Brandon Brony Pony here.
Yes, he does have a Starlight Glimmer body pillow. That is it back there. It's been in view in a lot of his videos, I assure you.
I tried doing this on Discord, but it didn't really work out too well because nobody seemed to be interested. So I figured.
First 10 seconds of you doing your giveaway of your fucking DVDs, and the first thing you say is, I tried to get these the fuck out of here on Discord, but nobody really wanted them there. So now you guys get to give me money for them.
Putting this on YouTube would reach a broader audience, but basically.
Well, no shit, it's gonna reach a broader audience. It's Discord versus a public YouTube channel.
I'm doing a paid giveaway of 4 Throwing at Canterlot High DVDs. So basically, how I'm doing the giveaway is this. Basically, the first person to
He's doing the user thing where he says basically over and over and over again.
comment saying they're interested in buying these DVDs will have to contact me when they're picked. I'll put my email in the description below.
Dude, he is so fucking itchy right now. Did he roll around in a bunch of poison ivy before recording this? Luke Salmon with $2. I wonder if the lawyers will call Brandon. Yeah, I mean, like Hasbro could sue him because he's like shipping his own DVDs using their characters. I mean, maybe. But like, if he couldn't even pawn them off in fucking Discord, I doubt they give much of a fuck.
Hello. And
that is a good point, Albing. It is now Abronia Canterlot High is now technically physical media. So we very much could see a physical media user like buying this to review it. That's like user incest going on right there.
Basically, it's a first come first serve thing. So basically, whoever comments below saying that they want these 4 DVDs, one of these 4 DVDs, and whoever comments first will get the DVDs. So basically,
Bro, he says he's saying basically more than one of films does. Like, this is agony.
You will have to send the money to my PayPal, and I will ship it out to you.
Oh yeah, this is
So basically,
he keeps scratching his nose and then scratching his ass. Does he have is this just him subtly trying to like do the thing that Wings does, where like he scratches somewhere and then like sniffs his fingers on stream? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like it's not even a free giveaway. He couldn't even pawn these off on Discord, so now he's saying, "Oh hey, here's a video. You have to pay me money to get these. It's a paid giveaway." It's like, I know, like apparently paid giveaways are a thing, but like, isn't the point of giveaways in general that's enticing to them is that they're mostly typically free? Like you have to do something and then you get the item for free. Like, this isn't even, like, at this point, it's not even a giveaway. It's like, you're just using this YouTube video as, like, a shop for this one specific item that you only have 4 copies of. And this also begs the question, why did he go through the trouble of making DVDs for his Isekai series? Excuse me. And if he did, then why the fuck did he make 4 of them? And only 4 of them? Like, what was the goal of this? Why does he just have 4 DVDs of this stuff? In the first place, was he always planning to buy them, or like he what happened maybe was that he printed 4 out, then he's like, oh no, I might get in trouble with copyright, and then he stopped printing them. He's like, oh well, they're just kind of sitting here collecting dust. It's like, well maybe if I sell 4 like this and like this little down low video, like, they won't notice. Hasbro won't come and have their lawyers hit me in the head with their briefcases.
I will keep an eye on the comments.
I have no opinion on Madoka Magica because I've never seen it, and Fire Emblem's pretty good.
2 comments.
I haven't played many of the games though.
First, but basically, I'm charging.
I think what this video needs, if we're gonna say basically this much, we need some guy to be shaking a Mario plushie and then also ranting about Trump and the quartering every 2 minutes. In between all this, like, I think this would really improve the quality of the video.
$20 plus $7 for shipping, so $27.
Just saying, these ain't gonna have as much value as Kickassia DVDs on eBay. Well, I mean, yeah, because here's the thing, like, at least with the stuff from Channel Awesome, those DVDs, like, Doug at least has bonus content on them. And back in the day, it's like, oh, here's a review that's not out yet that you get exclusive access to it first. It's on the DVD. You can only watch it on the DVD, you know, until someone decides to just be a cunt and upload it to YouTube. But like, he doesn't even have bonus content. It's just 4 videos that you can watch for free already on YouTube. And they're probably going to be in worse quality on a DVD. And you wouldn't even be caught dead in the living room watching these when other people are around anyway. So like, what the fuck is the point of this? Why would you buy this on a DVD? You know? Like when am I meant to use this? What benefit is there versus watching them? I mean, ignoring the fact that you would want to watch them at all unless you're like me and just want to see all sorts of cringe, but like why would you ever want to watch these on the living room versus and even then, now that I think about it, there's shit like the fucking Chromecast stick and like Chromecast and whatnot. So you can just cast YouTube videos to your TV anyway. And you just need the stick and you don't need a DVD player. So what the actual fuck is the point of buying these on DVD when there's no bonuses? You can watch these on the TV in the living room with alternative methods, and YouTube's just going to have better quality anyway. Genuinely, what is the point? I cannot think of a single benefit. Every time Brandon says so, basically we need one of Films' head to fade in, say like literally, and then disappear. At some point, I should probably get a soundboard set up. I might have to talk to Raven Skeleton about how he got one set up. A soundboard might be fun.
For the DVDs. Basically, it's Volume 1 of Brony Camel High, Volume 1, and I'm giving away 4 DVDs. So, a lucky 4...
Brony at Canterlot High seems to be the actual isekai that just stuck with Brandon, that he's actually like continuing to this day. It's the one that he actually made more than one episode for. Unlike all the others where there was just one episode and then he just stopped.
4 people will get to buy these DVDs from me. And I will pick whoever comments first. And,
how much do you want to bet that at least one ween bought the DVDs? How much do you want to bet at least one troll or one ween did?
Yeah, so...
It might not be very high because there's only 4 slots.
Here's what the disc looks like inside. Custom disc labels for it.
Wow, look at that. Look at all the unused space on the disc. Look at how it's just 2 logos. Wow. This'll really convince me to pay you money for something I can get for free on YouTube. Absolutely.
Brony Camel High Volume 1. And it has the first 4 episodes on it. Here's what the back of the box says. What happens when an extraordinary brony takes an extraordinary fall? Right through...
Brandon, I'm not gonna buy it. You don't try and sell me. Like, I'm not... It doesn't matter what's on the back of that case. I'm not buying this.
Sunset Shimmer's roof? Brandon's adventure in a brand new world begins here. The first collection features the opening 4 episodes of...
Brandon is so weirdly emotionally devoid for a user. Like, he just reads everything so dryly. Like, even when he's, like, in his own fantasy project. Like, oh, wow... Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh, wow. Hi, I crashed through your roof. I'm so sorry. It's like Super Mario Logan. He's always the worst actor in his own stuff. And then the only time he shows emotion is when he feigns it too. He's like, oh my god, this is so amazing. Sorry about that. I'll go on T1 with $2. Brandon sounds so lifeless. Yeah, he always sounds so lifeless.
The hit series.
It's like he's contractually obligated to do this somehow. Like, someone on his team said, you need to get the DVDs out there, or like, I'm not gonna voice Futaba in the next Persona episode, okay? Like, I got like 3 other porn gigs, alright?
From his shocking arrival in Canterlot City to his nerve-wracking first day at Canterlot High to discovering a whole new family.
I know this is just a video of him sitting in his room. It just bothers me all the unused space here, you know?
With his adopted sisters and siblings.
Like, I feel like we need to put something like a Dark Souls HUD in here or something to fill up space, you know?
Just when things seem to be settling down, Brandon finds himself swept into the chaos of the Valentine's Day dance, where the glamorous, flirty, and fabulously wealthy Blue Raspberry sets her sights on him. Packed with fun, friendship, heart, play, and laugh.
Twilight Sparkle told him to do this. Yeah, like, the voices wouldn't stop until he made these, yeah.
Each episode brings something special to the table. Whether it's awkward beginnings, touching family moments, or outrageous school dance drama, You'll be hooked from start to finish. Don't miss out on the magic. Volume 1 is just the beginning of Brandon's unforgettable journey at Canterlot High. And it has pictures on the back of the episodes. And it's got fuchsia, azure, blue, and pink. And it's got Linesar, me, and...
I love how he's not even centered in his own fucking DVD cover. Cause his Sunset Shimmer is just standing away from him. It's like his mom is holding him back from Sunset Shimmer, or he's hiding from Sunset Shimmer behind his mom because she called him a dork, even though we know he gets off to that, but still. Average took us out to Enjoyer with $5 more. Do you think Brandon would like Shin Megami Tensei 5? If so, would he simp for Tao or Yoko? Or maybe one of the horse demons? I feel like he would fuck a Kelpie. I absolutely 100% feel like he would fuck a Kelpie or unicorn. But he would probably pick Tao though, because she's kind of basic, and because like he would listen to Yoko talking about how we should just fucking kill the bullies in an edgy way, and he'd be like, "Oh, that's not cool. You're kind of a mean bitch. You remind me of my tsundere friend of me that wants to violate me, you know?"
And Sunset on the front.
No, like Yoko, like Brandon's mind would fucking break if he ever dated Yoko from SMT5.
So yeah, I will be giving away these 4 DVDs. They're not free. So whoever comments...
Nameless with $4.99. If Brandon was a Souls-like boss, he'd probably be called Brandon Lustful Blade of the Equine Plains. That's actually really good, Nameless. That's actually a very good name for him.
First, it's a first come, first serve. Like
Would he just look like Gleaming Sword then? He probably would. Except he'd be one of the easiest Souls bosses ever.
I said, whoever comments first saying they want to buy these DVDs...
Whoever comes first to my hot pony sex isekais, you know, I'm gonna reward you.
For me for $27. Exactly $27. Well, actually, I'm gonna say 28 because of the PayPal fee. So sorry, not 27, 28 because of the PayPal fee.
So he is making a video saying, comment down below. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. Comment down below to get a chance to pay me $28 for a DVD with 4 free YouTube videos on it of lesser quality. Like, why? This is so absurd. You know, like, you have to pay $28 for something you can get for free on YouTube with worse quality, and that you would never watch in your actual living room because you wouldn't want your fucking parents to catch you dead watching this shit.
So...
Yeah, this giveaway is so fucking long.
Forget me saying $27. It's actually 28 because of the PayPal.
Couldn't you have just like started over at this point, or at least like again? I use Shotcut. Shotcut is literally free. Just I crashed on me like 50 fucking times when I made the 1UP Films video, but it will do the job for something simple like this. Absolutely.
So you have to pay $28 for this.
We gotta collect all 4 DVDs so we can burn them. So it's just like it's like Shaq Fu or something, or ET for Atari. They had to like collect them all in one place to just destroy the evil for good.
These DVDs.
I actually do have a Shaq Fu cartridge. I just bought it as a meme. I got it for like $2.50 at my used game store a decade ago. I've never played it. I just have the cartridge.
And it has to be sent to my PayPal. And basically, yeah, $28 for these 4 DVDs, each 4 DVDs, and whoever comments first saying they want one will get a...
$28 for this is crazy. I looked up an actual MLP DVD and a Season 1 DVD on sale. A Season 1 DVD with all the episodes of MLP, like 13 or 26 episodes or whatever, is $12. But you have to pay $28 for this. This is nuts. He is just outright scamming his audience.
Copy. And you will have to email me with your address and your name and address and your zip code so that I can ship it to you. And I will provide you with a tracking number for your DVD, and you know, that's how it'll work. This is my first giveaway I'm doing on this channel, but I'm doing it paid because I need the money. So yeah, it's not a free giveaway. But
this is almost as bad as Boogie's crypto scam. I'm gonna say it. It's almost as bad as that. It's obviously not as bad as him lying about cancer for like 2 years, but it's as bad as the Cryptus scam, I would say.
As I said, whoever comments first, the first 4 people that comment saying they want the DVD will get one. But
How old is Brandon? He's at least in his 20s. I kept on saying he was 27 in the stream I did on him. I don't know why I kept saying that number. It was just in my head for some reason, but he's for sure in his 20s.
Be aware that you have to pay for this. $28. Exactly.
The most emotion he has is when he says, you have to pay $28 for my free YouTube videos, okay?
$28. That's how much this is going to cost. So...
The American dream is making self-righteous stories of yourself bagging horse babes and then making people buy them for $28.
Yeah, you have to send $20 to my people.
Yes, Toast. Brandon is trying to sell 4 free YouTube videos on DVD quality, which are of less quality than YouTube HD quality, for $28. And there's no bonus features on the DVD.
PayPal, I'll provide my PayPal.
None. Not a zilch. It's just the videos.
To you, link to you in my email when you email me. I'll provide my email in the link below, in the description below. But first, you have to comment before you email me. And it only...
The Panty and Stocking series Blu-ray and Peter Jackson's King Kong 4K that I got months ago are much cheaper than what Brandon is selling. My films are on sale on Amazon. That's nuts. I finally got caught up with the new Panty and Stocking series. I'm enjoying it. I'm kind of annoyed that Stocking's not getting much screen time this season, though. I mean, I know Panty's always been more of the main character, but like I don't think there's really been much of a Stocking episode besides one she had to share with Scanty.
only you win the giveaway. So yeah, first 4 people to comment get the DVD. So it's a first come first serve. So I recommend you be pretty quick about it. If you want to win this, be pretty fast. So anyway, there's 4 copies, only 4 copies. I plan to make more copies and maybe do more giveaways in the future.
So he like tests on the waters to see how many people will actually buy these. You want to know what the saddest part about this whole thing is, chat? You want to know the saddest part about this scam? Is that it actually worked. It actually fucking worked. I want a DVD by K-pop star Butterfly. I want a DVD by Zachary Hyde. I want the DVD so bad, dude. By... Well, no. 1, 2, 3... He's like copying and pasting the same message. Well, no, actually, this guy didn't win. He got here too late. So, the demand for the DVDs of free YouTube videos being sold for $28 is somehow greater than the supply. This is his fan base. I don't know how he has 10,000 people that just willingly buy this stupid bullshit. I don't get it. I don't get what everyone else is doing wrong, myself included, anyone who sells merch. What are we doing wrong? You know, what are we doing wrong? Granted, I haven't started selling merch yet, but, you know, it's probably not going to go this fucking well, let's be honest. Maybe it will, I don't know. It might, actually. I'll turn myself down a little bit. Sorry about that. But yeah, and it's not even like this took 3 days. Because, in the span of just 2 hours, he sold all 4 DVDs, which I know 4 DVDs isn't a lot. But the fact that he sold that many at all within less than a day is frightening to me.
Hey everybody, Brandon the Brony Pony here. So I'm here to announce the winners of the giveaway. The giveaway is now closed. That was quick. People were right on that. So yeah.
I mean, I'd make fun of him for saying that, but like he's actually correct. Like more people wanted the DVDs than not, if the supply could not meet the demand.
The first people to comment were and email me were...
Could you not, like, tilt your camera so that you're more in frame, dude? Like, come on.
Jack Willows 805.
All right, so now we have the list of shame of all the people who spent their money on this. So, you know, we have a list of people to bully.
I 3.
Though don't actually bully them. Seriously, don't actually bully them. That's a joke.
Your local Pope, Luke Columbus 13, aka Luke Meister, the one that's always commissioning me.
All right, well, at least we know who the simp is. We know who the Brandon the Brony Pony simp is. You know, of course he'd buy a fucking DVD of free YouTube videos.
And they're the 4 winners of the DVDs. And just so you guys know, you guys were the first ones to comment, so I tried to make this giveaway as easy as possible. And there was a lot of competing people. A lot of people wanted the DVDs.
Again, like, I can't even make fun of him for that, because the supply did not meet up with the demand. He had to tell the person, no, the winners have already been decided.
But I will say the winners were chosen because it was first come, first serve, and the DVDs will be shipped out to you on Thursday or Friday, most likely Friday, but we'll see. And I will provide the tracking number to you via your email. So
why did he even have to announce this, by the way? Like, he could have just sent them their DVDs, but no, he had to post this video to be an asshole and just read out all the people that were in the fucking Epstein files.
You can track the
They're kind of dickish, honestly.
DVDs. And,
unless these people are actually proud to support him, then, you know, I guess that's cool.
And,
though they shouldn't be, let's be honest. They really shouldn't be.
Yeah.
$28 for free YouTube videos.
Yeah. You've all paid
and, like, you're not even paying YouTube Premium to get no ads.
me, and, yeah, the DVDs will be shipped out.
Yeah, I feel like that Luke guy is also the same person that commissioned him at the spa with Rarity. Like, I think that's the same person.
Soon, so I'll keep you guys updated. But, yeah, thank you guys for your support, and thank you guys for participating. I plan to do more DVD giveaways in the future, so stay tuned for that. I might give away more Volume 1 DVDs when I make more. But for now, it's just 4. But yeah, I'm also keeping one for myself, so there's that. But yeah.
I mean, I believe that you're the only person who would ever watch your own shit in front of your family members in the living room. I do believe you would keep one for yourself, because you're that self-indulgent.
Congratulations to all the winners, and...
What? I don't see a clock in the background. Where's the clock? I don't see it.
Yeah. I will update you with the tracking info.
I don't think his webcam is filthy. Like, it's just very shitty and low res.
As soon as I have it, so yeah. Anyway, that's about all I have to say. Oh, yeah, one more thing. I have signed each DVD. I've signed each DVD with my signature because they requested me to sign it. So basically, I've signed each.
All right, well, at least you're getting his penmanship, I guess. That's something. But, you know, it's not like you're getting the signature of someone cool, but, you know, it is something. I don't think it makes up for the lack of bonus features for $28, but it's something. It's like they said about Mighty Number 9. It's better than nothing, guys. It's better than nothing.
Individual DVD with a signature of anyone's choosing.
Ticking? What are you talking about? Let me hold on.
Anyone's choosing.
Is filthy. Like, it's just very shitty and low res.
Oh, as soon as I have it. So yeah. Anyway,
Okay, I listened back. So what that is I have keys in my pocket, and so I'm moving my leg, and they're bumping against the side of my chair. That's what you're hearing. I apologize. I'll keep that down. In fact, you know what? Yeah, we'll keep it down. We'll put the keys. All right, there. No more of that shit. No more of that shit. There we go. There we go. I apologize, everyone. I apologize. I apologize. I'll keep that down. No. It wasn't Brandon's mic. It was actually me. It was actually me, Raven. All right, we'll continue. We'll continue.
Anyone who didn't request a specific signature will be given just a signature of my name. So yeah. Anyway, congratulations to all the winners, and that's all I have to say for now. So Brandon Brony Pony out.
Random lad with £5. Let's react to No Sympathy for Jack's Films by Gilded Pooh. I mean, maybe if we get to it. I mean, this isn't really a request stream, but we'll see. You know, looking at this, Looking at this has put me in a bad mood. So why don't we watch? Maybe one of Brandon's fan fiction readings will put me in a better mood. Because that really, I know just the one. I know just the one. This is a pretty funny one. I remember. There was like one where he was at a slumber party. Where this one right here. This one is very painful. But I think it will soothe my spirit after knowing that 4 people paid 20. He made over $100 on this, and that really makes me sad.
This is.
Oh, I don't have. Hold on. Let me fix something quick. I forgot. Okay, now we should be good. I am very sorry, everyone. Now we're good. Now we're good. It's like he actually does think that his work is a gift of the gods. It really is cringe. Yeah, that was Michael Cera from the hit movie Sausage Party that everybody loves, right? Imagine what he'd purchase with that $100. The possibilities are endless. He'd probably commission himself doing something with horses from some artist, probably. Oh yeah, that's that intro looks really bad.
On a normal summer evening, Brendan and Sunset were in the car with Lightning Star and Fuchsia Splash, and were headed to Pinkie Pie's house for a slumber party.
Oh yeah, I guess this takes place sometime after episodes 2 and 3. So after Brandon gets adopted, the same surrogate mother also adopts 2 sisters for him. And they're like, "Oh hey, big brother, you're so cringe." And, you know, we know that Brandon gets off to being called a dork, and yeah, that doesn't sit right with me. I guess this art's not that bad, though I think from what I've seen of the MLP art style, everybody's mouths are too far away from their noses. This does not look like a real controller. There is a single joystick with 2 buttons. Spike is very happy to be getting groomed by Rarity, and I say groom in the fact that, like, he's getting his ticks removed from being petted, you know? Not the other one, though, you know, that's for George Garza to make. And, you know, this guy doing his job, Flash Sentry, I think his name is, you know, he's getting... This is Flash Sentry torture porn. Like, he's just doing his job, and they're tormenting him. Pinkie Pie, this fucking bitch. And then they're just fighting with whipped cream, because, you know, that's totally not something Brandon gets off to. Absolutely not. It's just silly girls having fun. Brandon's not having fantasies about this at all.
One of which Brandon was the only boy. Lightning Star then makes it to...
This is an audio story, so this is the only visual, but, you know, it'll be entertaining regardless. There's one moment I know for sure is incredible.
Pinkie's house. Drops Brandon and Sunset off in front.
Bye, sweetie. Enjoy your special ladies' time.
Be sure not to simp over Sunset too hard, little bro.
Mom, sis, jeez.
See you later, love bug.
Yeah, see what I mean? Like, he gets off to this. There's no way he doesn't get off to this. A small boy with $4.99. Something tells me that Brandon would feel right at home with the Loud House fandom. I mean, Brandon's only going to a girl's slumber party that no boy would ever be invited to, especially him. So, you know.
Wish I could join, but I got a sweet party to hit tonight.
They both get out of the car as the mom and daughter...
I hate that voice actress he has so much because her mic is always so loud and it just sounds so terrible. I mean, the acting's not that great either, but, you know, I hate the microphone more than the acting.
drive off.
Bye, Miss Star. Bye, Fuchsia and Azure. Come on, Bran. Don't let them get to you. Family can be like that. Besides, even though you're the only boy at an all-girls slumber party, think of it as, like, a good way to spend time with me, your girlfriend. I know how much you like me, big guy.
Can't you go to the fucking movies or something? Like, does he have to come to the very female... It's like bringing the wife on... It's like bringing the wife onto a fishing trip. Is that really something you do? when you're with the guys.
You're right, Sunshine.
Good. Now what are we waiting for? We've got a slumber party to get to.
They then walked up to Pinky's front door, and Brandon knocked 3 times. Pinky then opens the door.
I don't know why with the Equestria Girls series he has the fancy narrator that's so extra. I don't know why he has that. It doesn't really make sense, you know?
Giving a wide smile.
Like, it should. I feel like it would make more sense if Brandon was narrating this, you know?
As she sees her fellow friend.
And so, this fucking dweeb entered some girl's house to go to a slumber party. This is how you know. The fact that this geeky boy was invited to this girl's slumber party is how you know this is absolutely a work of fiction.
Hey there, you two lovebirds! Come in!
Oh yeah, I forgot. Pinkie Pie's actress's mic is so much worse than Rainbow Dash's. I guess the other sister was actually Rainbow Dash too.
Come in!
I just realized it's not the last we're gonna be hearing of that fuck. We're gonna hear the microphone again. God damn it. Fuck!
Slumber party just started!
Then they all walked inside.
He sounds like a British version of the Clone Wars narrator. I will not have you insult Tom Kane by saying something like that. All right? Like Tom Kane, you will not compare Tom Kane to this work in any conceivable measure. Do you understand me? Tom Kane unfortunately had to stop voice acting because of the throat cancer. Like we don't need to compare him to this shit, all right? Though I did learn lately from the Magic Mush video in Control-Alt-Delete that David B. Mitchell, who is the voice of Aloys in Fire Emblem and who is the voice of Knuckles currently in Sonic, was apparently like the best friend character in the animated CAD series, which just baffles me. That baffles me more than the fact that a character in that comic had a miscarriage, which, you know, I know that loss is bigger than Control-Delete itself, but still.
I'm guessing the rest of the girls are upstairs.
Why was that door slam so loud? Were you angry to be here, Brandon? Were you angry to be surrounded by all these seven high school girls who are conventionally attractive amongst their peers?
They sure are! And I even managed to get a few extra guests this time, too!
Oh, yeah.
This is also the Morgana actress in the Persona series. Her microphone makes it sounds like she's almost drowning like all the time. You know what I mean? Like she's sticking her head out of the water, gasping for air before she goes back under because she can't swim.
And I forgot to mention, I invited both Princess Twilight and Starlight, so both Twilights are actually here. Twilight from Equestria was
I'm very glad to see you have put Loss in the chat, Cal. I appreciate that.
able to find some free time to join us for one night, and she brought Starlight along.
That's right, Sunshim! But I also managed
It almost sounded like she was gonna say sun shit. Sun shit shimmer.
to get Trixie to come!
No shit, sun shit.
And Juniper! Cool, right?
Yeah. Well, Fran, looks like you're gonna be
Nameless, did you see the comment I left on the Magic Much video? A joke about the comic's title and people told me that I wrote fire. I didn't see, what was the comment? I didn't see it.
dealing with a whole lot of girl power tonight.
Right.
Actually, Brandon isn't the only boy here. Timber Spruce is here too! And Brandon's buddy from his world, Ian!
Well, the
Oh, we invited another person here who got isekai'd. Okay, so there's two boys at the slumber party. Okay, so it's even more of a work of fiction now. Got it.
girls outnumber the boys, so my point still stands.
So which horse does Brandon's friend want to bang? Is he going after Applejack or something, or are she and Rainbow Dash lesbians? I don't know. I think they're lesbians from the finale. I don't fucking know. Why does it gotta go through all the sounds of them entering? I thought the point of the narrator was so that we didn't have to hear everything going on, but there's just these long, drawn-out moments of them doing shit.
They headed upstairs and saw the girls.
I don't like the way he said that. He made that sound very seductive. That makes me, that's ick.
Ian saw Brandon.
Why are there minors getting sexualized in a My Little Pony isekai?
And was very happy to see his best friend.
Oh, hey, Brandon. Welcome to the mostly women slumber party.
Hey, bro.
I had to make sure that there's mostly women here. We're not gay. We're not fucking queer, Brandon. There's mostly women here for us to talk to.
I'm glad to be here.
Oh,
I don't like penis, Brandon.
There's nothing wrong with a little bit of girl power, darling. Yeah, we girls know how to make a slumber party fun. And Sunset, I'd be lying if I said I didn't find your boyfriend kinda cute.
Yeah, I agree.
Sorry, I need a couple seconds. Okay, I think I'm good. I'm good to keep going. Oh fuck, Nameless put the. I mean, you didn't need to send $5 more for that. But $4.99 with Nameless. I wrote a comic that strived for control. It accepted no alternatives, but then it did something that made people say, "Delete this." That is fire. That is fire. I really like that comment. That is good. I hope that got a ton of likes. How do I like this? How do I like this super chat? Can I not like people's super chats? Can I not do that? Oh, I can heart them. There we go. There we go.
He's kind of a cutie. You wouldn't believe how many times.
Yep, just as soon as he arrives, everyone wants to have sex with him. That's how great Brandon is. People paid $28 for something like this.
I've had to refrain from hitting on a guy when he showed up to the movies with Sunset.
I will say Rarity's voice actress is probably the best one here.
Oh my god. All right, I get it. You both like
Which one was the Futaba VA? Which pony was it?
my boyfriend. Let's move on now, shall we?
Yeah, let's, do that.
So, what do you do in your free time? I don't know. Chase squirrels, eat cockroaches. Ugh, what? It's good protein. I mean, true, but at least cook them first. I know, but still. Anyway, you said something about Rarity earlier.
It's like the Spike. I know Spike is a dog in this universe, but it's like he's slowly transforming into Scooby-Doo. Like he's trying to resist, but the Scoob is taking over, if that makes sense.
What you like in your world?
A lot of the voice actors he gets are people who are just as degenerate as he is.
My friend, let me tell you a story.
So, what slumber party activity should we play first?
Ooh, can we play Truth or Dare?
The insane signs that he's making Flash look like the loser in this image because he doesn't want this fictional dude to bone the characters he's in love with. I mean, Flash Sentry is hated by My Little Pony, isn't he? Like, just because he's like a standard love interest for Twilight and Equestria Girls or something.
Dare, please.
Now, Timber, what did we discuss about your over-enthusiastic
Oh, that sounds like the Futaba VA, yeah.
outburst? Although I will admit,
She's like the best one here. Like, how did... I still want to know how the fuck Brandon was able to afford her. She sounds way too good to be in this.
Truth or Dare does sound quite enticing. Okay then, all in favor.
He's turning into Jason Gomez. Well, no, he said a bunch of R's like Scooby-Doo. If he was turning into Jason Gomez, he would get the lisp and he would get the shh and everything. Like, shay, guys, what's going on here?
Favor of Truth or Dare, say aye.
Aye.
I.
I reckon I'll give it a shot.
Well, alright.
You could have just said aye, you stupid bitch, but you made this video 2 seconds longer than it needed to be. Maybe this is why Brandon doesn't like you, Applejack. You ruin it for everybody, God.
Right? I.
The great and powerful Trixie agrees. I.
I'll pass.
Oh, really? And why's that?
Is someone afraid of a little confession or dare?
What? No! I just wanted to play something else.
What's the matter, Rainbow? Are you a scaredy pony?
Oh, alright, fine.
They would not... Okay, maybe... I guess would Sunset Shimmer say scaredy pony? Would any of them say scaredy pony if they're in a universe where everyone's a human? I don't fucking know.
Aye.
Wonderful.
You think the Futaba VA is Fluttershy? I mean, actually, they're probably credited. They're not credited. Maybe in the end credits.
Then it looks like Truth or Dare is our first activity.
Woohoo!
Well, who's going first?
You go first. Okay, I'll ask. Truth or Dare?
Actually, Brandon, I'm the one doing the asking.
I'm the host, so I get the first turn to ask.
Oh, right. Sorry.
It's okay. Okay, Ian. Truth or dare?
Truth. Bring it on.
Okay, you asked for it. Out of all us girls, minus the girls here who are taken, who would you say you have the biggest crush on? Be 100% honest. Honesty is a key element of friendship after all.
Well,
That should be Applejack saying that. I don't watch the show and I know that.
honesty is one of those key traits I really like in a girl.
Applejack blushes a deep shade of red, not knowing what to say from this sudden confession.
Oh no, Applejack's in you, Brandon. You gotta abort. You gotta get out of there. She's the worst girl. Get out of there!
Oh, well, I don't know what to say, Sugar Cube.
Applejack tips her hat to him.
But I thank you kindly, Ian. I'm flattered you have a crush on me. Nobody has ever told me that before, I reckon. The only time I ever had a crush on myself was
Oh right, it's Maxstar. Yeah, that's right.
when I had a crush on the next door farmer as a little youngin' being Jonathan. He sure was a treat, I'll tell you that.
So wait, Jonathan, but then she has a brother named Big Macintosh. Jonathan Macintosh.
Okay, Ian.
Oh my goodness, oh my gosh, I think we just went full Macintosh.
Now it's your turn to pick someone to do a truth or dare. And you get to come up with something to dare them to do. Or
Kalashni Clown with 499 pounds just got back from a full evening out in Edensburg, and first thing I see is Brandon. That voice is like a punch in the nose.
give an honest answer to.
Okay, I choose you, Brandon.
Okay, before you
When is Applejack confirmed gay? I don't know because I haven't seen the show.
ask, I choose truth. Playing it safe.
Okay then, here it is. Be as honest and descriptive about how—
No, I think he has a voice actor for Applejack. If Brandon was voicing her, it'd be way worse.
how much you care about Sunset.
Well, no, that's a song that someone made about Jonathan Macintosh to make fun of him. Like, I didn't come up with that.
Don't leave out any details.
Well, Bran, go.
Oh, is it Edinburgh? I'm sorry. I'm American, so I'm culturally retarded if I pronounced it wrong. I'm very sorry.
Go on. I'm listening. I know you can be honest with me, big guy.
Sunset said, giving a loving smile.
Okay. Here goes.
Okay, I remember this part. Get ready for the worst shit you are going to hear in your entire life.
Sunset, ever since I met you, you took me in. I felt a strong connection that I never felt with any other girl before. It's because of you that I have a new family now, and it's because of you that I can have a life here. I love you with all my heart, and I'd do literally anything for you. I care about you more than anything in the world, to the point where I would literally be a shoulder for you to cry on, and I'd be there for you whenever you need me most. Because what matters most to me is that you're happy, and I'd do anything to make you happy, Sunshine, even if it takes all my love for you to do it. I want to have a life with you, and I'm so sure of us that I feel like you and I can get married one day, and start a family of our own, and I...
Sunset pressed.
I was genuinely trying to contain it the whole time. Oh, everything about it is so terrible. The dialogue, Brandon's acting, the fucking shitty piano and violins to emotionally manipulate you. Oh, it's all so terrible. It's all so horrible. Like, you managed to make confessing your love as a heterosexual man to another woman look like the gayest shit ever. Oh boy. Oh god.
The finger to Brandon's lip.
Yeah, even Toast is right on the money. It's like, he's bisexual. He makes liking women seem gay. It's like the fucking Joe Cat video.
Lips, silencing him.
Shh, hey, it's alright. I understand now. You really care about me a lot. Thank you, Bran. I care about you as well. You're just as important to me as I am to you. More important than all the video games in my collection.
Why do all users just hail video games as... Video games are like fucking diamond rings to them. I don't get it.
I love you, you big goof.
Video games are up there. It's like, okay, top 3 necessities in budgeting. The food, the rent, the insurance, the car payments, The video games. I gotta play Final Fantasy every month, every day.
Aw, that's so sweet.
I gotta get the monthly pass in Genshin, which yeah, I get the monthly pass in ZZZ, but still.
Just like my love for you, Twily Boo.
Timber, I thought we agreed no Twilight Boos in front of our friends.
Sorry, sweetheart.
It's okay, Sci-Twi. There's no need to be embarrassed by a bit of love. I suppose you're right, Princess Me.
Yo!
Oh, I guess there's like 2 Twilights here or something. I guess there's 2 of them. I don't know. I don't care.
Brandon, you gotta pick somebody else or what?
Oh, right.
Of course she's a gamer girl. That's how you know she's a keeper. That's why she's not playing video games in this image.
Right.
And she's having a sexy whipped cream fight with one of the Twilies.
Pick, you, Rainbow Dash.
Me? Alright. Hit me.
Okay.
What? Me? Hit me.
Truth or dare?
Dare!
Okay, you asked for it. Rainbow Dash, I dare you to put on lipstick and eyeshadow and say in a pretty lady voice that you look so beautiful.
What? No! No!
And I'm gonna beat off while you do it. By the way, if you see some white stuff on the ground, that's not the whipped cream from the fight over there. Okay, you just don't step in that.
No way! Not happening.
Oh, darling, you were dared to do it, so you simply must. It's the rules.
I think Maxstar is Rarity and the Twilights. I think she's both of them.
I'll take care of your makeover.
Fine. You owe me for this one, B-Dog.
I don't like the way she's laughing here.
Rainbow Dash then comes back, wearing lipstick and eyeshadow.
Luke Salmon with $5. Gently and Penelope. Some relationships is much more realistic than Brandon and his pony Wifu.
And a pretty outfit. And even a bit of blush on. And she looked like she absolutely hated it.
And I would absolutely take her behind the dumpster. I know I'm not supposed to say that. That was an error in the script. I wasn't saying that myself. All right. I did not get on that plane to the island. Okay.
One, darling. Say it.
Fine. I'll do it. I dare say I look quite beautiful today. Don't you agree? I'd even go so far as to say that I look absolutely smashing. I am the belle of the ball. I am. I'm sure to win all over the handsome boys someday. I'll find my one true love.
Oh, darling, that was absolutely...
How was that less embarrassing than Brandon's speech to Sunset Shimmer? That's really an accomplishment with how badly he made that.
Absolutely wonderful.
You really sounded like one lovely lady.
Oops, that was Brandon's line. My bad. Jesus Christ, Apple Gaming.
Wow, that's quite a lot of blush.
Wow, that was the best part of the rant that you ever made, Rainbow Dash.
Whatever. Can I please take this off now?
Yeah, you can. The dare is over.
Thank gosh.
He then heads to the bathroom to wash off the makeup.
Yes, Rainbow Dash is the Morgana VA. I'm like positive. Her mic just has a very distinct compression to it or something. I don't know. I'm not an audiophile.
I'm going to have to give Brandon back for this. I don't know how, but I'll figure it out. I think I also need to wash out my tongue for those terrible words. Not that I didn't enjoy it just a little bit.
This is the beginning of her villain arc.
Maybe. Okay, but no one can know. I am Rainbow Dash.
Wow, I'm kind of into this. Is she gonna do the things that Digibro did in the mirror at all? Is this what's going on here?
Awesome!
Rainbow Dash then returned from the bathroom and sat back down.
Okay.
And her ass was very fat as she sat back down. Oh, that was Brandon's line again, not mine. No, those aren't my thoughts.
Now it's my turn. I choose you, Sunset.
Me? Well, alright.
Okay, Sunshine. Truth or dare?
Okay, I know that you have something up your sleeves, but I am too curious, so I'm gonna choose dare anyway.
Curiosity killed the cat. I dare you to kill.
How ironic, because you voiced Morgana. Very ironic. Clever little in-joke there.
Kiss both Twilights. Right in front of Brandon.
Sunset was speechless.
Wait, hold on. What?
Oh, I'm gonna choose dare anyway.
Curiosity killed the cat. I dare you to kiss both Twilights right in front of Brandon.
You made me dress up. Now I'm gonna fulfill Brandon's Yuri fantasies right in front of him. That'll show him.
Sunset was speechless. She didn't know what to say.
What? What? But I...
Absolutely not, Rainbow. You may not like your dare, but this game is not called Let's Destroy Relationships because I'm angry right now.
Yeah, you get to be humiliated. We don't get to fulfill Brandon's sexual fantasies, though. Nuh-uh, that's wrong. We can't do that.
He has a point, darling.
You have to sit there and take it.
Fine.
Thank you, Ian. I appreciate it. So, Rainbow?
You could just... Brandon is silent during all of this because you know that he's so devastated that he doesn't get to see his girlfriend kiss two of his other potential girlfriends. Like, this is devastating for him.
Got another dare for me?
I dare you to sing I Will Always Love You to Brandon at the top of your lungs.
Rainbow Dash declared, her voice filled with mischief. Sunset's eyes widened in horror. Her cheeks flushed crimson.
This is somehow worse than Yuri.
She glanced over at Brandon, who sat nearby, a mix of surprise and amusement on his face. Brandon's eyebrows shot up in disbelief, but he couldn't contain a chuckle at the outrageousness of the dare.
Oh boy, this'll be interesting.
Sunset's heart...
Silently Jackie in the corner. Well, no, he's not, because they didn't do it. They chose not to fulfill his fantasies. Hey, wouldn't it be crazy if in my isekai, like, it was going to happen that Sunset Shimmer just started making out with two Twilight Sparkles? I mean, it didn't happen, but wouldn't it be crazy if it happened? Like, what do you think it would smell like, guys? What would the sense of the room be like if that were to happen? Wouldn't that be nuts, guys?
Braced with embarrassment as she realized the magnitude of the challenge before her. With a deep breath, she stood up, steeling herself for what was about to come.
And I will always love you.
She
don't want to be mean, but maybe we could have done another take for that. Though it is Brandon the Brony Pony, so we know he doesn't do takes himself.
belted out, her cheeks burning with humor.
The best representation of isekai is Smash Alex 21. I wholeheartedly agree. I don't know what he's doing now. Hopefully he's doing all right. I wish nothing but the best for our boy Alex.
Humiliation.
Wow, that was certainly something.
Aw, how sweet.
I second that.
Trixie has seen better.
Oh, those two simply were made for each other. I'm telling you, darlings, it's
Do you want me to make out with someone?
fate.
That's way better, Rainbow Dash. You made Sunset do something nice instead of making her harass both Twilights.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay.
No, I would dare for you, Rainbow Dash. I dare you to play Russian roulette with only yourself until the bullets run out of the chamber. Sorry, bitch, that's the dare. You may not like your dare, but you have to take it.
Now it's my turn. I choose Pinkie Pie.
Yeah.
Okay, Pinkie Pie. Truth or dare?
True.
Okay. What's your favorite?
Pinkie Pie's mic being so bad in these, it's just always so bad in these, it just makes me giggle.
Favorite flavor of cake?
Oh my gosh! There's so many good kinds of cake! There's red velvet, white yellow, strawberry, then there's white with buttercream, then there's ice cream cake, and then there's also the Cakes Winning Contest cake! Oh, there's just so many! I don't think I have a favorite, Sunset. They're all my favorite!
Wow, that was so tame compared to everything else we've seen. I'm surprised you didn't make her sit in a cake or something, while Brandon goes to the corner and jerks off to it.
Take it. Now it's your turn to choose, Pinkie.
Okay, I'll choose Applejack.
Alrighty then, Sugar Cube. What you got?
Truth or dare, Applejack?
Well, seeing as I am the element of honesty and all, I gotta go with truth.
Okie dokie, truth it is.
Didn't Applejack already do a truth? Am I insane, or did this actually happen?
Let me think.
No, Brandon is into On, which is good. SSG's taken Futaba, On's taken Brandon's taken on, which, you know, that means Makoto is safe. Makoto is safe with me. I treat her right and show her a good time.
Oh, I know! What is the silliest thing you've ever done on the farm when you thought nobody was around?
Well, one time I tried to lasso a whole herd of chickens, thinking I could save time. Let's just say those chickens were quicker than a greased pig on a county fair.
This music seems too exciting for just them talking about the farm in a circle. This event seems too boring for this music.
Okay, good enough. Now you can pick someone.
I pick Rarity.
Very well.
Truth or dare?
Truth.
All right. Who was your first crush? Sure, Little Miss Perfect has someone that you liked a while ago.
Oh, there's so many crushes I've had in my life.
Rarity's gaze softened with a hint of nostalgia.
Redcarp98 with $2. Can I lay a claim on Tai Takemi? I would treat her well. Well, no, she's the one treating you. She's the doctor. Like, you can't, like, she's the one that's gonna, like, treat you well.
As she considered Applejack's question. With a graceful sigh, she began to reminisce.
Well, darling, my first crush was a charming young man named Blue Skies.
Rarity confessed, her voice carrying a soft warmth.
He had the most striking azure eyes that sparkled like sapphires in the sunlight, and his mane flowed like silk in the breeze.
Yes, this VA did Futaba. We've already established this.
Oh, he was positively dreamy. Oh.
As she spoke, a fond smile graced Rarity's lips, a memory of her.
Can I claim Shindro? I mean, that's a different game, but sure, fuck it.
Her first crush, bringing a gentle glow to her cheeks. Applejack and the other girls listened attentively, captivated by Rarity's tale of youthful infatuation.
Brandon and Ethan were doing it one-handed as well. They were listening one-handed.
As the girls played Truth or Dare for a little bit longer, the night went on, and it was time to play 7 Minutes in Heaven.
It's time!
Oh boy, it gets worse from here. It gets worse from here.
For 7 minutes in heaven! Who wants to go first?
Sure, you can take Ichinose. Ichinose's pretty hot from Strikers.
How about you and I go first, Bran? Unless you've got cold.
Guys, you don't need to ask me permission for which Persona bitches you want to bang. Like, just do it, you know? I don't care.
Feet.
As long as it's with consent, of course, but, you know, just do it.
No, we can go.
Get in the closet,
Whoa!
you two lovebirds!
Pinkie Pie shoved Brandon and Sunset into the closet and shut the door.
It's like, okay, how do we get Sunset and Brandon in a situation again? I don't know, Pinkie Pie just shoves them in there.
Well, now what?
Is everyone just jerking off on the other side of the door? Is that what's happening?
What?
I never been to a slumber party, obviously, but, like, I don't know what you do in 7 minutes of heaven. I think people just make out in the closet, don't they?
Now we talk.
Okay, about what?
Anything. Let's start with you.
Oh boy.
Tell me, do you have a crush on the Twilights? I noticed the way you look at them.
No, of course not, Sunshine.
No, I don't want to diddle them. I don't want them to peg me. No, I don't want to bang the Twilights.
Are you sure?
Well, Well, jeez, Rick,
Gosh, you're so...
$5 from Luke Salmon. If we have time, can we watch Demetrius Scarlet Violet review? I mean, maybe parts of it. It's probably pretty long, and I haven't really played Pokemon in years, so I don't have too much a formal opinion on Scarlet and Violet, honestly.
Oh, easy. You know that?
Hey, I'm not that easy.
Oh, you aren't?
No, you are pretty easy, Brandon.
Want to test that theory?
The only people that watch you are people who are easier than you that they'll buy your fucking shit for $28.
Well, maybe?
Come here, you.
Wait, Sunset,
Did she just fucking clock the shit out of him? Is he getting graped? What's happening?
Sounds like those two are getting along smooth.
Maybe?
Come here, you.
Ah, wait, Sunset, ah!
Wait, someone help! Oh no!
Sounds like those two are getting along smoothie.
He could be getting abused back there, you fucking bitch.
I wish that was me in there with him.
You and me both, sister. I smell.
Everyone loves him. Just everyone loves him unconditionally in these. It's so realistic. It's so realistic, and he does not. He does nothing to earn it.
Smell trauma.
No.
Not today, Rares. Not today.
Oh, boo.
What's all the noise?
Barney, so glad you came.
Pinkie Pie, what is going on?
Friends.
Sounds fun. Can we join? Please? It must be real fun if it got Marble to say anything.
Mm-hmm.
It sure is.
Trixie is surprised by the amount of girls that are here.
That's what I'm saying.
I think it's...
Why the fuck is Brandon's friend even here? He hasn't done anything this whole time. Like, is he just here to say, hey guys, it's not, see, guys can be invited to these things too, okay? It's not completely unrealistic. Look, here's another guy over here just sitting in the corner with his mouth taped shut, you know? It's okay. I'm not a creep.
Nice.
Moments later,
I don't want to fuck any of these high school characters.
the closet door opens, with Sunset being the first to step out.
Well, how'd it go?
I don't know. Why don't you ask Brandon?
Brandon's face was completely covered in kiss marks from Sunset's kisses, and Brandon seemed to be in a daze.
Alright, so we filled up the stun gauge, so now we just hit him with all of our ultimates. That's how this works. Chat, use all of your ultimates against Brandon. Do it, go.
Are you alright there, Brandon?
Yeah, never better.
Brandon collapses on the ground.
Holy crap. It looks like you killed him. Sunset, what'd you do?
What? All I did was kiss him.
Kiss or killed? Because it looks like he just got murdered.
Alright, so we killed Brandon, then who are we marrying and then who are we fucking? Is that's how the game works, right?
I may have kissed him one too many times.
Well, you seem to make him really happy.
Just then, there was a knock at the door.
I got it.
Juniper heads downstairs, the others following suit.
Hey there. I got one deep dish pepperoni with a...
Oh hey, this character in the thumbnail and in the video finally appears like 3 minutes to the end.
The peppers, one thin crust veggie lover, and one 5-cheese stuffed crust.
Flash? You're
Wow, no meat on these pizzas. Cringe.
the pizza dude?
Yep.
Flash, you actually have a job and contribute to society? What?
I work at the Pony Express pizza place in town. You should drop by sometime.
Sure, sounds good.
Why is Brandon so much louder than everybody else? It's so bad.
It really is. Well, I best be going. I have one more delivery at my house. I'm having a game night.
Sounds fun. You boys play nice now.
Will do, Sunset. You gals and guys have fun.
The door closes. Sunset
I feel like Brandon should be at the game night instead of here. But, you know, it's his fantasy, so he gets to hang around with the girlies.
gives Brandon and Juniper each a pizza to take to the table.
Hey, pizza's here. Who's hungry?
Oh, yo, the pizza here.
I am.
Oh, God, that hurts. That hurt. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry. He can't balance audio for shit.
When Flash got to his home,
I feel like Mike and Melissa was at least... Mike and Melissa felt like it had more passion behind it than this, if that makes sense.
he opened the door to see...
Big Mac! Give me the trains, please!
Nope. You already have a Monopoly. You don't need the transportation.
Wow, users fighting over trains in a user video. That's like peanut butter and jelly right there.
But I need to pay off my mortgages for some Monopoly!
Mario, please! Give me the new Call of Duty, please, Mario!
What did I just walk into?
A negotiation gone wrong.
They've been going at it for the past 5 minutes.
Yeah, no progress.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna turn it down.
Aaron, just give it up.
Never! I shan't surrender until I gain my railroads!
I already told you. I'm willing to give you the airports.
Oh, I get why Big Mac is so loud, because he's the narrator. Big Mac sounds like the narrator.
But I ain't giving you the railroads.
Just accept the airports, please.
Fine! But mark my words, you haven't heard the last of
They're not even playing something like Dungeons and Dragons or anything. They're just playing fucking Monopoly.
me. I shall have my railroads one way or the other.
I am the master of the trains. I control the autism around here.
Finally, we can play.
And eat. I'm starving.
Thank God it's over. 3 people wrote this! 3 people wrote this shit? I don't believe you! Alright, where's Max Star? Alright, so the Twilights were not... Okay, so Starlight, Glimmer, and Rarity were played by Max Star. I don't even know which one Starlight Glimmer was, because she wasn't even in the fucking picture. So how the fuck was I supposed to know? Okay, yeah, so Rarity was Max Star. So yeah, that was awful, but you know, that's what we expect from Brandon. Last thing I want to look at is this community post. He got scammed, he got backstabbed by his animator 4 days ago. Update. Those of you who tried to warn me about giving Maestro a second chance, you were right. It turns out he was constantly making excuses for why he couldn't animate or why he wasn't animating, and he kept promising to send WIPs and send absolutely nothing while ghosting me. He said he wouldn't violate the contract again, but guess what? He did. So apparently he has like contracts with the people he works with. It sounds a bit strange to say it like that. And when I tried to ask him about sending the WIP that he promised to send, he claimed he was feeling pressured and couldn't focus. Yet another excuse. And then he said he was going to completely start the entire animation over. And that was the final nail in the coffin for his job. He said he refused to refund me, which I should have seen as a major red flag, especially seeing as I paid with friends and family. So, like, when you mean, like, your mom helped you pay, or, like, you actually sold your brother or something to get this created? I'm assuming you mean the former, but the latter sounds pretty funny in my head. So I simply told him that I was giving the scene to someone else, and that I'd just repay for it again. This is the second time Maestro has violated the contract. Now I'm just imagining Brandon voicing Darth Vader. I have altered the deal. Pray I don't alter it again. No, Luke. I am your dad. I'm your father. Despite promising he wouldn't violate it again, and because of this, I'll never hire him again. Thankfully, though, I'm giving the scene to someone much more reliable, being EAP 4015. Sounds a bit too close to a certain Eagles fan whose reputation is not the best right now, but you know. And he's made a model for me, being the junior model, and this will be his first animation done for me, with many more to come. Plus, he's affordable, only 75 cents per second, meaning the scene is only going to cost a tiny bit more than what I paid to Maestro. So I'm hoping that now that I've got a much more reliable animator and hopefully a much faster animator, that hopefully episode 5 will be done the next week or so. But yeah, screw Maestro. He's fired and he's proven he can't be trusted. Hopefully now, episode 5 will come out much sooner now. If I had left the scene to Maestro, then I'd have probably taken over, and who knows if it would ever come out. Anyway, that was it for the update. The TLDR, Maestro was making excuses for why he couldn't animate and said he was going to restart, so I fired him and hired a new, much more reliable animator, and episode 5 should hopefully finally be on track to release soon. I mean, I feel like you could have just, like, left all of this behind closed doors, that you didn't need to make a bitch fit into community posts like this, but, you know, it's your fucking channel, not mine, I guess. Episode 5 is a Silk song. Yeah, it's a Silk song, and that I just realized that Silk song costs less than the fucking DVDs. Like, a long-awaited sequel for a well-loved indie title costs less than 4 free episodes on YouTube on a disc. That is wild to me. That is absolutely wild. That Silk song is just cheaper. I think we spent enough time looking at Brandon. We'll move on to the next user, but I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break, get some water and whatnot. So If y'all could just sit tight, I should be back momentarily. Sorry about that, folks. Sorry, I'm back. All right, now, the next user is one I kind of found on my own. I don't think anyone's really looked at him. I did share a couple of these clips in Claw's server. Let me look up. His name's Santa Cluff. I think he's a relatively new channel, but there was one video, he made that I found rather amusing. I don't know if he's like a teen or a kid or something, but you know, if he is, this is a very interesting profile picture to have. But let me just go here. So he made Mario Kart World's been out for a while. Some people find it controversial for several design choices. It makes a lot of questionable design choices, admittedly, as someone who's enjoyed the game and feel like I wouldn't say, I'd say I got my money's worth only because I got it in the bundle that you get it for 50 for. Because, you know, fuck paying $80 for that shit. But, yeah, he decided to make his own track ranking of Mario Kart World. And obviously, we're not going to watch all of it. I've mostly seen the stuff at the beginning because the stuff at the beginning is the bottom. So, you know, of course we're going to see some user rage there. And like how I used to have Moggy as my appearance, he chose to have, like, Santa Claus for his, which is a strange choice. But, you know, whatever. I guess it works for him.
All I'm going to say for this game is wow! Mario Kart World is absolutely phenomenal in some ways that you wouldn't even expect from a kart racer. Most obvious example of this is its controls and parkour mechanics, which are extremely fun to master and makes this the most technically advanced game in the series. Its roster of characters is one of the most simultaneously funny to simply think about and frustrating to fully unlock because they didn't give any playtesting to the Kamek mechanic. Its parade of
The Kamek mechanic does suck.
new modes like the Intense Knockout Tour where you're always just trying to get that little bit to qualify, and the soothing free.
That's pretty much the mode that I played the most online. Knockout Tour is pretty fun. It's sort of like an elimination race where you have to place in a high enough place to not get out. I've won several of them.
Room where you can do some decently fun missions and explore every inch of Sky High Sundae makes this an undeniably unique entry. This is quite possibly the most chaotic game in the series to boot as well, with its 24 player count and insane item balancing. And most of all, the tracks in this game are absolute bangers.
We've already got a lot of excitement. He's being positive. Like, absolute bangers. Like, I love that. I absolutely love that. Is it going to be like Gaming Magic 13? No, I think this kid is better than Gaming Magic 13, if I'm going to be honest.
The new ones, at least. The retro selection in this game is surprisingly hit or miss. Kind of similar to Mario Kart Wii's retros. However, there's a lot more than just 30 tracks.
Very pixelated image. Like, I don't know why you couldn't have just used, like, a regular box art, but whatever.
In this game, which you might not believe if you've not watched any of the marketing. Because there's technically about 230 due to intermission tracks, which are essentially little pieces of road that connect all the different tracks together in this big highway system.
Yeah, the journey tracks or the intermission tracks, I prefer calling them journey tracks. I think that's what the Japanese folks call them. Yeah, they're a bit divisive too. I don't mind them too much. I get why other people don't like them though. They just want to do 3-lap races. And Nintendo were kind of assholes and tried to make it so that 3-lap races showed up less because they're very stubborn about people wanting to play their games their way.
They're pretty cool, and while I do think the intermissions are a lot more fun and better than some people give it credit for, they are not separate enough from each other for me to care enough to actually rank them. And that's also just an unholy number to rank. So,
I don't think people really give a shit for you to rank them.
Given that I do like them a decent bit and they are a large chunk of this game's content, I still wanted to include them in some way, so I will be considering some of these intermissions into my rankings. They won't swing my opinions too much, I just feel like some of these are more interesting intermissions, are worth praising.
Oh, you got a little Twitter notification there. Wait, is he recording somebody else's gameplay for his video? Like, why did he leave that there? Why is a Twitter notification popping up? Perry's low-key so much cuter as an agent than an ordinary What? Do we want to know the context behind that comment? Like, why he's calling Perry cuter as a secret agent than a... Oh, God. What people... Oh, wait, no, that's something you said. Huh, interesting.
Some of the boring ass...
I'm sure you mean well.
Straight road simulator intermissions really need to be humbled. So with all that, let's get started on this 30 track ranking. With 200 other tracks being... But this is a weird ass video.
I love how it's just... I love the way he couldn't even type the text. He had to draw them with his finger. That's so adorable.
I know some of you guys are gonna absolutely tear me to shreds for this, but this is one of the few times where I'm gonna have to put my...
Alright, we got Five Nights at Freddy's for no reason, so that's always fun.
Least favorite track miles below the actual worst track in this game. Because dear mother of mercy, I hate Moo Moo Meadows in this game with everything
All right, here we go. Here's the rage. Here's the rage. Also, I love
below the actual worst track in this game, because
I love how the timing of the Joker zoom in is just completely off, and there's just a bunch of white space above him. Like he couldn't even crop it properly.
mother of mercy, I hate Moo Meadows
Also, you close in on his nose. Like, why his nose? It's his eyes we should care about.
in this game with everything I hold dear, because why? Bring it back! There are so many Wii tracks that are way more interesting and would still fit this game's open world gimmick.
I mean, I get people being upset that Moo Meadows is back because we just had it in 8 Deluxe, but like, I don't really mind it that much. I mean, I grew up with Mario Kart Wii, so I love Moo Meadows personally. I think one of the worst things about crediting people for footage is just to say credit the creators, and that's what worse than forgetting to say it because that's just lazy. I mean, I don't know if he's recording, so I think he's recording somebody else's footage because like this looks like a channel icon. Like this clearly isn't him, this Greninja down here. He's just recording other people's footage. Which like I guess he just records other people's footage of the tracks and then puts it together on his phone like he doesn't have actual editing software or a capture card. I mean, I get capture cards are expensive, but like he's making this video for fun, I guess. So, you know, I'm not gonna be too much of a dick about it since he's just kind of making this video for fun. But actually, maybe I don't know. It still doesn't sit right with me.
Grumble Volcano actually comes straight to mind since this track is right next to Bowser's Castle and Drybone's Burnout. It would work pretty well. And before you say that they need to have an easier retro track to fill up an earlier cut.
Why is this guy's face cropped? Like you couldn't have like zoomed it out a little bit? Also, he's gonna get mad, so I'm gonna bring it back a little bit.
Next to Bowser's Castle and Drybone's Burnout, it would work pretty well. And before you say that they need to have an easier retro track to fill up an earlier cup, this thing is in the goddamn Lightning Cup!
Seeing that guy in combination with his like mild yelling is so funny to me. Like his mouth is so wide, but like the yelling's not really that loud.
It would work pretty well. And before you say that they need to have an
I mean, you can stream your game to like a group chat, but I don't know if it has like you can record your Switch gameplay footage, but it only saves it in like 30-second clips. It's not like PlayStation where you can save up to an hour or some shit.
Your retro track to fill up an earlier cup. This thing is in the goddamn Lightning Cup.
This thing is in the goddamn Lightning Cup. I think this kid honestly kind of sounds like Kirito from SAO Abridged, if you've ever seen the abridged version of SAO. He kind of sounds like Kirito in that.
The penultimate set of tracks of the entire game and the boring as shit cow track to fill up an...
I'm sorry I keep going back. I just love that there. If this user is what finally gets me to play the game. I mean, if you have a Switch 2, well, if you get a Switch 2, get the bundle with Mario Kart. Don't get Mario Kart for 80. Like, it's really not worth 80. They're only just doing it because they can get away with it because it's Mario Kart and everyone will buy that shit. Bonanza is actually worth 80, if anything, but... Actually, no, Bonanza's not worth 80, but it's worth more than Mario Kart, is what I mean.
Earlier cup. This thing is in the goddamn Lightning Cup. The penultimate set of tracks of the
I just love it. It's in the Lightning Cup. The
entire game and the boring as shit cow track is what fills it up.
You could. He was running out of breath there. Like he did not do another take.
I hate this track. I hate this track so much. There isn't anything flawed about its design because there isn't anything of note about its design. It is just a few.
By the way, this is just the resolution of the video because again he's recording someone else's footage on his phone.
90 turns with some easy to dodge cows. And the funniest thing is, this game makes the track even easier because of the charge jump.
The charge jump.
Because you could just jump over any difficult to dodge cows with absolutely no problem. So this track being in this game at all actually makes it worse.
He's starting to lose his insanity now.
There's also absolutely nothing new here. There is one shortcut on the far left of the glider in a straight line towards the final open.
Why is the text covering the arrow that you want us to look at to see what we're talking? like, we can see the shortcut. You don't have to point it out.
Segment. I get.
Did you think you had to remind us twice? Like we weren't gonna see this to the left. Like you could have just said it's to the left. Like no shit.
I guess that's kind of cool, but for a game with some insanely cool and fun shortcuts, a small ramp in the off-road you can find it in a Nintendo 64 track is not gonna cut it for me. And you know what the worst
is? The Godzilla supposed to be him getting angry? I think it is.
Part of all of this is everybody picked it online.
I love when he says that. Hold on.
Off-road you can find it in a Nintendo 64 track is not gonna cut it for me.
He keeps running out of breath, like he's not doing another take when he realizes that he couldn't finish it sufficiently.
And you know what the worst part of all of this is? Everybody picked it online! If you see
Okay, his atomic breath kind of synced with the yelling. That was kind of funny.
this track in the selection, you are pretty much guaranteed to play it because everybody loves it. You're not going to play on the
My analysis here was super boring, so take an entire game of Moo Moo Meadows instead. If you don't even have faith in your own analysis, then like, why are you making the video, dude? Like, we're here to hear your analysis. Just if you want us to go watch other people's shit instead, just link it in your fucking Twitter or something. I don't know. You could have just like cut this out of the video. You didn't need to like up the volume of this and then just play it on This sounds like penis music almost. This is a very user edit. This is like a YouTube poop almost. This is nuts. So there's actually no excuse. There's no excuse for what? We couldn't hear you over that fucking somebody else's footage that you sped up, my guy. We don't know what there's not an excuse for.
Hey, editing Santa Claus here. I forgot to touch on
Wait, there's an editor for this video? You're telling me that someone edited this video? Like, you could have fooled me from what we fucking saw.
Intermissions and the music of Moo Moo Meadows. But I do not like either the music.
What Mario Kart character do I play? I mean, I've mostly been playing as Pauline lately because of the on-road speed bonus and her being in the sort of the heavier weight class, so that there's more top speed.
Music's okay, but as you can tell from the background track,
I'm also not opposed to playing Peach and Daisy though, because their outfits are fucking fire.
I didn't even put it in the video, so.
Hold on, what? Sorry, I was too distracted by Mario Kart. What's this guy talking about?
Moo Moo Meadows. But I do not like either. The music's okay, but as you can tell from the background track, I didn't even put it in the video, so that should kind of speak pretty good volumes of my opinions on it. And
he kind of made a funny pun there by saying volumes about music, but I don't think he realized it.
And besides the pathway Moo Moo Meadows takes between Moo Moo Meadows, obviously, and Choco Mountain, which includes the Choco Island tracks from the...
Couldn't you have just, like, put this somewhere in between some other parts in the video instead of just putting this on the end with, like, a minute of black screen? Like, I feel like this could have just easily been slotted in between, like, paragraph D or E or something.
Super Nintendo Mario Kart. These intermissions...
Oh, yeah, that guy that keeps commissioning Art of Daisy as an elephant, right? Him, yeah.
...are nothing special, so, yeah.
What is that breathing? What's happening?
It's nothing!
Oh, that's the Kung Fu Panda joke where he's looking at the scroll. Got it.
Yeah, this is not Koopa Troopa's game, huh?
Why are none of the images, like, none of the images are coming up at the right time, and they're not cropped or showing correctly at all. Like, so many faces are off screen.
But then again, what Mario Kart is. Yeah, Koopa Troopa Beach is ass. It's a literal circle with extremely easy to dodge cheap obstacles. There are no notable changes from the SNES version after 30 years of Mario Kart Evolution.
We can't read that, dude. Like, what's the date? I mean, I know it's June, but like, come on, can't you just crop shit properly?
Intermissions
Is it that hard to edit with your fucking phone? Trez Movies does it, and his videos turn out fine.
for this track are straight lines of water with the occasional undersea animal.
I mean, I like Koopa Troopa Beach mostly for the starting line with the Koopa, the DJ Koopa. I think that's fun, but other than that, yeah, it's kind of just a circle.
The only ones that are hostile are the purple porcupuffers. They can occasionally
And again, there's someone else's logo down there. This is another person he's stealing footage from.
really screw you over, which is actually really fun. The stars kind of have to align to shit on you, and practically nothing else is of note. I do kind of like these yellow floaties that you drive on. It's at least a slightly cooler set piece than just
Yeah, but that's Knockout Tour.
water and... Let me check my notes real quick. Water. Do you notice that I'm talking more about the intermissions than the track itself? That is not a good sign. You might be wondering...
We couldn't hear you over that fucking Looney Tunes gunshot. Could you speak up and not have that clip in the... Like, why was that even there? What was the joke?
Wondering how this ranks above Moo Moo
This guy is blatantly just doing what Shay Frolis did with the same editing structure and the way the jokes are presented. I mean, yeah, he's very clearly inspired by Shay Frolis. I think he acknowledges that. Which, you know, that's not a bad thing. Like, my transitions in my latest video were kind of like Shay Frolis's, but... You know, he's not really doing the Shay Frolis editing well.
Meadows with how disgustingly boring his design is. And it really comes down to aesthetics and music. The new soundtrack they used for this
Why was someone jerking off to their phone screen with Mario on it? What was happening there?
course is honest to God really good and reminds me of the Burnham Byways music from...
Oh, okay, we have the full joke. You just took too long to set it up. Got it. Sam Say Francis with 550. Here's one famous user. A-Log on CWC's Future Message. A-Log is Anthony Legato. Yeah, I know where the term comes from. Anthony Legato, who's infamous for being like CWC despite hating him. Yeah.
From Tor?
Yeah, I'm never really a fan of when people try to do the IRL stuff with trolling. Like, keep it online at the very least.
Which is the only song I really wanted to be in this game to not return. God damn it. And the big-ass Koopa balloon makes her one of the top...
Why was the first second of that queso clip, like, there, but then the rest of it was mute? The editing... I was listening to this video at first when I found it, but, like, the editing is just so... Like, nothing comes up at the right time. Like, the editing is such a mess. Like, maybe the other videos he gets better, but... I don't know what he's going for.
Top 10 hardest track thumbnails to ever be designed.
Well, I do know... Like, some of the jokes just don't make sense. Like, why Looney Tunes and shit, you know? I feel like you should have the jokes take place in between you talking and not over you talking, because then we can't hear you talking. But apparently you don't even care for us to hear you talking, because you just put gameplay footage over it saying you probably don't give a shit about it. It's like, well, no, we came to the video to watch it. That's why we're here, to hear what you think about the tracks. Redcarve98 with $5. Is bro knows Shaft used to do YouTube poop, so he had actual practice with the style. I mean, yeah, Shaft has editing experience before that. Absolutely.
I like this shortcut where you charge jump, mushroom, and then jump over this small little... It's goddamn Koopa Troopa Beach, leave me alone. Maybe if this was a remake of N64 Koopa Troopa Beach and the SNES ones could be part of the intermission, similar how the Chaka Mountain and Ghost Valley tracks were treated in this game.
I will say it is a bit strange that a lot of SNES tracks were just made in the fucking... They were just made as, like, part of the world, like, when you're going to places, but then Koopa Troopa Beach is just its own course. Well, the GBA games, I don't think have any of courses in this game at all. Like, they have absolutely no rep. But no, Koopa Troopa Beach used to be its own course for some reason.
Then maybe this could be...
I do like the vibe of Koopa Troopa Beach, though. I do like it aesthetically.
Decent, but as for now, this is just a shockingly nothing track when Moo Moo Meadows is picked. I feel pain. When Koopa Troopa Beach is picked, I feel...
Yeah, best advice, like, learn to edit, learn audio balance. Like, stuff can be quieter if it's just there for a joke and you're still talking.
Feel nothing.
Why do they say mark my words? I mean, they just mean listen to my words. Why don't they just say listen to my words?
Oh boy, don't you just love it when they make a...
Why was that used as the transition for Desert Hills? Doofenshmirtz questioning, like, an idiom? Like, what does that have to do with Desert Hills? I don't get it.
Fairly boring and uninteresting track.
No, it's being recorded from his phone, I think.
Much worse. Yeah, that's...
Why Squidward's nose shrinking?
Desert Hills in this game for me.
I mean, Desert Hills is a pretty hated track. I think it's alright in this game, but like I can we could have had a better desert course come back. The desert courses usually suck in Mario Kart. Let's be real here.
I thought DH was actually pretty decent on DS and Wii. It wasn't good, but basically no desert tracks are, so I don't care.
I mean, yeah, he says it right here. Like everyone agrees, like the desert tracks kind of suck.
I like the theming of it based on Mario Bros. 3. I mean, it's cute. It gives it a nice little standout from.
And look, there's another icon. It's like Sonic down there. Maybe we'll see a user's icon down here eventually. Probably not, though.
The rest of the other desert tracks, it's a nice aesthetic. I like the sand snakes, and I thought they worked as solid
Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up, kid.
obstacles. They were
How do you not know what a Pokey is? It's like World 2 of every Mario game. Get good.
unpredictable, they were difficult to dodge, and they were cool and unique to the track. And the hills at the end were a great usage of elevation and ended the track on a bang with all the different shortcut opportunities you can take, especially in Wii since now you can trick in that game, thus making the hills even more strong. So wouldn't you know it, that world removed all of those.
Why are you taking your anger out on King Kong? He had nothing to do with fucking Mario Kart. That's the other gorilla that's in there with the name Kong.
It's now a much more typical and bland desert with pretty much zero.
For some reason, the Godzilla clips are always perfectly timed with his yelling and him raising his voice, but everything else in the video isn't. Like, all of his effort went to the Godzilla clips and nothing else.
Connections to Mario 3 aside from the angry sun on the banner. It appears they've kind of been attempting to go for more of a Super Mario Land for the Game Boy kind of aesthetic. Because now the sand snakes, the obstacles I actually liked a little bit, have been completely removed and replaced by Moais.
That's such a... Indiana Jones doing the switcheroo was such an odd clip to use when talking about something getting replaced, I think. Like, I know he's technically replacing something there, but it just feels random for some reason.
It's like the
Oh yeah, no, this video is great. I love it. It's very entertaining.
Enemies from Super Mario Land. Have you ever played Super Mario Land? It's Super Mario Land, guys. No, it's not. It really isn't. It's a decent obstacle, and yes, it is a fun reference to Mario Land, but they don't commit enough to it in order for it to act.
Hold on, I've like, is this when he grows up, when he becomes a bigger YouTuber? This is gonna be him one day, because you know how a lot of YouTubers end up being caught for some stuff.
The theme of the track, And dear God, what did they do to this ending?
What did they do to this ending?
Guys, they made Desert Hills and turned it into Desert White Woman.
What? Desert White... How is it a white woman? Daisy's kind of tan in this game.
This ending is so flat. The best part...
Clearly you have not heard of the term POG, my guy. You'll learn about the term when you get older.
Part of this track, from a gameplay perspective, was saving all your mushrooms to the end and going up and doing all these turbulent hills.
The way he screams hills there is so great. Let's go back.
Ending is so...
I want to go back to the white woman clip, too. That was funny. How he keeps using FNAF stuff.
They made Desert Hills and turned it into Desert White Woman. This ending is so flat. The best part of this track, from a gameplay perspective, was saving all your mushrooms to the end and going up and doing all these turbulent hills. And I guess you can still do...
Is it just me, or did the shell hitting Dry Bones time up with him yelling?
The best part of this track, from a gameplay perspective, was saving all your mushrooms to the end and going up and doing all these turbulent hills.
Okay, some of the stuff he's actually timing pretty funny in this video, but some of the other stuff he isn't. Whenever he's yelling, he times it perfectly. I can appreciate that.
And I guess you can still do that, but in a game where you could trick multiple times in the air and is in general a much more trick-heavy game, you'd think elevation would just be better for this game's mechanics, but nope! Why even bring back this track if you were just...
It's the scariest villain of all time, DD6 told me.
To remove all the notable aspects of it. I'm lost for words on this one. They could have brought back Yoshi Desert from the GBA, because...
I mean, that kind of looks... I don't know, that texture. I know this is like the mobile game or something. Like the textures here look like VeggieTales. They kind of look gross.
There's no GBA courses in this game, which absolutely sucks. They could have brought back Dry Ruins from the Wii. I mean, that's still not a great track, but that
Everyone is saying they could have brought back Dry Ruins from the Wii instead of Desert Hills. I kind of agree.
actually would have worked pretty decently with the open world mechanic, as well as wall riding to replace the half pipes. That could have been pretty cool, but like, nope, it's just Desert Hills. And like, as a track, it's bad. It's boring to look at.
Oh, that's I don't really like the AI Santa. You could have used something different, my guy. There's like so many pictures of Santa Claus. Like, just pick one that's not AI.
In the middle, it's really uninteresting, and the music is not very good. That's
the Mew what? You kind of just gave up there.
It's the same as usual though. But as a remake, this has to be the
I mean, it's not really that much of a coincidence. Like, a lot of these users like Gravity Falls. It's like the edgiest show they actually watch because it's still a kid's show. Like, Gravity Falls is probably the edgiest show a lot of users watch because a lot of the stuff they watch is for like ages like up to 13.
worst remake in the game. Just completely missed any notable aspects that made the original track decent. I do think it's not like infuriating to see be picked online, so that's why it's a bit higher than Moo Moo Meadows and Koopa Troopa Beach. But I would absolutely understand if someone had this as their worst track in Mario Kart World.
Why did we show Jamie Foxx from Soul getting... Why did we show him dying? What was the point of that?
Well, and everything was just peachy!
And the worst Nitro track in Mario Kart World is... Peach Stadium.
What was that hairy guy? Was that Plants vs. Zombies? What was that?
This track, as well as Crown City, actually pull up twice in the 8 Grand Prix across the game. Crown City being in both the Mushroom Cup.
I mean, there's more than 2 courses in the game.
Cup and the Shell Cup, and Peach Stadium being both the Shell.
Yeah, Santa's more of a seasonal thing, you know? He's not really, like, I guess if I do Christmas, maybe I could have, like, an avatar that has, like, a red vest and, like, a Santa hat on instead. But, like, Santa Claus isn't really, like, a year-round thing.
Cup and the Special Cup. And while Crown City makes its 2 renditions of the track really fun in their own right and makes it worthwhile for them pulling up twice, we take a look at Peach Stadium's Shell Cup rendition and oh my goodness! It's an actual square.
Oh, you turned Do Not Disturb off?
This is unironically the least fun track in the game. Maybe not the worst, but the least fun.
Bro, we don't need all these sources to know what a fucking rectangle is. Come on.
In Koopa Troopa Beach, the track...
I'm convinced that this was edited by Star Giant. No, Star Giant wishes they had this editing.
Track is so short that you can occasionally lap people, kind of similar to Baby Park. But this track is a really basic layout, and it's really long. A couple cars doesn't help this one because A, a lot of other tracks, especially the intermissions, already have cars.
The scene from Cars where everybody fucking dies.
And B, pretty much all of them pull it off much, much better than this track. So the Shell Cup rendition of Peach...
What the fuck is even this from? What the fuck is this red thing with a tail? Like, all this footage is so random.
Stadium is genuinely terrible.
And why is it slowed down?
And if this was the only rendition of Peach Stadium in this game, it...
Oh, this is Hellboy getting beat up by Ninja Turtles in Injustice 2. Okay, I get it now. I get it. I totally get it.
Absolutely would have been the worst.
But, like, still, why are you showing this? How is him getting a beatdown from the TMNT relevant to this?
Luckily, it comes back in the Special Cup, and I guess it's okay.
We can't hear you over Hellboy getting ass blasted. Can you speak up or not show this because it's not relevant?
Okay, here. It's not great. I'd hesitate to even call it good, but hey, I guess the elevation's pretty cool.
I mean, I hesitate to call this video good, but I'm personally very entertained by it. You put in some funny work, kid.
Cool. I like this grind rail short.
Yeah, like he just chose Santa as his mascot, you know, not how I was with Magilu or how Shea Frillis did with Tamatoa. Like a funny, obscure character. Like, everybody knows who Santa Claus is. And, like, Santa Claus is just kind of like a generic figure, you know? Like, you can't really have that turnaround like how Shaft did with Tamatoa.
Shortcut that can only be...
Where they're obscure enough to the point where you can, like, basically own that.
Access.
Not legally, but you know, like flaunt it, you know?
By a feather. It's very difficult to actually reach.
Like, we don't, like, Tomato is not, but Schaeferless Moguli's not owned by me, you know?
The ending shortcut with all the pipes was done better in Mario Kart Stadium, but it's still done better in than Toad's Circuit. This whole Special Cup rendition is just decent.
It sounds like it sounds like it's gonna be his bedtime soon. Anyone else getting those vibes?
But it's overall not very difficult.
His official name is Santa Claus, and he apparently has a Twitter where he talks about Perry the Platypus being cute or something.
Getting hit on one of these jumps near the middle can absolutely be a death sentence for your race, but that's the thing. That's something that has to be done by other players to make it difficult, not the actual layout and obstacles. Which again, for a Special Cup course, there are absolutely no obstacles to be found. And it's not like the Rainbow Road, which has the aura of being difficult without obstacles most of the time. This one is just kinda easy. I feel the Special Cup version was completely thrown in the dustbin, and the Special Cup version is what ended up being in the Shell Cup.
Okay, now, are you recording someone recording their TV, or was this you recording your TV? What layer are we on here? I don't understand.
I would have liked it.
It's worse than my avatar. I'm just using a stock skeleton. I really need to commission a proper avatar in the future. I mean, Jeremy did my avatar. Maybe I could hook you up with them, I don't know.
Considered a good addition to the game, and I suppose I already do think that, but as an overall package, I can't really bring myself to...
Whoa, what do you mean by package? Are you talking about a cock there? That's not appropriate.
Put Peach Stadium any higher than this. The music's really, really good, though. I love the opening bit.
Always come back.
Okay, well, we're gonna watch this last one, and then we're probably gonna move on. But this video's been very entertaining. He kind of is like Xerix if he ate a lot of sugar as a kid. Yeah.
How did they possibly think this was a good idea? This is a Frankenstein's abomination of 3 SNES Mario circuits stitched together. Those 3 being Mario Circuit...
Why did we have to kill Stitch to rant about Mario Circuit? That seems very cruel.
1, sure, whatever, very bland and not very exciting in any way. Really could have used some retooling, possibly with some more elevation. I don't know why, it's just Mario Circuit 1, you know it's bad. Mario Circuit 2, this is where we start to have problems. Why remove the glider bit? Like, that's just such an unnecessary change that doesn't even improve the course in any way.
I mean, it's a very short jump. Do we really need a glider?
It's just removing features to remove features. Really, really lame.
Footage is also totally unrelated. Why are we showing Sonic the Hedgehog cropped in his own movie poster? He starts to get very angry in a little bit. Hold on.
Up next... What? Mario Circuit 3...
I don't know, that what just killed me. Let's go back.
Really, really lame. Up next... What? Mario Circuit...
I don't know what it is. The way he yells it, just Bill Cipher saying what after him for no reason. One more time. I'm sorry, guys. That was just so good.
Really, really lame. Up next... What? Mario Circuit 3 again.
It's like his balls dropped when he yelled. Jesus.
Like, again. Really? Do the developers for Mario Kart really think this track is so compelling that they need to bring it back like 6 times?
I think they bring it back so much because it was like the first Mario Kart course ever made for the SNES, so like it's near and dear to their hearts, I guess.
Just kill it already. I'm sick of seeing it here. Now, yes, this isn't as bad as Moo Moo Meadows being in this game, because we've been stuck with Mario Circuit 3 for less long due to only being a part of Mario Kart 8 as part of the Booster Course Pass. And also,
oh, that was a DSP story. You turning into a rage pig like Ethan Ralph or something? Hold on.
That is Moo Moo Meadows being in this game, because we've been stuck with Mario Circuit 3 for less long due to only being a part of Mario Kart 8 as part of the Booster Course Pass.
And bro, that was a fucking pig story. Did you hear that? He's turned into DSP. Oh, the camera's on. Camera's been on the whole time, huh?
Also, it's only a part of this track, not the entire thing. Also, I think due to this being 3 tracks,
I agree, this video is very scary. They keep showing Bill Cipher.
makes the intermissions involving the course a lot more interesting. Because the intermissions only have time for 1 lap. Sometimes the 1 lap will be Mario Circuit 1 or Mario Circuit 2 or the one you should not have killed. So it isn't as frustrating to see be picked online for me as some of the others. Anyways, pretty bad track to me, but I think it's better than some people are giving it credit for.
So why'd you say what?
No shit though.
How do I stop 4 villains at once? Shoot them with the dehydration gun!
Okay, he played a Shea Frillis clip here, so I kind of want to watch this one, and then I promise we'll move on.
Mario Bros. Circuit is the first track I can confidently say that I like. This track is actually pretty good and better than most other starter tracks in Mario Kart. This one does a much better job introducing us to all the winding paths this game has, especially near the
Whining paths like the paths are bitching to you about politics and Donald Trump? Is that what's happening?
end. I really love this shortcut where you kind of have to accurately guess the start of the grind rail or else you're just gonna bonk off the wall.
Well, no, you don't guess, you just go in between the tires.
And jumping from rail to rail near the middle is not only fun, but is actually faster than just driving normally. Cool. Other than that, I love
Why Dancing Sunflower? Why?
the unique aesthetic of this track. They shot your typical starter course with the dehydration gun, and now it's all western and deserty. And this track
There's water right there, though. There's literally water right there. What do you mean? It wasn't shot with the dehydration gun. You can still get a drink there.
really gives off the vibes of a real racetrack stadium, with all the food joints.
Is this man rooting for Truffles? God damn it, that's mean. Though I was being pretty mean too, though.
Stands, literal stairway up to the stands, which is really cute. And the fact that it's right by a highway is great theming for your first course.
I love how he showed this guy with the Kirby channel fucking up, getting on top of the building with the ramp.
I mean, I would go to watch this. Also, to be a bit of a comp for a second, this track is really technically interesting.
Who was this guy with the Waluigi hat? What was he doing here?
As far as first tracks go, it makes use of all the mechanics.
He has a sore throat because he was only able to film this while I can't joke that he had a sick day from school because it's in the summer and kids don't have school in the summer, but you know I can't make that joke actually.
Mechanics like grind railing and even tricking off.
It's very salty water. It's like it's the Salt Lake in Utah because otherwise it would be fresh water. It's landlocked.
The track just to land right back on it to get a very difficult but rewarding trick boost. This track is much more interesting than any other beginning track if you look at it through a more competitive lens, and I think that's pretty cool. And yeah, that's about all I can say for this one. It's a solid introduction to this game's mechanics and track design, and I have some fun racing on it.
Alright, yeah, that's Santa Claus ranking of every track in Mario Kart World. I think he starts to get less angry from here, so we're gonna move on. Very fun video, very entertaining. Don't send this user hate. I'd like to see more of this kind of stuff. I don't know what else he's made. Guess he makes posts. Oh, he's got multiple videos in the works about shit. Look at that. Like, look at all this stuff, you know? Ranking every Kickstarter funded episode of Death Battle, FNAF the week before video, Kamek, MK World's most perplexing item. I'm gonna vote for this one because I feel it'll get the most rage and it's gonna be the longest. I'm voting for this one personally. Alright, well, yeah, funny little user I found that I don't think anyone's really looked at yet. But yeah, like Raven says, don't go harass this kid. Don't go harass him. I just think the video is very entertaining and amusing. He did nothing wrong. He doesn't shout at children. He might be a kid, you know? You know? Yeah, there. So yeah, basically, yeah. So next up, what else did I have in the thumbnail? Oh yeah, I'll just go to this little video that I found a while ago. People were wondering where the Megamine came from. Let me just go to my watch later. I don't know how much of this channel we're gonna look at, but I spotted this one little video and I thought it was fairly amusing from this guy. No, not that one. Not that one either. Here we go, here we go. No, not that one. Sorry, I'm trying to pull it up here. YouTube's kind of shitting itself. All right, here we go, here we go. Okay, so this is a channel that's also pretty unknown called Shay Does Stuff. I found this by chance when trying to look at wife for waifu rants. And I think from the get-go you'll find his presentation very amusing. And this is him talking about his problems with weeb waifu relationship stuff. This video only has 18 views and no comments, unfortunately.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel.
So you can see right away why I decided that it would be funny to show this one off. He keeps this voice up for like the entire video. He just talks like Dr. Claw through all of his rant videos. It's so funny. He's kind of loud though. I'm gonna turn him down.
I hope you all are doing well, having wonderful, meaningful lives. I really...
You're calling... Dude, that's not a coat. That's a blanket. He just has a blanket draped over him to look like... He's trying to make himself look like a pimp when it's a blanket.
And now, today, I wanted to talk about why you do not deserve an anime waifu. Now I know it's a hypothetical situation.
The only ones that I was able to identify from there were Yunyun from Konosuba and Mirako because everyone draws spicy artwork of her. I don't think I recognized any of the others.
But still, I think why not?
So this guy would be opposed to SOK because he's saying you don't deserve an anime waifu. So he frowns upon them having dynamite gals, I would assume.
The fun topic, so I'ma give it a try.
He sounds like the Moto guy, like the Will.I.Am hippo from Madagascar too. I mean, kind of.
So the first thing is, many of these anime waifus are too good for you.
So there was a motorcycle outside. I'm sorry if you heard that. Him just asserting in the Dr. Claw demon voice, they're too good for you. Like, that has to intimidate a shit ton of users, am I right? Like, so many of them would get scared. They would just stop using their dynamite gals in videos.
You know what I'm saying?
I want to hear the whole thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Just is the cherry on top. Let's hear that whole thing through.
First thing is, many of these anime waifus are too good for you. You know what I'm saying? Too good for your basement dwelling ass.
Fucking got him. Goddamn. Got him. Fucking got him.
You know what I'm saying? So let's take for example.
How much do you want to bet he's filming this in a basement right now, though? You think this is the pot calling the kettle black? Hold on, let me run a poll. We'll see what the people decide about where he is in the house.
Example, that bunny girl senpai. She's a fucking successful high schooler, you know what I'm saying? Has like a modeling contract, an actress. So yeah, pretty much an elite. And
what the fuck was it screeching in the back? Does this sound like a voice filter? Like, I'm starting to think he doesn't actually sound like this, but you know, it's still funny that he chose this voice for the filter if that's the case.
Contract, an actress. So yeah, pretty much an elite. And
it sounded like there was a bus braking outside, like it was making a stop outside his house. Doesn't it sound like that? Like he should be going to school, but he's not. He's just playing hooky to make this video.
Let me give you an example.
It looks too bright to be a basement. I mean, some like basements have lighting in them. Like there are lights in basements. Like the house I used to live in had a pretty nice basement, and there were like lights all over the ceiling.
Example of Mikasa. Mikasa is the real.
This looks like AI art, doesn't it? I don't think Mikasa's pants are that white, are they?
Real world equivalent of, let's say, Ronda Rousey, but on steroids times 100. So you know what I'm saying, right?
I love how he keeps saying, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Also, I don't think I've ever seen anyone compare Mikasa Ackerman to Ronda Rousey. Like, that seems like a very random comparison.
Too good
It sounded like, oh, maybe it is more like a kettle, actually, yeah. Yeah, I thought it was AI. I thought it was.
For you. So...
Alright, the poll says that 77% said that he's in the basement, so, you know, that answers that. I'm gonna end the poll.
I do not think they would ever consider having a relationship with someone like me.
Well, yeah, because they clearly want to bang their stepbro. Isn't that, like, the whole thing is that she loves Eren, right?
Who fucking radiates loser energy all the time.
Wait, so are you saying that, hold on, did he admit to being a basement dweller, so, like, he actually is in the basement? Hold on, let's go back.
They would ever consider having a relationship with someone like me, who fucking radiates loser energy all the time. And I really do not hope that is the case with you. So yeah, that...
Okay, so we got... Dude, he's like radiating all this badass aura, calling you a basement dweller, but then he just says, oh yeah, I'm a loser too, guys. I also live in my basement. I'm filming this right now. My mom's gonna bring chicken tenders down in about 15 minutes.
Was it too good?
I'm very bad at doing his voice. I am terribly sorry.
Good. And this brings me...
Yeah, I heard people hated the Attack on Titan ending. I heard that Eren got cucked.
To my next point.
Just like, apparently Deku also got cucked in the MHA ending as well.
Some of these waifus be too young. Like...
Oh shit, EDP, there he is!
Motherfuckers really be having crush on Megumin. A fucking 14-year-old who looks like fucking 9 or 10 years old. Like, what the fuck you doing, my man?
Why is EDP still over your face? You could get him out of there, my guy. Also, yeah, this is where Megumin came from. How he said is like, you're into lollies. I'm gonna be honest, I don't get the hype behind Megumin. Like, obviously, out of the Konosuba baddies, like, I'm choosing Aqua. I think you guys know why I'm choosing Aqua. Because, you know, there's nothing in the head, but, you know, the ass. Like, there's quite a lot in the ass, you know what I'm saying?
That's some borderline PDF file shit right there.
Oh, Eren got a girlfriend? Well, good for him, I guess.
And this girl, Demon Slayer, like, I think her name was Shinobu Gocho, if I'm not wrong. Motherfucker, she's like 17. So, I don't know.
Is she 17? Hold on. I don't know about... I mean, Megumin could very much be... I mean, I'm just looking this up because I'm curious. Yeah, okay, so yeah, Megumin's definitely... Yeah, and then... Shinobu... I mean, I have the source saying 18, so I don't know. I was just curious.
Why the fuck? Grown-ass men are having...
A lot of water weight on Aqua. Yeah, I hear ya. Yeah. I mean, I like Darkness. I mean, you know I'm not that team, though, Jake Batterson. You know I'm not that team. Like, although I will say Christina V is a very good voice actress. Like, one of my all-time favorites. Oh yeah, right. Izuku was only cucked in memes due to the epilogue he did score, probably because he's a proper functioning member of society and not a user. I mean, yeah, probably. I've never seen MHA. I'll take your word on that, though.
Their body pillows. And like making fan fictions about this. Like, I get it if you're Japanese and you have like legal age of consent is like 16 and like women look like they are like forever like 17 or 18.
It sounds like his family's actually socializing upstairs, doesn't it? It's kind of distracting.
19 at max.
Someone said Jigsaw at home. Alright, you gotta burn the body pillow. And if you burn the body pillow, then these fucking ravens aren't going to peck your eyes out.
And then I get it, but why the fuck do you like have a crush on 14, 15-year-olds, my dudes.
Why do you do? I love the way he says my dude. I love the way he says my dudes. You know what I'm saying? I love the little casual things he says in these videos. 189 with from Small Boy. Is this man trying to be Mama Max with the voice? I'm guessing. I thought Mama Max just talked normally, but it's just a zoom in with his mouth. I haven't actually watched Mama Max's shit.
That's gross. So yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. The sniffle kind of ruined the mysticism you had going on there, buddy. I mean, I guess you had to do it. You had to do it at some point. You know, it's like going to the bathroom or something. We all got to do it at some point in the week.
And the next point. Your competition is too high. Let me give you an example. Mikasa has Eren. Like the motherfucker has like an army of big air forces, titans. Motherfucker is like that certain German guy.
Oh, whoa, hold on. That's a bit spicy. Hold on. Let me just get something here. Just don't. I didn't expect that to come up, so you know, I just want to. It's like a historical thing, but you know, I just want to get something up that's like, okay, you know. Who could we put up there, you know? Who's a funny thing to use for a censor? Ah, Peppa Pig, Peppa Pig, there we go. Alright, oh, she's a bit big, but, you know. Let me shrink her, hold on. Sorry, it's going to take a while to shrink her. Oh, I kind of lost her. Fuck. Alright, well, we'll just keep going, I guess. Oh, no, not that.
Zoo pride means...
I don't know how the fuck I clicked on that accidentally. I don't know what the fuck that was over there. Alright, we'll just go past this there. I thought I'd get something on screen quick to like do a funny censorship bit, but you know, I couldn't do it properly. I fucked up.
Hold a candle to him. Like you are an
Oh, you have a better one, Raven? That I don't have to... oh yeah, like the thing from that Dutch cartoon you sent me. I mean, it's kind of, I don't know, that'd kind of be, like... I don't know if they might think that's bad too. I don't fucking know.
And in front of him, literally. You are invisible to him and Mikasa as well. And...
now there's birds going off.
Let me talk about Speedwagon, everybody's favorite.
I don't know what the hell Zoop Right is. Maybe because I've been watching Lolcow stuff and that showed up in the end of YouTube's disturbing podcast, Zooier Than Now. Okay, so that's a new video that came out 2 days ago from RKH Media. I was just curious about that.
Waifu. Motherfucker has chose.
Yeah, guys, I'm not that funny. Like, I can fuck up now and then. I'm not that funny, I assure you.
Like dude looks like Arnold in his 60s. Like a billionaire kind of dude, like...
Why is he moving around like a DVD menu? Why are you making him do that?
That playboy old man times Arnold. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Motherfucker has so much money that he can feed my generation for like 1,000+ years.
Yeah, but is he going to? Probably not.
And who else? Yeah. Raphtalia, everybody's favorite raccoon girl. She has like now Fumi.
Well, no, she's a Tanuki, I thought.
who is like equivalent of Jesus in his world. Dude has saved his world like 7-8 times. Has so much rich that like bird princess, human princess, and all sort of princesses fall in love with him left and right.
Yeah, I watched using one of the Shield Hero. That guy's got a lot of women surrounding him. It's unreal.
You don't stand a chance against him.
I mean, we obviously don't stand a chance against these fictional characters that were written to be with other characters. I mean, no shit. But, you know, thank you for saying the obvious so that the weebs understand that. This reminds me of that Low Tier God video I used in my video on fucking 1UP Films where he's like, you're never gonna fuck these cosplayers.
Even if somebody wants to be his side chick and she has an option to be a main chick, they're gonna choose him, not you. Because we are simply not good enough.
You're not even good enough to be the side hoe, bitch.
Enough. Yeah. And this brings me to my next point, which is, I'm kind of forgetting it.
As the video goes on, the mysticism of the voice filter just breaks more and more. Like, I'm kind of forgetting my fucking point. What was I making this video on again? Waifus? Or was I making it on, like, how to make a cake?
Getting too old, sorry about that.
Yeah, you're like the second person who's compared to Moto Moto.
Which is like, yeah. Some of these girls behave like...
That was definitely a car horn outside. So many noises in the background are going on throughout the entirety of this video that they're just ruining it.
10 to 12 years old middle schoolers, right? Like, who was she?
You're starting to sound like me after I stream for more than 3 hours, where I kind of got to clear my throat a lot.
The Dino Girl. You know who I'm talking about.
Oh, Darling in the Franxx. No one really... She kind of just dropped off the face of the planet in recent years. Like, no one really remembers her or that anime, do they?
02, right? Like, this chick acts like 12-year-old, like, throwing all sorts of weird tantrums and, like, being generally annoying most of the times. So...
Why do you even want her as a waifu, damn it?
It's gonna be quite stressful dealing with someone like her.
But I thought we weren't good enough for them. Now it's the opposite for this one.
Hypothetically,
He's a deep voice Stranger Things fan 2006. No, if he were truly like Stranger Things fan 2006, he'd be staring into the distance a lot more and a lot longer.
Ever comes to be in a relationship with you. Oh yeah, and speaking about 02, another problem with waifu relationship is bestiality. Like, I know dudes who have like serious amount of crush on this snake waifu.
Okay, dude, why are there's so many sounds going on? Like, what the fuck is going on upstairs? Is this family building a fucking hotel up there or something?
Mia, like, imagine you are sleeping with her and she chokes you like a fucking, like, boa python restrictor. Like, you might die, my dude.
I don't think she would try to kill you if she was fucking you though. Like maybe hugging you too tight, but she'd probably do that with her arms.
She's like, she can bench like 500 plus pounds. You know where I'm getting it.
Is she that strong? She doesn't look like she's that strong.
She's like...
Maybe the tail can bench that much? I don't know.
15, 17 feet long. So I don't know how you can be,
You can't handle all that, you know what I'm saying?
Physical side of relationship with her. And there was this centaur girls.
Yeah, the centaur, I don't know how that would work. Like, I don't know how the centaur sex would work at all.
Beats for really.
He exists in a construction site porta potty. Well, this is the fanciest porta potty I've ever seen. It even came free with it came with a free pimp blanket, for fuck's sake.
Like all over her, like, dude, she's like equivalent of like John Jones and Usain Bolt. You know what I'm saying?
You're comparing them to Usain Bolt. Shay's saying yeah a lot. Also weird background noises like STF 2006 Cars 2 rant. Yeah, where his family is in the background. Yeah, I know.
She has such a big booty that you might not even enter her.
I mean, I don't think the fact she has a big booty is a problem. I think the fact is that it's a horse's booty. That's the problem. I want to hear him say big booty with that filter again. That was something.
Usain Bolt. You know what I'm saying? She has such a big booty that you might not even enter her. Ever.
You might not even get into her? I'm going to use that she has such a big booty clip in the future. That's such a good clip.
Like, she's a big bitch.
Okay, now he's starting to sound a lot more like Moto by saying she's a big bitch about a hoofed mammal. Now he is. It makes sense now. It makes sense. Like, this guy, like, if they make another Madagascar film and Moto's in it, fuck will.i.am. Get this guy in the booth pronto. Get him in there.
I don't know.
Moto spinoff, use him to save on money so you have to pay will.i.am a fuck ton.
How you gonna have hanky panky with her?
No, he's not the Megumin simp. He says that Megumin's a lolly, so it's bad to simp for her.
Ever.
He's just ranting about anime waifus in general.
Without dying. Cause she's a big girl. And
I should probably change the thumbnail to put the centaur chick in there instead. I think that's what I'm going to do after this stream. Because I just listened to some of this review to see if it's good enough to react to, and I thought, yeah, it's probably good enough.
Kind of like on the side of bestiality, so you might be charged with sexual harassment on animals.
Then why were you even entertaining the thought of your dick not making it into the big booty? Why did you entertain the thought of her having a big booty if it's problematic that it's a horse's? Jesus Christ.
You know what I'm
You can't even make it in there. Oh, but you'd go to jail for it. You know what I'm saying?
saying? Alright, I'm gonna try my best to not make this video.
I think this needs to be the new user thing. The users, we have so many user stalwarts like basically or so yeah or literally. If more users said, you know what I'm saying, in this kind of voice, the way he says it, I think that would be an acceptable way to say or to stammer or buy time while you're trying to think of what to say. More users need to say this phrase specifically. You know what I'm saying.
More weird than it already is. Yeah.
Did he belch? Hold on.
Alright, I'm gonna try my best to not make this video more weird than it already is. Yeah.
He just burped into the mic with the Dr. Claw voice. One more time, I'm sorry, that was so good.
I'm saying, alright, I'm gonna try my best to not make this video more weird than it already is. Yeah. Unless
he tried to hold it back so hard, but it still came out.
Say,
Is he trying to burp the alphabet now? What's going on here?
If God wants, like, he really thinks that these waifus come to be in our world, then what are the chances that they decide to be with you? Especially you, the one watching this video, and me.
I thought you were hoping that we didn't have the loser energy. Okay, you're admitting it though.
As much as a chance, like a fucking Ben 10 watch, dropping in your backyard.
I don't know why. The fact that he says specifically a Ben 10 watch dropping in your backyard. Like, why a Ben 10 watch in particular? Like, why didn't you call it an Omnitrix? Even I know that's what it's fucking called.
A possible zero. Cause motherfuckers be gonna rushing from all directions.
And also, Ben 10 watches aren't real because it's something created in a TV show.
Like billionaires, Elon Musk, types of dude. Who are you?
They clearly photoshopped someone out of the picture to put the anime chick there. I don't even know what anime that's from. Okay, like, look, you can see someone else's legs there. It's not hers. Nux Taku, if he was actually funny. Yes, Nux needs to do this and not not do the typical stupid shit he typically does.
Nobody. You have problems.
Okay, what is going on up there? It sounds like a fucking traffic jam. Like he lives below a highway or some shit.
But they never held the girl's hand, and I'm pretty sure you got negative rays. Cause you're fucking watching my videos, so.
Oh, chat, he got us all. We're gonna be single forever. We're never getting laid, chat. It's over for us. I mean, it was over for you already when you watched my shit, let's be honest, but you know, it's over for us all now, like explicitly, permanently over for us.
What else can I expect from you? You have probably never had a girlfriend, so I don't think you stand a chance.
I mean, Raven Hero's a girlfriend, I can verify, so, you know.
In such a hypothetical
You know, checkmate Shado stuff.
situation.
I don't think it's an anime girlfriend, but it's a girlfriend.
Come on, then, what do you bring to the table? Like you live in your mom's basement? Or have
No, if Lily Orchard wrote the script, it would be way worse than this. Like this is fire right here. He's speaking facts.
a shitty 9 to 5 and have as much of a personality as a loaf of bread?
What's wrong with working for a living? What's wrong with contributing to society and actually making money off of it that we can use to buy anime figures?
At least bring
Yeah, it's his fucking family in like the next room or upstairs. And there's like cars honking outside and driving by.
something to the table. Then we can talk about a relationship. You know what I'm saying?
We need a. How many times has he said, so you know what I'm saying? We should have had a counter started. I'm disappointed we didn't. I'm disappointed in myself.
I think that applies to most youths like me. Or like having serious crushes on waifus.
Alright, and now his fucking dog has got scared by something.
So yeah, that was the video. Did you like it? Or
I liked the video, chat. I don't know about you, I liked that video quite a bit.
did you hate it? Let me know in the comments.
You know what? You deserve this. You deserve a like, sir. You deserve it.
Anything you wanna share with me?
Anything we want to shit with you? I mean, I don't know if I want to shit in the same room as you.
In general,
You don't typically shit in the bathroom with other people.
let me know. And I would appreciate if you would subscribe to my channel and like and comment and share. Cause your boy is trying to make a big bag on YouTube. Cause there are my circumstances are that I had to be like real rich. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't like, is the mafia after you? Like, what's going on? I don't think you're getting many pennies, unfortunately, my guy.
I can't tell you the details, but yeah, help a brother out, and I'll see you in the next one.
Well, I mean, you need like, hold on.
Bye.
How many subscribers does he have? His subscriber count isn't public, so I for sure don't think he's monetized, especially with these views. Yeah, he's got, that's his most popular video. He's got some other things I peeked into. I don't know how interesting they are. AI apocalypse experience, anime waifu to reality, what if scenario. He has a second anime waifu rant. Oh my god. Okay, so chat, let me run a poll quick. Do we watch the second rant? Or do we move on to Astro Boy? I think we need to help his brother out. We need to make his bag bigger. You know, we need to help increase the bag's volume and the weight. All right, it's neck and neck. It's neck and neck. All right, it's close. It's pretty close. It's neck and neck. Oh, they're fighting. They're fighting. Shada Stuff is fighting Astro Boy hard. He's not giving in. No community posts, unfortunately. Maybe we'll save his other videos for another stream if we don't if we move on to Astro Boy. Who knows? Might see how many more people vote because it is pretty close. Only 18 views, very small. We gotta watch the next stream more. I've grown fond of Moto Moto reviews 2005. Yeah, he's pretty funny. I like him too. He's a good user in the making, honestly. You know, I don't think he's doing anything naughty in a Discord at least, so that's good. The Shay stuff, does he have a waifu list? I don't think he does, unfortunately. Let me check. No, he does not have a waifu list, unfortunately, but that's okay. That's okay. He does more waifu and anime rants. Maybe we'll save those for another stream, but this video is pretty funny, I think. He hasn't been active in a year, so unfortunately, I don't think he could make the bag off of YouTube, so that's a bit sad. But you know, it is what it is. Some people just don't make it. All right, well, I think the people have spoken. We're gonna move on to Astro Boy Productions. You missed Indian Dr. Claw review rant about waifus. All right, here's this fucking loser right here. We're not gonna watch his video. He fucking sucks. We're gonna watch Peak instead. So I guess Astro Boy is making these little animation videos or whatever with himself in them. I saw part of one through one of Claw's streams and maybe some in Raven streams, but I haven't really checked them out myself. They're about what you'd expect. They're exactly about what you'd expect. So, you know, we kind of it's Astro Boy. We know what we're in for. Can you turn on the lights in here? Are there just like no lights on the train? Because like it's kind of hard to see things. All right, he made this with another person. That's how you know it's real shit. The Astro Boy Express. Astro goes to Kmart's. I think isn't it K-M-A-R-T? Is Kmart even still around anymore? There used to be one in my city, but like it's been gone for years. I don't even know if Kmart's still around. You never hear about them anymore. I think they might just be gone. Why was he sticking his arms out like he was opening the door? It's like, does it just open by itself when you press a button? Imagine if SSG randomly appears in the new episode. Dude, I would fucking have an orgasm if that happened. Not really, though. Not really. That was just hyperbole.
It sure is
I just couldn't think of what else to say.
a nice day around here today.
My boy, this peace is what all true warriors strive for.
Better see if there's anything good around here in today.
Is he filming this in VR chat or something, or what is this filmed in? Is this Gmod or MMD, SFM? What is he using to make these exactly?
Oh, this is really nice.
It's alright.
They got an oven right there, and of course a fridge. And the seats are very nice as well. Very soft and smooth.
No one asked about the seats, dude. Just fucking rant on a minor or something, or get the fuck out of here. Don't actually, though. That was cringe.
This will be like a great place indeed. Wonder if
these seats look too high to sit on. Like these seats come up to the bar. That seems very uncomfortable to sit on and do shit on the table with. You practically use the bar as a footrest. You know what I'm saying? Or, sorry, I mean...
You know what I'm saying?
Looks like it's gonna come up here.
You called?
Why is this white thing... Why does he sound like Jar Jar Binks?
Oh. Hello there.
Hi. Hello, Astro Boy.
I'm surprised that you actually pop up here at the right time.
You can tell he's trying to hold back his laughter from all this stupid bullshit with him being interrupted.
Oh, you know, I'm always around here. I mean, look at me. I used to be part of a gas station. I used to work at 7-Eleven.
Nobody fucking cares. And why are you dressed like fucking... Why do you got a sweater on? And why do you sound like Jar Jar Binks?
Now here I am, as your personal sidekick.
We're gonna rant on a user, Astro Boy. We're gonna get my dynamite gal, Velvet Crow from Tales of Berseria. Velvet gonna devour you, sir.
Oh, it's a very great pleasure indeed. I'm glad that you came in.
Well, thank you very much.
I guess it is closer to Stitch, you're right, but the Jar Jar jokes are funnier.
Yes, sir.
Because very few people respect him as a character.
So I'll be assisting you here on the Express engine. In fact, this is actually a present given to you by Travel HQ. Hey, wait a minute. I think you're supposed to get a message from them here in a second.
Yeah, they should be. I don't know when they're going to do so or not.
No lobster font, we're using semi-normal text? Wow, we're really evolving.
Oh, that's gotta be Travel HQ calling in. Ready to go see what they're up to. And see what they got for us for a good assignment today.
Could you not have done another take? Come on, dude.
Let's go.
It's not like you spend that much time on these anyway. This music does not seem that intense for just going over to listen to something.
This is Astro Boy.
I guess it's an alert, though.
Head Travel HQ.
Travel HQ's like, we can't hear you over the shit-ass fucking music! Can you speak up?
Hi, Astro Boy.
Why is Tails here? Why is he here?
I see you're settling into the train we provided you.
Hey, Tails.
This is the most masculine that Tails has ever sounded, ironically enough.
And yeah, the train is really amazing, and I really like it. The detailing around the whole entire train cars...
Oh, so he is using VR chats. I would expect as much.
Super.
That's why the movement is so weird.
Amazing.
I'm glad you like it. In fact, Travel HQ...
I thought the mouse was mine, but no, he left the mouse in the video because of fucking course he would. Of fucking course he would.
was originally...
Why would I ever... I feel ashamed that I would mistake one of his mistakes for my own mistake.
I'm going to give this to one of our other agents.
Is it Astro doing Tails? I don't know, but he's doing your mom! Doing your mom!
However, he
We'll find out at the end, it seems, though, in all seriousness.
preferred to travel via plane. Your train is equipped with a lot of things. It's equipped with communicators.
I'll turn this up, sorry.
So you can talk to anybody you want in the world.
Wow.
A bar area in case you need to drink some soda or to rehydrate, and other places so you can entertain yourself too.
So it's just like every other like train or cruise ship in existence or whatever the fuck.
As well as other guests.
Yeah, and you know what? I bet the train would be a great place for me and my friends to hang out, including my family, of course. But, there is another problem that I just noticed earlier. When I looked in the fridge, apparently there aren't any of the, foods in stock when I check the fridge, and especially the drinks as well.
Yeah, unfortunately we forgot to stock your refrigerator and all. But the good news is that with the money that we gave you after we gave you the train, you can go to Kmart. And there, you can get all the stuff that you need.
That was put in with the ding, like it's an ad for Kmart. Hold on, let me look up if Kmart's even still around. Let me look this up here. Oh, Kmart, are they still around? There's very few around. Like I can't even remember the last time I've seen a Kmart out in the wild. They're like an endangered. They're a critically endangered species at this point.
Plus, some of our agents work there too. So, I guess that would be your first...
Kmart is doing so badly, and they're just so desperate for like any money that they're literally just using Astro Boy Productions for free advertising. That's my conspiracy theory. Like a representative from Kmart just slid some cash. He slid like 10,000 or something across the table. Say, hey, put this in your video. You know, like Dead Wings Dorks got eyes on you. Like people will see this, right? They'll think of Kmart. They'll remember how good Kmart was. It'll at least make us feel a bit better, and that's all that matters. Please, just take the goddamn money. Just put Kmart with a ding, please. That's all we ask.
First mission is to stock your refrigerator and also to stock your pantries. And while you're there, you might actually get to well, get some other things.
I just realized that there's Kevin McLeod's on the monitor back here for some reason. I don't know why, because there's literally no music playing. Is that here for something else or something?
That can help you out.
Oh, Kmart. Interesting. I'll definitely go there and see if there's...
Kmart is not that interesting. Let's be honest with ourselves here. It's not that interesting, guys.
They got anything in stock for me to buy. Hope they got some of the good stuff there, too.
You're welcome, JJ. And
Kmart funded this like Amazon with War of the Worlds. If you have not seen Amazon War of the Worlds with Ice Cube, like go watch that in a group. It is one of the best movies to watch in a group. It will be one of the best watch parties ever, watching that movie in a group of like 3 to 4 people. It's incredible.
Stay tuned for anything else that comes out of Travel HQ. Good luck out there.
Kales is supposed to be a kid, not Mike Matei.
The best stores of all times. Now that's something we definitely need to check it out, because there are a lot of history.
Yeah, Kmart definitely paid you. They were that desperate for just any like positive word that they paid this guy with not even 1,000 YouTube subs to say this. You were like the biggest celebrity they could find for an endorsement somehow.
It's about the stores. Well, this is the place.
Mirrors can be found in the fitting rooms.
Now let's go see what they have around here in stock. Let's go.
Who are you talking to? Are you like Steve from Blue's Clues, where you're an omnipresent force that could converse with beings from another dimension looking at you? What the hell are all these blue things? Are these just places you sit down to put on shoes on, or what is that? I also love all the JPEGs that are just plastered onto objects in this store. Oh, that's from Sonic.am, I believe. Oh yeah, Kmart used to have a Little Caesars in there. That was pretty nice. Little Caesars is still around. They're pretty good.
Whoa there, sugar.
Flex Seal and Kmart, it seems like these two things existed at different times. Like, it feels like you would never see Flex Seal being sold in Kmart. That's like seeing a fucking dinosaur in the modern age, you know what I'm saying?
Howdy there, Astro Boy.
Or no, it's not like that. I guess it's like seeing a smartphone in the Wild West. There, that makes more sense.
Oh, hey, it's good to see you.
Well, it's good to see you too, sugar. What
Why are you at the self-checkout? Do you not work here?
brings you here?
It sounds like you work here, but why are you dicking around in the self-checkout?
Well, just got in contact with Tails from Travel HQ, said that I needed to get some foods and drinks to,
I mean, he thinks he's Astro Boy, so like, should he be using Astro Boy characters and not Sonic characters? Why is he using so many Sonic characters?
Restock the fridge back in my, home.
Oh, yeah. dear Tails. He's always having a fun time over there at Travel HQ. Well, hey, I'm working here at self-checkout. You know, I'm one of the agents at Travel HQ. And if you're looking for the foods, all you gotta do is go down by the pet supplies all the way down there, hang a right, excuse me, then hang a right down there by
Could you not have done another take where you didn't have to clear your throat?
the dog toys.
I know the answer is always going to be no because they're users, but I still have to ask. It's in my nature.
And you'll find...
Why do you think I have a red pen? The red pen is in my pocket for corrections, because there's so many I find when watching videos.
Find the food, Astro Boy. And if you need some assistance, don't hesitate to holler, will ya?
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
it's so ridiculous that this very clearly feminine character has a man's voice coming out of them. Like that's that's so bizarre. Like no one would ever want to watch that. Am I right, chat? Am I right?
For all your assistance, I really appreciate it. Okay, that's supplies. This is where she told me to go, so it's gotta be this way.
Beauty aids. Like I know they mean AIDS as in like helping people, but I still like to think it's just what Ethan Ralph has.
So then I said,
what the fuck is this thing? Is this like a prototype of? Is this concept art of Rouge that someone made into a model or something?
Megabytes? Huh, more like gigabytes. Sonic's humor is so...
Have you never been to a self-checkout because you always need someone to come over and do something? No, I go to self-checkouts.
It's so dated, but I love it. But I really do miss you, Grandpa iMac.
Who the fuck is this, and why should we care about their dead grandmother? They're not like, it's not like they're Officer Williams and we should be hearing about their dead dad every fucking video. Or almost every fucking video. Like, we don't give a shit about your dead grandpa. Also, why the fuck is beer placed next to cereal? That's just so bizarre to me. And why is there just a random ad for Little Caesars above the beer? Like, do they do that? You'd probably just go to the Little Caesars if you wanted Little Caesars. Okay, so she's from the comics. That's why I don't know about her. I don't even play the fucking Sonic games, guys.
Oh, Nicole?
Wow, the audio was really fucked there. What happened there, Astro Boy? What are you doing?
Hey! Astro Boy! It's great to see you!
Yeah, it's great to see you too, Nicole.
Did you fucking choke on something and you cut that line short?
Yeah, what brings you here?
Well, Tails
She's doing the talking hands thing that nobody in real life actually does.
gave me the information to come over here to Kmart because I looked in the fridge and there was none of the foods and drinks in stock in the fridge.
Well, you're in luck, because look behind you.
Huh. Looks like I'm at the right aisle.
I think you are. Why don't you go down and see if there's anything good that you like?
Didn't even look like he went to a refrigerated section, did it?
Alright then, let's see what they got.
Dude, he would fucking fail the drunk walking test if he got pulled over. He would absolutely fail just because of how VR chat is. It's like, oh, this is the first episode of my series where I'm on a train, I'm an Astro Boy. What adventures am I gonna go on for the first episode? I go to fucking Kmart and get milk. Because, you know, everyone wants to see that, right? Everyone wants to see that from the man who dared form an army together against a teenager. Why are you pointing at something? Like, you could just pick it up yourself. Oh wow, we got the Cheerios, guys, and they're new Cheerios, because Honey Nut Cheerios have not existed for the past 30 years or something. I feel like the Astro Boy probably does have a lot of characters, but he's not fucking using them because no one gives a shit about them. Because I feel like most people only know about Astro Boy himself. Which I don't disrespect Astro Boy. It's probably a very well-respected series that was like that helped start anime in general. But I don't think Astro Boy himself even gives a shit about the Astro Boy characters. That's why he's using Sonic, because he knows other people don't either.
Which thing should I buy? Should I get Coke?
You think there's less stilted movement in Bubsy 3D? I remember when Claw was streaming this, like, people were in chat were saying it's boring, and he's like, hey, shut up, we're watching this.
Right?
I know it's boring, but this is our trash.
Pepsis, Diet Cokes, Sprite.
I want to see him enter the dark form in one. I want to see him enter the dark form when he can't find dental floss or some mundane shit.
Mountain Dew. No, let's just go for the Pepsi.
Why is this music playing while he's just shopping for stuff? Also, what happened to the Cheerios? Did he shove them in his ass or did he put them in the chest compartment? I like to think it's the former because that sounds funnier.
There we go.
He's gonna trade the Cheerios to Jeffy in a later episode so that he fucks the Cheerio box, and in return, Astro Boy gets, I don't know, Doritos or something.
Wonder what other stuff I should get. What else do
Can you not get a card or something, my dude? Come on.
I need?
Find everything okay, sugar?
Oh, hey. Good to see you again.
Why aren't you wearing your uniform? You should be fired.
Yeah, I just got some stuff that I need. I got the Honey Nut Cheerios. I even got the Pepsi.
You like this series because it reminds you of 12-ounce Mouse. I've never seen 12-ounce Mouse outside of the Mr. Enter video, but I assume he was just wrong about it being bad. But no, this seems like a very boring version of 12-ounce Mouse, if that show's any good.
I'm trying to see what else I am going to look for, like, you know, anything else for me to buy.
Well, if you want, I can take these 2 items up to the self-checkout and hang on to them while you still shop.
I feel like a lot of Kmart's died out before self-checkout was even a thing. Do you guys feel that? I feel that.
Dang, that would be really great. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me get these 2.
Well, no, he doesn't have Sprite. He just has Pepsi and... Oh, look, Crystal Pepsi. It's that thing that I don't know what Crystal Pepsi is, but apparently a lot of people like the Cinema Snob like it for some reason.
You know what? My sugar twin, I do love the Honey Nut Cheerios. In fact, we try to have a bowl of them every now and then. But you know what?
I did not ask what cereal you eat. I just want you to check out my groceries, bitch. Put the Cheerios in the bag.
With having a coyote that knows how to cook, well, it's hard to get a bowl in of Honey Nut Cheerios when your husband knows how to cook like Gordon Ramsay. Anyway, you keep having a look, and I'll take these up front.
I want to eat shitty cereals instead of having nice bacon and eggs for breakfast any morning. My stupid husband, I should divorce that bastard.
Thing. Alright, let's see what else they got. This way. Alright, let's see what else they got. See if they got...
How... Okay, we're most of the way through.
The tools. They got all that too. Then there's the AC. Well, I don't need that because my home already has an AC that runs good.
No one cares. Why are you saying this out loud?
But we don't even have any of these, so might as well take these.
Well, what is that? Is it a dehumidifier? What the fuck is that?
Get some good stuff here. Now let's see what else they got. Alright, let's see.
Yeah, that's a good point, HJ FaZe. He's not even going to the toy aisle. He would absolutely tear that shit up. He would absolutely tear that shit up.
What they got right here in the electronics. Ooh, they got some good games.
Bro, this Kmart is so ancient. There's like PS3, Wii, and 360 signs up. Look at that.
Over there's a Nintendo Wii with some my favorite games from my childhood. But they're locked in for a moment, so
that was the camera's never moved like that in this series, has it? It's just been still most of the time, and now it's actually moving like a person's walking and stalking him, you know?
I have to need someone to open it, but they're really busy right now, so that's gonna be on the list. But let's see what we got. Oh, look at these.
Why doesn't Astro Boy write a list? Dude, they can't even write bullet points for a takedown video on a teenager. You expect them to write a list for groceries?
I haven't seen like these for a long time, ever since they haven't stopped making these things. Surprised that the place still has some of these.
Kmart selling cassettes in 2025. Okay. Okay.
These will look really great.
Yes, this is from May of 2020. This was uploaded on Cinco de Mayo of this year.
Wait.
Did you find everything you needed, sugar?
Yes, ma'am, I sure did. Got everything.
Yes, there was a cameraman. He somehow was able to hire someone to help. Well, I mean, he has voice actors already, but still.
Just what I need.
Well, look here.
Go to the Little Caesars, get a pizza on the way out. Get sausage or something.
Cassette tapes. I forgot that we had such a big old stack of them. Well, here you go, sugar. All your different people.
Why did you stand on the self-checkout? That's very inappropriate behavior. Like, we told you, Bunny Rabbi, if you do this again, that's another infraction, and you'll hit your 3rd infraction, and then we're gonna send your ass out the fucking door. We're really struggling in Kmart, and we need workers who actually give a shit.
Pieces and all.
I've warned you before, bitch. This is the last straw.
All your different things, as well as some other things that, you know, we were able to help you with.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Why does she keep making a peace sign involuntarily? What's up with that? Is that her arthritis kicking in?
Now, here comes the fun part, sugar. Watch this. Because, how did you get here? Did you travel via flying and stuff?
Well, actually,
Why did he take so long to answer that? It's almost like he froze like Mitch McConnell for a second.
got a little bit of a good ride around on a helicopter and landed here. Basically, I'm trying to get some little upgrades to my jet thruster feats for some reason because they were starting to show some
So why the fuck did you come to Kmart's?
kind of bit of a little problem. So definitely gonna need to do some maintenance.
Oh right, I guess he needed food, and apparently he can just survive an entire week off of a box of Cheerios and Pepsi, I guess. Or I guess he's gonna put that dehumidifier or whatever the fuck that thing is inside him, and it's gonna give him like lasers or something. I don't know how his anatomy works.
Well, hon, I know how you feel because I got the same thing like myself. Well, here's the thing. To save you a little bit of money, because for some reason they're charging 20 cents per plastic bag, watch this. Hey, Nicole, teleport these over to Astro Boy's train, will ya? See that, sugar? Now those items are over there in your little old train.
He didn't even tell you where his train was, so how do you know you put it to the right place? Liquid Stoppy with $5. Next episode, Astro Boy goes to Harbor Freight.
Thank you very much. I really do appreciate for all your services.
Well, anytime, sugar. Anyway, you go have a nice day. I gotta go in the back for a little layaway.
All right then. Thank you.
Layaway is something we have at Kmart. Shop Kmart. It's not in many places, but moved here so you can shop Kmart. Please, this man is our only hope for some reason.
Very much. Have a nice day. Well, folks, that's
Astro Boy goes to the PJs. Bro, I don't think any user, I don't think any of, I think someone asked once on one of Brain's stream, which members of SOK would survive in the hood. Would any of them really have a chance of surviving in the hood? I feel like none of them would.
Sure was a lot of fun exploring the entire store of Kmart. I really do hope you enjoyed the wonderful stuff that they have in stock around the entire store.
What?
If you ever been to Kmart before, then leave me.
Are you talking to us? Why?
Comment down below if you want to see more of the stuff like this in the next episode of the Astro Boy
So this really was just an advertisement for Kmart, like someone actually did pay you for this.
Express. I'll see you guys.
I know you didn't say that, but I'm getting that vibe.
Next time, this is Astro Boy, blasting off.
Okay guys, which store do you want to see Astro Boy dick around in next? Type in the chat below. Personally, I'd like to see him go to Home Goods and just look at all the fucking pots and shit that he'll never put out because he doesn't own a garden. This one was fun to film, and yes, I play the sidekick. You'll see him mostly on the train, where he'll get out on commissions, but we shall see. Tails, Buddy, and Nicole were on loan from Electric Paradise Studios. We love you, Astro Boy. We're so glad you're back. I love the interaction between you and Tails. Nice work. Oh, there's our boy! There's our boy! I mean, change his name again, but it's him. It's him. Hold on, let me check if it's actually him. Okay, yeah, it is our boy. It is our boy. Wow, dude. That was an awesome first VR video that you just made. I really like it. Thanks a ton. Oh, this guy's name is Dr. Detroit, Donardo. Alright, he's a doctor as well. This is amazing. They act like this is his animated pilot that's gonna get greenlit, but like no, it's just him dicking around in a VR chat Kmart. Dino's in the chat. Dino's in the chat. You know what? We'll watch the next episode to see if it's more exciting. My name is Astro Boy, and I am here to see all of the teenagers that I'm going to bully. Why? I love how the text is moving in 60 frames per second, but then the rest of the video is just in VR chat moving at 30 at best. All the budget went to the text, all of it, every last penny. The cometh of Professor, is that? I feel like it would be ETH, right? And people say they cometh like they come as a verb. Like, A C-O-M-E is not a noun. Like, what are you doing? It should be Professor Layton cometh. Also, apparently, we're getting a character from another franchise before we get a second Astro Boy character. I just want to point this out.
Astro Boy, it is good to see you again.
Oh, Your Majesty, it's good to see you again.
Ganon and his minions have seized the island of Korodai.
Oh, you don't have to call me Your Highness or Your Majesty. I'm just simply Elias Acorn to you, especially when I'm off of my king duties. Mind if I come in?
Come on inside.
Thank you very much.
His hand looked like he was gonna dap him up or something, but then he clearly wasn't.
Astro Boy?
I think his left hand went numb.
What an amazing train you have here. I must say, you are very, very lucky to have something like this.
I mean, he probably doesn't own the train, he's just a passenger.
Yeah, the train is very fascinating with all the amazing features.
It's really not that interesting.
Plus, my wife and child, Sheila and Dash, really enjoys the place.
What? You have a bitch and a child? Where did this come from? Hello? Where did this come from? You don't look like an adult. How do you have a wife and child? What's happening here? Hold on. Do we need to investigate this?
Place so much, and they loved it as well.
Very good, very good.
It sure is nice for you to come by here today. Would you like to come to the bar car?
Gay Luigi?
Absolutely, Astro Boy. My goodness, a bar car here. This is amazing. Ooh, and you have some very nice
Feed off the furniture. God damn it. You're a guest here and you're already just walking over everything.
seats too. I need to sit down.
The place is so dark because users can't have good lightings in their rooms. Like, it's a common trend amongst them.
Those layovers over there at the airport are...
Why did you say that, Astro Boy? Did you respond slowly to something else like 10 seconds ago? What was it that please?
Are absolutely grueling on me.
You're clearly not sitting, you're doing squats.
Yeah, it's a very nice train indeed.
Oh look, Professor Layton's on the TV. He's the title character. Look at that, everyone. Foreshadowing. Except it's probably not foreshadowing. He was just a lazy fuck.
But there is someone that I haven't seen in such a long time. I believe he goes by the name of Professor Layton.
Oh, okay, well, he got mentioned as soon as he showed up, I guess.
Professor Layton? That name is not very familiar to me. Who is he, anyway?
He was a very good friend of mine. I've known him for a long time, but now things have changed.
Bro, imagine being the doctor guy, the cameraman for this. You just had to sit here and watch all this bullshit. I say as Astro Boy fucked up all his takes, but he had no takes. Like, I would kill myself if I had to film this.
He hasn't even called me. He hasn't even texted me. It's just been so long.
Why is the audio's going all over the place in my headset? Like, sometimes it goes to the left, sometimes the right. I don't know. It's going all over the place somehow.
No?
That's sad. That's really, really sad. Well, when was the last place you found him?
Well, ever since the time when we've been, hanging out to see other places that we like to go. But, as we all know, he's really busy with all the other things that he has got to do, you know? I mean, I can't come.
Yeah, I was gonna joke about him actually being able to fuck bitches, but apparently Astro Boy has a wife that we don't give a shit about because it was just mentioned in passing, so basically, yeah.
Complain about that, you know?
Oh, that's a shame, Astro Boy. It sounds like that you were very good friends with him. And the fact that he had...
Yeah, Professor Layton has, like, detective games. I've never played them, but he did have a crossover with Phoenix Wright at some point.
Hasn't even mentioned you in a very long time is very, very strange. Wait a second.
Oh my god, the Hot Pockets are done.
Have an idea.
What do you have in mind?
It's simple. Why don't you...
We kill the Batman.
You and I...
You know what I'm saying?
Go see if we can find him. In fact, I have transportation.
Yeah, the Professor Layton game sold very well on the DS, you're right.
All you need to do is give me the last coordinates that you think he's at, and we'll...
which poster? There's been so many posters coming
We'll
up.
see if we can find him. I have an
I don't know what that furry shit is.
idea.
What do you have in mind?
It's simple.
The fucking music just halted when it got to Astro Boy. Like, you could tell the scenes were filmed separately.
Why don't you
The shots, I mean.
and I go see if we can find him? In fact, I have transportation. All you need to do is give me the last coordinates that you think.
Well, apparently we saw in the 9/11 video that apparently Astro Boy's Dynamite Gal is like some random furry chick.
He's at, and we'll see if the.
Wait, hold on. Look at this. This is why did he put a fucking aperture turret over the poster? Is there some naughty shit behind her? What's going on back here? Chat, if you could somehow access this map in VR chat to see what this poster could potentially be hiding, let me know. I'm interested that he had to put that there.
We can bring him back to you. How does that sound?
You know?
Like, what was he hiding? Like, what was back there, you know?
That's
He clearly had to hide. He was clearly hiding something.
actually not a bad idea. I like the way you're thinking. That's a good idea to try to go there and see how he's doing.
Then it is settled. I will help you.
I love how there's like a little pop sound when he gets up and walks on the chair.
I'll help you find him.
Also, throw him out if he does that again. He's been a bad... I know he's a fox, but I was going to say he's been a bad kitty cat.
Now, do you have some form of transportation?
I believe so. Yes, I do.
Oh, the furry in the 9/11 video was from a webcomic. That's somehow even worse.
Last time I remembered I went to Kmart is by via helicopter.
Wow, we're shilling Kmart again. Fantastic.
Oh, the helicopter. I heard about that.
I don't believe that the helicopter was able to catch back up to the train after you dicked around in Kmart for that long. I don't believe that.
I think it's in here, isn't it? Because
a picture of Boa Hancock but thick. Is that what's actually back there? Because I would be interested to see the source, the sauce.
You know what? Tails over.
Don't actually send anything in chat though. Don't.
Over at Travel HQ.
I prefer Nico Robin anyway. She's best girl in One Piece.
Told me about it. So lead the way, Astro.
All right, follow me.
Wait, he has a video. He has something about his kid. I guess we'll look at that after this.
Me.
Kmart is so
this
integral.
is the place where he lives in.
Why does he have a random picture of an astronaut in his... It's like the spoon in the room.
This is where I have last seen him.
Quite the interesting place here.
So wait, did they break into his house? Like, they're inside his house. They just broke into his house. That's not cool, Astro Boy.
Goodness. He certainly has been a busy boy.
Oh, he sure is. He's always been very...
Is Astro Boy Australian? He doesn't really sound Australian. He doesn't sound like he has an Aussie accent. Is he actually Australian? I just don't know it.
He's busy with all the stuff that he's been doing over the years.
Well, let's see if he's home. Give the door a knock.
All right.
Okay, they haven't actually broken into his house. Okay. I'm sorry. That was I canceled him for a false truth. Or however you put it.
Hello? Professor Layton? Are you in there? Oh. The door suddenly opened up by itself.
It did.
Don't know if we should go inside without...
It feels like the other people do their lines separately because Astro Boy's constantly interrupting them.
Permission, but I think he wouldn't mind since he always know me. Let's go inside.
Plus, I'm the king as well. But that was weird.
I thought it wasn't a big deal that you were a king. Now you're saying I can break into this chump's house?
Yeah, really weird indeed.
I think we may have to split up and look for him, Astro Boy. Here, you take that way.
I think that's literal Blue's Clues music playing. I'm not even joking. I think that's when he's writing in the notepad. I think that's actually Blue's Clues music.
I'll look back here.
Gotcha.
I love how the chat has just devolved into talking about One Piece girls because no one gives a shit about Astro Boy's dumbass friendship with Professor Layton. Okay, it's not Blue's Clues music, okay. Obviously, yeah, like, he's obviously gonna be underneath the wine bottle, sure. We did not need his mouth to get that close to the camera. It's bad enough he's a furry, you know? We don't need you suggesting anything like, yeah, I'm not even gonna say it. Can't you just like turn on lights if you're searching for him? Can't you just call out to him? Like if he's here, he'd fucking answer you.
He's not up there. Any luck?
And he's not in his room. Nothing.
Yeah, like their dialogue is so disjointed. It's like they're not even talking in the same space.
There.
Which I know most voice acting actually does take place separately from one another, but like they have to be in VR chat together, right? And they somehow don't sound like they're talking to each other. Like how does that happen?
That is really weird. I could have sworn that we would be able to find him.
Astro Boy, shut up. The king is talking.
Yeah. He always lives here for so long. I don't understand.
He always lives here for so long. What is that sentence? Why? Okay, Microsoft error sound and he appears.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Alright, that sounds like an AI of Professor Layton.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
You already said that. Whoa! We broke into this dude's house and we're getting ready to fight him? What is this shit? Are we like RPG characters or something?
Astro? Is that you?
Professor Layton?
Yes, it's me. How are you feeling, old friend, my boy?
Why do you call them two things at once?
It's so good to see you again. I am doing well. How about you?
I've been doing well. I actually just finished a mystery case that I finished.
Let's run that sentence back. That was so fucking dumb.
It is so good to see you again. I am doing well. How about you?
I've been doing well. I actually just finished a mystery case that I finished.
I finished a mystery case that I finished. It reminds me of when Jared Genesis reviewed The Last Jedi, and he said they did it okay the way that they did it. It's so redundant.
Well, Professor Layton.
Oh, by the way, subscribe to Astro Boy's Patreon and follow him on Twitter.
I'm glad that we were able to find you. I am King Elias Acorn. I'm actually king of Robotropolis.
Also, I'm sorry I kind of pulled out weapons on you in your own home. I was kind of a fucking douchebag for that.
Then it's very nice to meet you, Your Highness.
Oh, you're right. Layton is an actual person. His mic is just so bad, he sounds like an AI replica. Thank you for clarifying that, Jim.
Yes.
You can call me Elias. I don't have the crown on right now, so I'm actually off of my kingly duties.
But you just said you could break into this dude's house because you were a king. Like it's like jokes on you. I was pretending to be retarded. Like I could pick and choose whether or not you take me seriously.
Alrighty then, Elias it is.
I don't see a
Very
Twitter
well.
account on him.
Well, Astro Boy.
Let's check if he has a Twitter. I doubt he does. Astro Boy having a Twitter, he wouldn't survive, I feel. No, he does not have a Twitter.
It looks like that we found your friend.
Well, long story short, I have a new home that my family and I moved in.
Oh? Do tell.
It's a very special train that was given to me by Travel HQ. And believe me, the train was really good.
Isn't that so?
I love the way he says, the train is really... like half of Astro Boy's dialogue is just him shilling something. Like he's just a fucking salesman. Like he's just a shameless promoter of like all this trivial bullshit.
Oh.
Indeed. And believe me, it's great. If you ever get a chance to come visit to see the train, I'd be very happy.
Maybe I should.
Couldn't we have like called him on Skype or something? Like did we have to go and see him at his house? Like we could have just called him on the phone?
Because even though I'm a professor of archaeology by trade, but I'm a train enthusiast on the other.
Of course. Okay, so Professor Layton is autistic confirmed. Autism coded character.
Wait a second, Astro Boy. Didn't you tell me on the way over here that you needed Professor Layton to join you on your next missions and everything like
Oh yeah, we did have that. I forgot because this plot is just a bunch of garbage.
Okay, so the thing is,
I have been going through a lot of adventures ever since I've got many assignments from Travel HQ. I figured that maybe you would like to come along with me on some other adventures. I know you like to do adventures.
Dude, this guy probably has a life. Like, he's probably going bowling with his work buddies tomorrow. Like he can't just dedicate... He has a house, dude. He has an actual nice house. Like, he can't just dick around with you around the world.
And solving cases.
That is actually a fact.
Alright, so it's an agreement then.
Agreed, old friend.
Oh, never mind. Fuck fuck any wife and kids and friends and family I have. I'll join in your fuck ass train, Astro Boy. We'll yell at so many more teenagers together.
It's very nice to have you around here to...
His audio is always just cutting out and skipping.
To my home, Professor Layton.
I'm settling in just fine. This train is amazing.
Well, I'm glad you like it. Last time when I first came into this home, it was so amazing that my family and I loved it so much.
This family that we never see. Yeah, you totally have a family. Yeah, and that guy I knew on the PlayStation party, he totally has 6 wives and 2 kids with one of them, absolutely. There totally wasn't someone who came into a PlayStation party after and said it was all a lie, even though we all knew it was a lie. Absolutely not.
I mean, who wouldn't?
Yeah. So what do you say we get something from up there for a moment? Come.
Sure thing. Speaking of which, I actually heard a bit about your inner workings and a little bit of your origin story.
No one said anything about his origin story. Where did this come from?
Oh, have ya?
And rumor has it saying that there is actually a book out there that actually tells your origin story.
Huh. Interesting.
It's like someone wrote about him and he didn't even know? What?
That is something I need to check it out.
But I don't know where the book is, so do you
Yeah, I mean, Astro Boy's like a kid, so like how does he have a wife and a child? Exactly.
think maybe you may have an idea where it might be?
Well, it has been a long time, so I don't know where it could be. It's gotta be somewhere where it could be at, but I don't know where. I think it's probably somewhere out there in the area.
I know where it is.
It's in the Gungan capital.
Oh.
We have to swim far below the sea, swimming past all the big gooba fish.
Hey there again.
Yes, I know exactly where it is. It is a very, very, very interesting book. And only
Cameraman, can you like not fuck around when zooming, please?
the bravest know where it is. Stay tuned, folks, because it's gonna be fun.
I doubt it's gonna be fun. Also, that's another character that can just stare at us through the screen. Interesting. So that was episode 2. I don't think it was much better. It's very very boring series. I don't know what he's doing, but you know, at least he's happy making this. I guess. I assume. It apparently takes him so long to make these somehow, when it's just him and people dicking around in VR chat and doing every line with one take. Oh, there's the waifu right there, the furry waifu. Oh my god, she has huge titties. Shadow the Hedgehog's there with Goku and Mega Man and Lana Kari. God damn it. Oh boy, he hasn't changed. Alright, someone said something about his son. Anyone know what video that is? I'm gonna look up son. My first intro, my Valentine's Day video. If anyone's here, does anybody know about where he talks about his son? Because apparently Astro Boy Productions has a wife and a son. Yes, Pulchra is hotter. I agree, Hayden Boggs. Lego Ninjago video. Is it this one or is it a different video? Okay, so this video has a son. The birth of Dash? What? So wait, we see the birth of his son. Actually, first we'll watch this one because it's funny. We all know this is a classic, but let's watch it.
Hey everyone.
Hey.
It's me, Astro Boy.
It's supposed to be this sad, heartfelt message about a real-life tragedy, and you just hear his phone go. His phone is just vibrating at the start.
Hey everyone. It's me, Astro Boy. I wanted to tell you that we were very sad about the people who lost their lives during the attack in 9/11 in 2001. We felt really bad for those innocent lives.
Oh man.
They don't deserve to die like this.
They don't.
None of them don't. I just wish that this event would have never
So
happened.
wait, none of them don't? So that's a double negative. So they did deserve to die to the planes? Is that what you're saying?
But now it did. We should all give them good respect, love, and care.
Treat
and
them
show
right.
how we
Show
feel
them a
about
good
the ones
time.
who lost their lives. And we all should be helping people, good ones, innocent people that need our help. And that's the only thing we
I don't think we could help them when they're already dead, but, you know, I guess it's the thought that counts.
gotta do to help them to get strong. So that way that this event would have never happened again.
I mean, I don't think it's going to, because now we gotta take our shoes off at the airport. That's the whole reason we do that, is because of these attacks, you know?
So now, let's all pray for them.
I assume most of you have seen this, but for those of you who haven't seen this, you're gonna get some whiplash. It's like real life memorial for this national tragedy, and then it just fades to Astro Boy with this big titty fox GF. God damn it! I've seen this video multiple times, but it's never not funny. Oh man. Oh man. Rohan Games? Fucking Rohan Games is Dynamite Gallus, fucking Tari from SMG4. Of fucking course it is. I also love how during this sad music, remembering 9/11, you see Epic Mario at Epic Mario YT user the Reddit Mario. He's like, oh man, this is so sad, guys. Anyway, here's my socials. Also, go kill yourself, you piece of crap. I hope you'll get killed in 9/11 next. And of course, we got our boy. We got our boy and his girl. I think Deity 6 is in this with Rosalina. I'm like positive. I love, dude. The Rosalina's like, it's almost like they kind of traced over her, but then they tried to make an original head, and it just doesn't look right. Her crown is so big. I love how it's framed like they were all there when the towers fell, like they were all just minding their own business, and then they just saw the explosions and they instantly just shed tears. It's just oh, here's this like horrific destruction Oh, and that caused like the deaths of innocent people. And then you just got some fucking autistic guy with his imaginary girlfriend. The next shot, it just alternates every time. And it, even though you know what's gonna happen, it's always funny. I hope they're doing better in Biosyn Sanctuary though. God bless them. Actually, you're right, Albing. They could have stopped it. They just chose not to. Like, they could have just parried the second plane. They just didn't. They just cried like bitches. They're so incompetent. Alright, here's Mario just touching Peach's boob, I guess. Is this supposed to be Niall or something? I don't fucking know. You're using the image that people just captioned with "just found out that people had sex." I cannot take this. You cannot take Mario reaction images seriously because YouTube thumbnails have just completely abused them entirely. Oh, we'll read the comments, Raven. We'll read the comments. I'm so glad that these people who died in this tragedy will forever have their names in this absolute shit show of a video. Like, how do you think they'd feel knowing that many people will see their names because of this video specifically? How do you think they feel? I will say I'm amazed that this video has a mostly positive like ratio, even after it was found by Deadwing Dork. Oh, Kratos train and his pink train. Are these supposed to be the train's breasts? Like, it's the female train, so these is where its breasts would go? I guess so. Nintendo has forgotten about 9/11. Okay, no, that's Niall. That's Niall. And apparently Niall's not even good enough to have his own bitch. How sad. Oh, it's just a normal shot. It's not another autistic guy and his girlfriend. That's a shame. Well, no, Bowser Jr. couldn't stop 9/11 because they watched Family Guy, so they knew it was a bad idea. Even though Family Guy just explains the joke, which is bad. Anyway, people stopped being mean to one another because we destroyed cuties, guys. That's the joke. You're right, Niall could, like I said, at least one of them could have parried the second plane, minimized the damage, but they didn't. They fucking didn't. Jurassic Verse is pretty big. He's like a dinosaur. He could have parried the fucking thing. If he was worried about the explosion, he could have iframed it or something. He probably gets iframes from parrying anyway. Rip to all those who died from the event. Rip indeed, and rip Susan Wojcicki. There were quite a few people who found out that she died from my video, looking at one of Films' video where he said that she died. So basically, yeah. This was a tragic moment. It made me feel the same way as when my mom told me to stop watching SML and took my tablet away for the weekend. Oh, man. So he, like, not only... Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can move this over a little bit. I'll put it back then, or maybe I can't. I don't know. It's from someone named Kimmit the Ferg 349. This looks like a troll comment, and it got hearted by Astro Boy. Like, he took the bait, and he actually thinks it is as serious as not watching SML for a weekend. This is a tragedy. It reminds me when I dropped my copy of New Super Mario Brothers in the toilet. Everyone lost something important to them those days. It's sad that this happened. It's just not fair. People didn't deserve to die like this. This is truly a turning red moment. Yeah, I can't believe this had to happen, but there's still hope that this will never. And then someone else said, I don't know if most of the comments here are jokes or not, and to be honest, it makes it better. And then he hearted that. Like, what's going on? What the actual fuck is going on in this comment section? Astro Boy is just hearting everything unconditionally. He's just hearting everything. He's not even reading it. Every comment is hearted. I'll be honest, looking back, this video could have been done somewhat better. The fact that the top comments are clearly troll comments, and he hearted them, and he took them seriously, that's incredible. That's incredible, and he left them up to this day, even after he was made aware that this video was a terrible idea. Getting grounded equals 1984. You know, general practice, don't touch the poop. However, like, I'm still gonna laugh at this because he fell for it and he seemed to have taken it seriously and still left it hearted. But, you know, in general, don't do this. Don't do this, though. Don't. No. All right, what do we... Oh, yeah, right, his fucking son. Yeah, we got... Yeah, here we go. The birth of Dash. Yeah. The war... Oh, my God. We're getting into Omni King's lore. Really? Really? We're still on about them at this point. The Omni King Wars came to an end. Yeah, it sure did. And everyone can now relax and have peace. And the freedom fighters and the scary protector fighters finally won the battle. I'm sure they did. Wait, the scary protector fighters? So, like, the good guys are scary? Why do we want the good guys to be scary? While we celebrate our victory, the Freedom Freight was now traveling on the NS main line. Well, no, the Omni Kings, like, one of them's a 10-year-old and then two of them are adults, which, you know, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird no one looked into that, where, like, a child is hanging around, like, two grown adults. And then apparently one of them does, like, vor art or something on DeviantArt. You know, like it's like with Just a Robot and Cinnabear. Like Jar acted so much more retarded that more people focused on him than Cinny in some areas. While we travel on the main line, one of the emergency brakes was pulled. Alright, who pulled the fire alarm? The train came to a stop. It was discovered that why we came to an emergency. Okay, you cannot English. You're American. How can't you English? My wife, Sheila Vixen, pulled the emergency brakes because she is going into... So, we talk about how we're peaceful, then my wife is gonna have a baby. What the fuck is this intro? We need someone to put this in a Star Wars opening crawl, like this exact syntax with like the grammar errors and all. Like I need to see this in a Star Wars style opening crawl. This is incredible. This is DD6's music. This isn't whatever the fuck her name is. Wait, hold on. What was her name? Sheila Vixen? Who is this bitch anyway? She's apparently from a webcomic. Why is he into furries? Heterosexual Vixen character created by Eric Schwartz. Discovered by Zigzags. Okay, so she works at like a Hooters place and apparently Astro Boy's into her. Okay. Yes, Niall. Oh my God, it's Dr. Niall. He actually has he actually has a medical license. Sheila's ready to see you. Okay. Yeah, does the train need to stop if Niall's already on it to deliver the baby? Why do we need to stop a whole train just for someone to give birth? Sheila, is he white? He's here. Wait, robot, kid, fox, gray fox, how does this happen? How is this the end result? How did you even impregnate her if you were a fucking robot? None of this makes sense. I am Dr. Niall and I help with pregnancy. Did they have the will that the machines had in fucking Nier Automata to birth Adam just by climbing together in a web? Alright, that's a wonderful name. I love you, Astro. I love you too, Sheila. I love you so much. Sorry I didn't read the last couple lines, they weren't that important. He had to make a whole video announcing it, like, why? Man, I wonder what's taking so long for Astro to let us know. My Jason Gomez impression is not as good as Brains's. I apologize for that. Don't worry, Jason. He will take his time to let you know. Looking like a smug prick talking about his kid. Oh boy, I cannot wait to see the baby! I'm actually going to try and do the voices now that more SOK people are here. I agree. This will be so exciting. Dude, everyone's fucking here for the birth of his child. I love how it's obviously a bunch of text, because even all the other SOK members looked at this and said, no, I'm not reading for this. This is trash. Like, this video in particular, they just refuse to read for. I agree. This will be so exciting. It will be a new child for me to groom. I mean, I'm so happy for Astro. It will be exciting, guys. Hope Astro will let us know. Keep that crab far away from the fucking baby, though, in all seriousness. Hey, guys. Oh, Astro! Did the baby came? I don't like the way you phrase that. Yup, the baby came, and it's a boy. Oh, sweet! Awesome! May we see the baby? Oh, of course, guys, but you have to be very quiet. Dude, you're telling DED6 to be quiet. Pre-SOU DED6. You are asking him to be quiet. Because he's asleep. Here he is, guys. Wow, he looks so cute! I love how Jason Gomez is just taking pictures of his screen and sending them instead of just screenshotting. Super adorable! So very cute. Hey, when is he going to start playing Roblox, by the way? I'd like to show him some games. Who the fuck is this? Is this Multi-Fandom Fangirl or something? Is this actually Multi-Fandom Fangirl? Does she have this as an avatar at one point? I don't know who this is. What's his name? His name is Dash. That's a cute name. I like it. Yeah, DD6 and Tomato are just in the void. They can't even be fucked to gum in the actual room. They're just like Skyping the baby. You know, it's a good thing that Tomato is not in the same room as the child in actuality. A few minutes later. All set to go, Jason? Yup, it's all green and clear, Astro. Alright, let's go. What's going on? Did we really have to stop the train for this baby? Like, was it so important to... I'm sure that people have given birth on trains and vehicles before, right? Tamatoa Gaming DOS segments have to be some of the most poorly aged things I've ever seen. Yeah, a lot of stuff with Tamatoa has aged like piss. All aboard the Bullshit Express! Polar Express ass music or something? I don't know. And so, a good happy ending. We all had a relaxing day. Still have peace and no more Omni. Yeah, you had to mention the Omni. Like, dude, your fucking kid was born and you're still seething about the Omni Kings. You look so fucking pathetic. Jesus Christ. Like, take care of your fucking kid, for fuck's sake. Holy shit. Until a new hero was finally born. Is he gonna 1v1 Brayden when he grows up in Smash or something? Is that what's gonna happen? Are you gonna train him for that? Is Tamatoa gonna groom him? I mean, train him to do that? Someday when new villains try to challenge us, we may not know when, but we're always ready to fight back. And someday my son will grow strong to protect everyone from bullies. I feel like your son's gonna grow up to be a bully if he follows in your footsteps. I'm gonna be real with you here. Dash Tenma. So does that mean the professor who made Astro Boy is a grandfather or something? I guess. I love how he's even got a fucking train with him. You know, this kid was absolutely born with autism. I'm not even sure how this... I don't think the kid is Astro Boy's. I think she fucked an actual fox and not him. And he's just delusional and thinks it's his kid. You know, like Dale Gribble with Joseph in King of the Hill. Well, I wonder what people are saying about this. Let's take a look. Finally, your video came. Yeah, and Luna's coming. This was uploaded 7 months ago on my channel. Please do not be confused about the date being changed because I set this video on public. I mean, I don't think this makes the video much better. I'm gonna be real with you here. It's like when my girlfriend Molly had a baby sister Mia. Wait, your girlfriend had a baby sister, so like she birthed her own what? So is that like incest? No, I don't want to think about that. Congratulations, you become good father. Thanks, oh, this is Rohan Games. What's he up to? Does he have anything? I guess he's T Ultra Dark Flame Droid now. He has his last two videos were just him reacting to SMG4 videos. And he reacted to an SOK video. And of course it was on his phone. I bet he barely reacts to these. I'm just curious to see what his reaction to the Mario video is.
What up, everyone? It's me, Rohan Gang. Today we are going to reacting to Retarded 64 Return to Freddy Spaghettio. What's that? You want a feature from my friends, or the character, or anyone else? Well, I'm glad you asked. But you
like this is on a phone. Can't you go to a room where the computer's not going off?
Find a person who can join my reacting.
Yeah, and he seems to heart every single comment, which is not good practice.
Oh yes, glad you asked. He can join my reacting, so get it up for Vile!
What? Vile from Mega Man X? Why is he here? He's apparently part of Rohan's crew. Can you, like, close that, dude? Like, don't leave the door open. Come on.
Huh? What the? Why am I still here?
So wait, you summoned you summoned him here against his will to watch SMG4? That sounds cruel. What if he was spending time with his family, dude?
What is this place?
Vio, welcome back!
Wait, Ron? Is that you? Why am I here?
Because I feature of you, Vio.
Yeah, and why am I trapped in a jar? It sounds like I'm in a jar or something.
We are going reacting. Retard 64, return to Spaghetti-O.
Oh wow, he said the word. Rohan's got balls.
You can join us if you like.
I see. Okay. Is it going to react?
Yeah, this is somehow worse than the mic quality that some of the Brandon actors have. I don't know how you manage that.
To return to Spaghetti-O? But I guess join reacting in your future of me.
Yeah, if we done return to Freddy Spaghetti-O, then I'll send you the portal to Mega Man X World.
Alright. If you want to send me...
I've summoned you here against your will, but as long as you watch this video, you can go back home to your wife and child.
Back to Mega Man X Portal World, then if I go. If I done...
They're filming these videos in, like, server rooms or something.
Then I'll fight X for good.
And?
I know he's saying it because it's in the title, but you know, if the N-word was in the title, I don't think he would have been that ballsy.
Don't send me back to Portal for Mega Man X World, then my master will get fired me, okay?
Then why don't you just threaten him now to get back? I don't know.
Before I will too.
Do we really need do you really need a Mega Man character to help you react to a fucking SMG4 video? It's not that deep.
Late.
Okay, calm down, Vio. Now sit down if you're ready to join.
I guess, sure, I'm ready.
Good. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, let's go!
Okay. I watched a lot of SMG4 back in the day around when the first Freddy Spaghetti-Ria video came out. I still think they're pretty funny.
What the? Is that Freddy Spaghetti commercial?
Yep.
What the? What? Is that a Freddy Spaghetti commercial? What? What the hell? Is this Mega Man?
It is. Someone who can play for Freddy Spaghetti.
Say what?
Yeah, Bunny said it. He said, I'm going to love you. Yeah. Wow.
He seemed disappointed that he didn't use the actual R word in the actual clip.
Mario
That makes sense.
What? Why is Toes playing Freddy Spaghetti-O?
Rohan Games doesn't know how to fucking react to this SMG4 video, so he's just having someone else LARP as a Mega Man villain to question what everything in the video is.
I have no idea why Toad's screaming. Oh, Mario saw. Hey, Toad. That's your fight for Foxy?
No more computer. We're reading books from now on.
Why he's back, Mario?
No idea. Why he not touch his game? I guess Mario will play Freddy Spaghetti-O.
I'm the winner.
Whoa!
Oh my god!
This reminds me of when Sonic Sega Gamer was watching the Max and Ruby creepypasta, and he just fucking fell back in his chair while Media Ninja just puts his arms up. Or is it Darkness Twilight? Whoever the fuck that is, I mix them up all the time.
Would you like to play a game?
I think he's not want to play the game.
I know. Whoa! He plays a song. He plays a song about fuck this shit out.
He plays a song about fuck this shit.
Just grab my stuff and leave. Excuse me, please.
Whoa! Toad says he's not going anywhere to Mario. He wants to play the game again.
Like a loser. Like a loser. Like a loser.
Yeah, Mario's really sick and tired playing game again.
Viol's not even changing sprites. He's just sitting there in the corner.
What the? Is that Little Rock?
All of his dialogue is just asking what something on the screen is. Why would you bring, like, I know it's best to have blind reactions, but this is somebody who doesn't know anything about SMG4 or fucking Freddy.
Yep, that's Wizard Rock from SMG4.
Oh my god, they're going back! Triple! Inside! Freddy Spaghetti-O!
Oh my.
They keep calling it Freddy Spaghetti-O. It's Freddy Spaghetti-ria, like a pizzeria. But they keep calling it Spaghetti-O.
God.
Why told you stick this photo?
Because he's on his head. Man, I feel sorry for him. Oh, there's a...
Why is the phone ringing? Why is the phone making a sound? What is he supposed to do with the phone? Why am I here?
Come on, guy.
Welcome to your new summer job, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Poor Mario. He just want to go home.
I feel so sad for Mario.
Yeah, me too. Well, the door is locked.
I want you to forget anything you heard about the old location.
Holy shit, there's Toy Animatronic.
Is Vile gonna goon over Chica? That's the question. By the way, fun fact, Toy Chica in like the Ultimate Custom Night is voiced by Farina from Genshin Impact. I love this information. What is some of my favorite voice actor trivia?
Why, Toy Freddy? He's singing a Barney song?
Whoa, Mario.
I love how you mentioned him, he sounds like Barney, and then a Barney song comes up in the video. That's impeccable timing, Green Apple Gaming.
Loves playing fun. Or not.
Uh-oh. Mario wanna put the Gordon Freddy shoot! This is no good! You better run, Mario!
You gotta get out of there, Mario! Come on, get out of there! Haul ass! Yeah!
Run!
Mario has no idea what to do. Oh yes, he got this.
Ah, scrap!
Oh, Mario does it. There we go.
Alright, well, let's just cut to the end to see what he thinks of the video in full.
You did a good job.
Mario, go to this portal before the portals get close.
Oh, Mario's made it!
Thank God he got out!
Thank God, Mario's okay. Let's go! And Mario is going to eat some spaghetti.
Oh, there's Winner Chica! He's here!
Oh boy. She got out on computer by Freddy Spaghetti-O.
Didn't Brandon use this music in his fucking isekais like Armini Brony?
Oh my god, that was awesome! So, Vile, what do you think?
It was great, and actually not bad.
Oh yeah, Vile, I'll show.
Is Vile just him with the voice filter? Oh, okay, yeah, it is just him with the voice filter. So he doesn't. Rohan Games doesn't know what the fuck to do for reactions, so he just pretends to LARP as a character that doesn't know what's going on in the video that he's clearly already seen. And oh my god, it's just such a disaster.
Send you the portal for Mega Man X portal, okay? I'll send you the portal. So give me a second. Okay, here you go, Vile. It's all yours.
Oh, thanks.
Anytime.
Why is he 3D now? What the fuck?
What is it?
Well, I just want to say, but thank you for iFuture of you, Vile. Join my reaction. You can go back for...
I like to thank myself for joining my reaction where I didn't know what the fuck to do other than pretend to be someone else questioning what was happening on screen to a video I've already seen.
Portal by Mega Man X World. But there's more people, my friend on Discord or character will join my reaction. If I will future of someone people we need.
Yeah, thank you, Rohan. Thank you for future of me. Now I need to go. I'll fight Mega Man X.
Okay, Vile, goodbye! I'll see you around!
Goodbye, Vile.
Goodbye,
Chat,
Rohan,
chat,
goodbye.
say goodbye.
I hope
Say
I'm
goodbye
not
to
too
Vile, chat. Say goodbye. Be courteous.
So yeah, that's my reacting video.
Yeah, that was very bad, but you know, I don't know what I expected, honestly. I think Rohan Games was a better name than T Ultra Dark Flame. That just sounds so fucking edgy. Alright, so I'm just thinking, I'm thinking of maybe watching one more video Is there a user that you guys would like to see that maybe we haven't looked at yet, or maybe you want to go back to like the anime guy, or I'm not exactly sure what's hot in the user sphere right now. Like if any user is in some new drama or whatever. I'm just wondering what chat thinks. I mean, oh yeah, someone did. I forgot that someone did send a super chat into Meech, so we'll look at that. I am terribly sorry. I forgot about that. Did we get any other? Sorry, I keep clearing my throat. Oh, no sympathy for Jax films. What is this?
Jack's Films, or Jack Films, or however the fuck it goes, is a giant fucking So because my room is going through a wee bit of a remodel, I decided we—
Bro, he's like those people that rant in their cars on YouTube, but he doesn't even own a car, so he has to stand in his backyard. That's so sad.
Would come outside and stare at the beautiful trees and watch as I very gently and kindly touch grass.
Yeah, take that. Fucking you like that, don't you? Don't you fucking filthy son.
The first thing I want to mention, because I know a lot of people have already mentally checked out and go, oh my god, that Sniper Wolf is such a psychotic cunt. How can you take her side?
Oh, was this about when he got doxxed by Sniper Wolf? Like, how could you ever pick Sniper Wolf's side in that?
First off, I am absolutely not on her side in any way, shape, or form. In fact, not only that, in a just world, her lifespan would have been abruptly shortened. So I need you to understand—
Wow, okay, that's okay. Okay.
My opinion in regards to Sniper Wolf.
This guy has conceived children. That terrifies me with what we just saw.
Is absolutely not going to deviate away from what everybody else is saying. Even all the way—
I mean, yeah, what you said about her was also just worse.
Way back to her stealing content. I even agree with those
What you said to do to her was worse than doxing.
Takes as well. So, I want you to understand that whenever I say the following, and
I mean, has Jax Films even done anything wrong or gotten into any controversy? Like, everyone was on his side with the doxing shit. Like, doxing is always bad. Unless you need the police to arrest them for something serious, I guess.
The following is as follows. Jax Films is an absolute and utter fucking If somebody's standing outside your home, and they're recording your home, and on a live stream issuing veiled threats towards you, if your response to that is literally a fucking soy face—
Fucking record this right now.
She's fucking doxing you.
Then I have absolutely—
Well, he just found out about it in that clip. Like, he just found out. Like, he's shocked. Like, like, maybe he did do something after that.
No sympathy for your existence. This man is married.
No sympathy for your entire existence. Not the fact that you got doxxed, your entire existence.
And has even gone on to say that they're considering having kids.
We talk about it all the time, and I think we do want to have kids, but like we're not actively
trying.
We're
I'm gonna get some more water. I'm not gonna go on break. I'll be like 30 seconds tops. Hold on. Alright, I'd say that was 30 seconds, right, chat? I want to think that was 30 seconds. I'm going to say that was 30 seconds. Fuck it. I'm going to say that was 30. Alright.
We're getting there.
Well, there's someone who's actually cringe.
Like, we're kind of warming up to the idea. We're talking about, like, not right now, but within the next
How old are you guys?
And of course, that clip was just a few years ago. So you know what, Jack? Don't have children. Please. For the love of fuck, do not have kids. If you can't protect yourself, your friends, or even your
They had already filmed him. Like, what was he supposed to do?
wife from imminent danger, don't have children. Just don't. If you choose to react to that by soy-facing in the comfort of your bedroom when
He just found out about that. He probably did something after.
a threat is looming literally right outside your door, you quite
Like, what is he supposed to do when the information's already out there?
honestly should in no way, shape, or form ever even conceive the thought of having children, actually ever. The reason I'm so hard on him about this is primarily due to the fact that this isn't new. This isn't some novel concept where Sniper Wolf is the very first person to go at somebody.
Has he done something to his kids that I don't know about? Like, what's going on with that?
By going to their home. Just about every single YouTuber that had millions of followers that went after people that also had millions of followers has had individuals come to their home and threaten them. This isn't fucking new. To sit there...
Yeah, like Boogie2988, he handled that pretty well, right? It totally didn't result in him getting a mud shot for firing a bullet out in like a fucking suburban area, which is totally fine. Absolutely, absolutely.
With your million subs and go, man, it's never gonna happen to me.
But Boogie is such a fucking disaster. Like, I still think to this day back to when he lied about the cancer. That whole situation was still so insane, genuinely.
Me, in the 17 years I've been on YouTube, it's never happened. That is some serious, like, white suburban bitch-made bullshit right there. You should have been prepared for
Can you tell the cicadas to shut the fuck up before you film, by the way?
this. Serious.
Like your wife told you to film in the fucking backyard because she's too busy with her boyfriend in the bedroom. Like, that's why you're here.
You should have had guns. You should have had training. You should have prepped for this. And not only that, you should have confronted her. Absolutely.
He has a hard drive full of zoo. Oh. We would go around posting a video about a guy. Oh god. I'm gonna delete that, but thank you for relaying that to me. Thank you for delaying that to me, Mr. X129.
Fucking lootly. Hell, you could have let your wife actually take care of it.
You know, I'm surprised he stuck it in a woman if that's the case, if that's what he has on his computer.
As she, said that she was going to.
Hold on. I'm gonna go outside.
Aaron,
Aaron,
don't.
It's pretty pathetic when your wife has more fucking testicular fortitude than you do. You need to put the soy down, Jack.
Man, you don't know what's gonna happen if someone's filming your house outside.
And the thing I think that bothers me too on
Like, what is going outside gonna accomplish exactly?
top of this is
That might be what they want.
even his reaction to it initially in the moment, so much as his reaction after the fact. He took it to YouTube saying things along the lines of, she should be deplatformed for her actions, blah, blah, blah.
I mean, yeah, that's probably the proper way to handle that.
Blah, 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 blah.
Last night,
I love how there's like a fucking squirrel or a raccoon. He fucking looks at it before he cuts. Did you see that?
He took it to YouTube saying things along the lines of, she should be deplatformed for her actions, blah, 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 blah.
He's just like so confused at the fucking raccoon just screaming bloody murder at the left, and he just fucking leaves it in the video.
Last night,
like, you couldn't have done another take. Come on.
Sniper Wolf, a massive YouTuber, showed up outside of our home, recorded a video of our home, and then posted it to her 5.6 million Instagram followers, goading me with the line, "Let's talk like adults." In my 17 years.
Well, yeah, why would you ever go outside if they want to go face to face with you? That's not okay. That's very that seems like very dangerous behavior.
On YouTube, I've never once had someone come to my home and vaguely threaten me. Sniper Wolf needs to be deplatformed.
Your first course should not have been trying to get her deplatformed. And by the way,
what should it have been then? Going outside?
I don't think she should be deplatformed.
No, she should be.
I don't think that
That's like a point of no return. Like, if you're willing to abuse your influence and power that much, you shouldn't be on this platform.
basically anybody that has been deplatformed for that should have been deplatformed for that. However, my opinion...
Wait, hold on. What was his argument?
By the way, I don't think she should be deplatformed. I don't think that basically anybody that has been deplatformed for that should have been deplatformed for that.
This dude has fucking kids. Like, how is he saying this? Like, what if someone finds out where your kids go to school? Is that gonna make you feel safe? Are you gonna feel good about that? I mean, I wouldn't if I were in your fucking position.
However, my opinion on who should and shouldn't be deplatformed doesn't necessarily matter all that much.
You're absolutely right. So why the fuck are we watching this video? Why did you make it?
Because YouTube, at the end of the day, has deplatformed people for that very reason alone. So in other words, even if I completely disagree with the act, YouTube should have done it anyway for at least the sake of consistency. The reason the concept of deplatforming in this particular case even bothers me at all is because many of the people calling for her deplatforming that aren't Jack are the same people that would talk against deplatforming in every other context.
Well, yeah, have you considered the context that this person's not trying to threaten them outside of their own house? That's a big factor in all this.
How can you sit there and say, I am against deplatforming?
Like, saying the N-word 10 years ago is nothing compared to showing up to someone's house and then showing it to their 5 million subs and then saying, come outside and fight me, bro. 1v1 me.
Platforming and cancel culture, and then be in favor of deplatforming and cancel culture, listing this as somehow an exception.
But no, people should be, like, deplatformed if they do really, really, really bad shit.
As if this never happened before. As if this is somehow new. It's not new, and that's not why you want her deplatformed. Many of these people already hated Sniper Wolf because of her reaction videos.
I mean, Sniper Wolf was irrelevant for years, but then she did this shit, and then she became public enemy #1.
And so they wanted her deplatformed for that reason, and then saw this.
Maybe you just hated Jack's films for years and you wanted to just come swing it at him for this, but there was nothing, and the most relevant he's been was this, and you're like, fuck it.
And found a whole new reason to deplatform her. None of these fucking people are honest about it. None of these fucking people, in any way, shape, or form, actually gave a fuck about the fact that Jack had some psycho at his door.
I mean, I don't doubt that there are some people that are thinking this, but, like, there are still a lot of people whose hearts are in the right places. So why are we condemning these other people when she did an objectively bad thing that warrants her being deplatformed?
No, the reason they want her deplatformed is explicitly...
Okay, I don't care about these 5 idiots that A-log Sniper Wolf or whatever the fuck. I care about the fact that she doxed a person and is still allowed to be on YouTube.
Because of all the copyright bullshit. On top of that, I think it's pretty fucking cowardly of Jack to sit there and be all like, she came to my fucking home and was threatening violence. So you know what
Okay, what is he supposed to do? Is he supposed to get a bunch of his friends together in a Discord and pretend to be video game characters, get their waifus in there as well, and make a rant, like, yelling at Sniper Wolf? Like, are they supposed to do that? Is that the correct way to do it?
I'm going to do instead? I'm not going to retaliate. I'm not going to do what you're supposed to.
That is retaliating. He didn't fucking go out to meet her, and he reported her. He didn't give in to her. He didn't go outside.
To do when somebody comes to your home, essentially.
Why does he look like Boogie's brother? I don't know. What if he is Boogie's brother? Who knows?
Threatening you? No. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take it to the internet.
This dude constantly has videos saying, no, this big YouTuber is actually Zubin, probably secretly a pred on everyone, and got a huge ego boost because one time he got proven right. Oh, all it takes is one event, and, like, people's egos are just damaged for life.
And get her fucking deplatformed.
Well, their egos aren't damaged. They balloon up and they stay that way.
As the very, very, very first course of action. That is stupid. It doesn't.
What should the first course of action be? Would you like to share it? Do you think that he should have gone outside with a gun like Boogie and then gotten thrown in prison when he fired a shot in the air?
Change what happened at all. It doesn't really do anything but make you feel better. And number 2, more importantly,
it's kind of weird that he's playing so much defense for her when he just kind of suggested violence against her earlier in this video. This video's kind of all over the place, like, very mixed signals.
And that, how is taking away her fucking...
I think he's thinking that Jack's films should have had the fucking Tommy gun earlier, AK-47, whatever that gun was. I'm not a gun expert.
Source of income.
Despite the fact that I main bowgun in Monster Hunter.
In any way, shape, or form gonna stop her from doing this in the future. And in fact, if anything, it might make her crazier. It might actually make her be...
And then she was barely punished anyway, which, that just shows how shit YouTube is and its corruption.
More desperate and more willing to do exactly the same thing but worse. You did absolutely nothing, and I have absolutely no pity for you. If it wasn't her, it would have been somebody else. It would have been one of her crazy fans. This is a risk that you take whenever you make...
Okay, I'm sorry. I was kind of zoning out for the past 30 seconds. What is this idiot blathering about?
More importantly than that, how is taking away her fucking source of income in any way, shape, or form going to stop her from doing this in the future? And in fact...
because then she won't do it again. That's the idea.
If anything, it might make her crazier.
It will make it so that she doesn't do it to someone else. That's the whole fucking idea.
It might actually make her be more desperate and more willing to do exactly the same thing but worse.
So basically his logic is just let the psychopaths run free and do whatever they want. Don't punish them for anything. Just let them have free reign. Yeah, what if she comes after you? You're not gonna say that shit, are you? It's gonna be like you're throwing stones from glass houses. You're gonna say, "Oh, she filmed where my kids go to school." That's not okay.
You did absolutely nothing, and I have absolutely no pity for you. If it wasn't her, it would have been somebody.
The idea is that she doesn't do it to other people, dipshit. That's why deplatforming her and threatening to take away her income is effective.
Somebody else. It would have been one of her crazy fans. This is a risk that you take.
Just let all the loons do whatever they want. Don't enact punishment on them.
Whenever you...
That's how society works.
You make all of your content or...
Yeah, we can go on to Demeach since it was in a super chat.
Bulk of your...
Though keep in mind this isn't a request stream.
Content, a lot of your popular content at the very least.
What did Quartering say about this? I don't even know what Quartering would have said about this. I feel like he would have been on Jack's side as much as I think that Quartering's an idiot.
About making fun of somebody that's bigger than you on YouTube. It's not necessarily, as I said, a risk of that
I see no reason why Quartering would side with Sniper Wolf, honestly.
YouTuber in question coming into your home. But it is absolutely a risk of one of their fans coming after you. You should have been prepared for that. You should have saw it coming. But instead, you sat around...
No, it's very... no one knew she was gonna do that. She needs to be punished, I'm sorry.
In your fancy-ass home, thinking that you were somehow entitled...
If she comes for me, I'll just treat her right and show her a good time.
...entitled to security. You're not entitled to that. I'm not entitled to that. Nobody is entitled to that. The reality is that your home and the security of it is your responsibility upon buying it. And if you can't take responsibility of that at the very...
If you can't take responsibility of someone looking up your address and coming to your house, like, are they just supposed to take their house and push it somewhere else?
At least arming yourself with fucking something in the event that something like this occurs. Well, that's all on you, bud.
Yeah, the video was shit. Absolute dumbass. And then she barely even got punished in the end was the worst part. Alright, we watched that. Alright, Demetrius, Scarlet, and Violet. That's probably the last thing we're gonna look at. Yeah, we'll look at Demetrius, Scarlet, and Violet video. Are there any highlights, by the way? Because if it's mostly just him talking about the game, I mostly care if he does some user stuff again. No, this is probably gonna be the last one we look at. This isn't a request stream, like I said. How it killed the series. Which one are we looking at? Luke, are you still in chat? Which video am I looking at here, and what timestamps? That timestamp came over all fucked. I can't read that. I don't know if it's the 42-minute one or the 12-minute one. The 40-minute video, okay. If you could just send the
You are now what?
Also, if you could please send the proper timestamp. I mean, I've seen a couple of Demetrius videos. He seems fine for the most part. He's not really that... Unless there's like some lore about Demetrius I don't know about where he's crazier. Okay, so those are all the different timestamps. Okay, so you sent me multiples. I got it. Let me just screenshot this in chat and then... Alright, we'll watch the beginning. We'll look at these and then I'm probably going to call it, if that's alright.
Watching Demeach.
Wow, 10 years of doing YouTube.
I've been a Nintendo fan for well over a decade,
I've covered
Wow, I believe that. A lot of them were Nintendo fans out of the fucking womb.
many games and have seen a lot. I was there for the dark era with games such as Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival and Chibi Robo Ziplash.
Oh wow, how terrible. Like mediocre games as opposed to like broken messes like Fallout 76. Man, Nintendo fans have had it pretty fucking bad.
I was there for the Pokemon National
The Wii U was a really shit era, in fairness, for Nintendo.
Dex fiasco, and I've been watching out for Baron Mario sports games ever since Mario Tennis Aces, but never did I ever picture us being where we are now, because the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet situation is one I never could have imagined.
The Pokemon Scarlet and Violet situation is crazy, chat. It's crazy.
Even in my worst nightmares. Technically, Pokemon isn't
I'm still mad that Sinnoh got fucking gypped in the remakes. Like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire slapped, and then Sinnoh got fucking cheated with that shit.
Directly developed by Nintendo. But can you play Pokemon on Xbox? That's what I thought. Pokemon and
Why would I want to play Pokemon on Xbox? Like, why would I want to own an Xbox, period? The one game series that Microsoft has is fucking washed as shit. And even then, I can just play the good games on PC anyway.
Nintendo are so closely integrated that the specifics aren't the issue. If you want to argue about definitions, the Bluebird Circus is that way. But even so...
Well, that's outdated because Elon fucking ruined it.
Pokemon is the biggest media franchise in the world.
Alright, so I'm gonna cut the timestamps now. 10:25.
Is available from the start. And while you can access every location without the abilities through the caves, it's much more tedious to do. But unfortunately, that's the least of our worries, because Pokemon Scarlet and Violet have some of the sloppiest and unpolished game design I have ever seen in my life. And I have played Pac-Man on the Atari 2600. Let's address...
Wow, that was your Vietnam right there.
The Donovan in the room. The performance. You've probably seen videos showcasing numerous glitches and bugs. It's unlikely you'll experience glitches where your trainer will Gigantamax or have their eyes pop out, but I can assure you one thing. You're not going to have a smooth experience. The game tries to go for 30 frames per second, but it's rarely ever consistent. Considering how much land there is to navigate through, you'll want to use a legendary for faster movement, but oftentimes, the game will start lagging and essentially be in
Yeah, that looks really fucking bad. He has a point there.
Slow motion. The game performs the absolute worst when you pan the camera out to get a greater view or are in towns. But there is an aspect about the presentation that remains consistent. It's consistently awful. There are many moments throughout the game that stood out as unbelievable.
Caparaja is such a cool ass fucking Pokemon, but it has to be played with being in the newer games only.
During
Elephants are like my favorite animals, so Caparaja is just based.
In the beginning, when you're in a classroom, the students saying, "Good morning, Mr. Jacques," can reach frame rates in the single digit.
Dude, how the fuck is that happening? It's like there's... Like, you see that kind of shit in Monster Hunter where, like, small monsters are far away, so they lower the frame rate, but they're 20 feet from the camera.
There's also a gym challenge where you'll need to find 10 Sunfloras, and the more you find...
Okay, I'm sorry, but the fact that there's wheels below it is so stupid when it's clearly just walking on its feet and the wheels aren't touching the ground. What is the point? What is the point?
The worse the frame rate becomes, but these are far from the only examples, because the overall game runs atrociously. I'm honestly shocked that this game was approved, because this isn't a slight ounce of...
I mean, I don't hate Donphan, but I just like Caparaja more.
Jank. The whole game is essentially jank. Considering I've been mostly positive about the game, you may wonder if I was able to forgive the performance issues during my playthrough. While I was able to beat the game, it was getting increasingly frustrating dealing with the issues. I don't think I ever got to the point of rage quitting, but I did have to ask myself...
Alright, I'm assuming we're just going to jump to the next timestamp. He's just kind of saying a bunch of stuff that seems correct, so I don't have anything to say about it. Sorry if I seem tired at all. My throat just kind of hurts. I've been going for a while.
Pokemon is the highest grossing media franchise in the world. Bigger than Star Wars. Bigger than Harry Potter. Even bigger than Mario. Yet they put out a game that literally looks like shovelware. Actually, never mind. Because I've seen shovelware that looks better. Even some of Nintendo's worst games like Nintendo Switch Sports are still visually polished. And what I'll never understand...
I mean, yeah, he has a point there. He honestly has a point. That looks more appealing.
Understand is the
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out too, HJ Phase. I'm figuring out when something funny happens.
amount of excuses I see for this kind of stuff. Take a look at this. If you're not
Alright, a tweet. Dude, this is... Okay, we're getting somewhat... There's like 1 or 2 likes. Like, why do you care?
Obsessed with visuals and frame rates, so not expecting perfection, then you'll be happy.
Obviously, this guy knows what he's talking about, because I am clearly obsessed, not considering the fact that I'm constantly looking...
So was this supposed to be a diss at Genshin Impact, or did he just zoom in on their PFP for no reason?
...at Digital Vomit while I'm playing the game. And to make matters worse...
Okay, there's like a crocodile from like Ninja Turtles. No, that's not Leatherhead. I don't know where that's from.
This isn't some kid saying this. This is someone who said they remember growing up with Gen 1 in 99. I wasn't even born until the very end of 99. Good graphics will not make a good game alone, but they can enhance a game greatly. Would Luigi's Mansion 3 be as memorable and as excellent if it didn't have a stellar presentation? And what is the main reason why everyone...
I mean, I don't even really disagree with what he's saying. Like, I agree with his points. But at the same time, like, did you really have to act so spiteful towards a tweet with, like, 2 likes? That account probably doesn't even have 200 followers.
Everyone is praising Wave 3 and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe DLC. Graphics absolutely do matter, and consider...
Okay, so his fury's building up, I guess. That's why that's down there. We have a live Dimitri reaction.
During the game looks and runs like a...
More of the worlds, but instead of Ice Cube, it's Dimitri. I wonder how that would turn out. Like, every other character's the same. It's just the dad is a crocodile.
On a treadmill. It's a pure detriment to the game. And another excuse I often...
I really don't get why people just fucking feel the need to call out tweets that have 1 or 2 likes. I mean, yeah, the comment's dumb. I don't agree with them, but why do you give a shit? You're just giving them what they want by giving them attention. Nobody would have even known that they existed had you not complained about this in a video. Like, was your pride hurt so much you just had to put it in there? Alright, what do we got? Alright, we're gonna go to 25 next, according to the timestamps.
Spectacular. Usually the gym theme stands out, especially in Pokemon X and Y. Even Pokemon Sword and Shield had an incredible gym theme, though to be fair, that's probably where the entire budget for the game went. Like I said, not bad, but passable. It doesn't damage my ears like the graphics do to my eyes, because if I wanted to do that, I'd just listen to modern pop music. But another part of the presentation has to do
I thought we were gonna get a joke there about a pop song, but we didn't. That was kind of disappointing.
with sound design. Things such as sound effects, and I have to admit, this is an aspect where Scarlet and Violet mostly deliver.
The guy wasn't even talking about the visuals or the frame rate. I mean, they were still saying that all that mattered was the gameplay, though, right? But, like, if it looks and runs like shit. You know, like, Donkey Kong Bonanza is amazing. I kind of wish it ran properly during the Final K Rool fight, though. Like, that kind of does bring it down a little bit. As amazing as Bonanza is.
I did notice some weird aspects. During the Olive Challenge, I noticed a very familiar sound effect. When I was in elementary school...
Wow, this is unlocking a core memory.
I played
Yeah, I had these little shits when I was a kid.
Webkins all the time, and one of the sound effects in Scarlet and Violet seems to be from Go Go Googles.
Yeah, I remember this fucking game. I played this game in the web browser.
A game from 2000.
Well, yeah, it's called a stock sound effect. Like, everybody does it. Have you not heard of the Wilhelm scream?
5 made in Flash. Highest grossing media franchise, guys. There are also a lot of reused sound effects.
Dude, everyone uses stock sound effects. This is not that big a deal.
But hearing all the Pokemon cries...
I've been agreeing with you most of the time, but you're harping on the stock sound effects so fucking much.
When you pass by them, makes the world around you feel somewhat real. Though I will say, is it just me? Or do the Pokemon cries from Gen 6 and onward sound lower quality? Because I remember them sounding a lot better on the DS. But a retro Pikachu sound won't be enough for me to deem the presentation as anything but disgraceful. This is not just the ugliest Nintendo Switch game I've played, but the ugliest Nintendo game period. But the thing is, I'm 100% certain this was not a design choice.
I mean, it does look pretty ugly. I do have to give him that. like most ugly ever, I don't know, but Scarlet and Violet, like the new Pokemon titles do not look in line with the newest titles in other series from Nintendo. Let's be real here. I mean the sound effect point was fucking dumb, but most of the other stuff I think I agree with, honestly. You know, I don't think this video is that bad.
Freak or some Pikachu CEO, none of it changes the fact that there is mismanagement.
Like everyone uses stock sound effects. That's why they're called stock sound effects, because you could just pick them and it's fine.
And that this situation should have never occurred.
Is it bad that they keep reusing the same sound effects from Mario? Like, is that lazy? Should they make all new sound effects for the mushroom or like the Kremling? Oh!
Performance issues and presentation are the most glaring, heavily discussed issues, but there is a major oversight that isn't discussed nearly enough that managed to go against everything the game was going for, and all this could have been avoided had there been time to iron out the flaws. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's sole identity surrounds that it's open world, the freedom to choose the way you want to play, but the fact of the matter is, it's not actually open world! You can technically visit
Oh wow, the fury's rising, guys. We're in for a rant soon.
any gym in any order, but you will be absolutely destroyed attempting to bring your lower level Pokemon to a higher level gym. And
I mean, that's typically how it goes. It's kind of the point of levels.
oftentimes, you'll encounter Pokemon that are much higher level than you are, but you can't even use them until you have enough badges. While you can do some things out of order, there's a general order that you need to follow, and it easily could have been avoided by having level scaling. The Pokemon in the overworld could have been leveled based on the amount of badges you have, and the gyms could scale based on the badges as well. It is such a simple solution.
Okay, then what happens when you get a brand new Pokemon that hatches? What are you supposed to do then to get it leveled up if everything can fucking one-shot it? Like, open world games have had leveling stuff for years. I mean, can you say it's lazy and uninspired to just lock stuff off with a level system? Yes, but like a lot of times there's reason for it to be there. Like Xenoblade is open world, kind of. A lot of it is, but you know, there's still levels. It's like you have to come back later when you're stronger to fight this boss. Just walk around it. Like, I don't think, like, you can argue that it can be counterproductive to something being an open world, but I don't think it's really a problem to have it in an open world depending on how you execute it. Or like when you travel to a new area in an RP, or like when you travel to a new area and everything's higher level, just come back later. Like, you might not have learned some of those mechanics yet. You might get them through the story, you know? I have seen Perrin though. Bro, they cooked with Shamir and Fire Emblem Three Houses, and they just kept using Perrin over and over again. They just kept using her design in all their games to the point where we have Perrin.
To massive oversight that essentially defeats.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I think that trying to make something an open world is often counterproductive to other things, and a lot of developers kind of just make stuff open world because it sounds nice, and they don't really do much with the open world. I think you can make those arguments with, you know, like, even something like Monster Hunter Wilds, or that tried to lean more into open world, or Mario Kart World. But at the same time, I don't see how anything is a problem here with the levels. This is like typical RPG stuff.
It's the entire purpose of the game. This is almost
like, just avoid the stuff that you can't fight until you get stronger. Like, there has to be some kind of sense of progression.
It's as big of an oversight as not being able to share levels in Super Mario Maker for Nintendo 3DS. I say almost because there is still at least some wiggle room here. But regardless,
I mean, I played Mario Maker on the Wii U. I kind of dicked around with some on the Switch, so I don't have too much of a formal opinion on that.
It just cements what is overall an unfinished,
What the fuck is going on with her dress here? Like, what are those little hands clapping? That's freaky.
Polished experience.
Okay, that's I mean, I think that point wasn't also that great. I'd say half of the video's fine, but half of it is, I mean, you should have thought about this more. Okay, he's bringing back the green bird to argue with. That's good. That's good.
games, there's virtually nothing
Alright, we're
there.
gonna get something
But
here.
by
We're
no
gonna get
means
something.
will that make Pokemon good. I'll always be honest about my thoughts, even if they antiquate my first impressions. And as shocking as it is, I did actually have some fun playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
Ha! Caught you, Pokemon red-handed. Get it? Red?
I feel like this is like a Microsoft avatar or like a little character that like is one of the replacements for Clippy. Is that correct?
Pokemon red? Anyways,
What is there going to be a punishment compilation? Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon.
you just admitted that you had fun with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Glad you saw the light and realized how incredible they are.
Have you literally
Here's the bird that we make an asshole to make me look right next to him.
heard anything else that I've said?
Yes, I heard all of it. I even recorded it with my BlackBerry after playing some Atomic Dove. But you admitted it's fun, meaning it's indeed a
Atomic Dove? What is Atomic Dove?
phenomenal game.
That's not what I mean.
Objectively speaking, I would rate Pokemon Scarlet and Violet an 8.5 out of 10. Sure, there are performance issues, but they can easily be fixed in a future patch.
Yeah, but do you think they're going to fix them? I think the answer is no. They're already working on the next game as we speak.
All games require a patch nowadays. Pokemon is just such a phenomenal game that, in my heart of hearts, it's such a perfect 10 out of 10. And with
Does the Switch 2, like, does that hardware even fix Scarlet and Violet? Does anybody know? Because I don't have those fucking games.
your entitled bantering, you're not letting us Pokemon fans be happy and ruining our enjoyment. You never like anything that comes out nowadays. So why don't you just save us the trouble and go back to playing your Lord and Savior, the Nintendo GameCube? Smack some freaking bongos, you brat!
First of all, just because a game is fun, that doesn't mean it's good. And the level of fun can vary between games. Are you gonna have more
I mean, a game is typically fun because it's good, though.
fun throwing a bouncy ball at a door, or going to a theme park? But the key difference here is that Pokemon is being treated like a theme park, up with the giants like Mario and Zelda. I will say it's more fun than throwing
I mean, you just acknowledge it makes a shit ton of money. Why wouldn't it be?
a bouncy ball at a door, because that's just a metaphor. But is it worth the major sacrifices? Why should I play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet when games like Xenoblade Chronicles 3 and even Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope are even more fun to
I prefer the Ice type gym leader here looks fine, but like I'm gonna be honest, Melanie kind of clears. Melanie clears.
play and manage to have excellent gameplay and presentations, not to mention they run perfectly at that. And yeah, I will go back to my GameCube games. Maybe I can get a practice round in before I slap, 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 and clap, clap, clap the hell out of you.
Because it's Pokemon! It's a tradition! You don't want to make Masuda angry. After all, if we buy this game, we may get remakes we've been clamoring for, like Pokemon Ultra Sword and Ultra Shield. Don't you want that, Demeech? Don't you want games that I want? Why would you want to play anything else when you can surround yourself with the comfort Pokemon?
I mean, I just don't have a lot to say about this. Like, this is just a whiny straw man that he made to like make himself look smarter. It's always so lame when people do this in videos. Like, at least use someone that's actually being an idiot when you're trying. Like, don't make someone up to make yourself look good, okay?
Provides.
Maybe I'd agree with you if the games were comforting like a warm blanket.
Or at the very least, just say, I've seen a lot of people make this argument, however, here's my counterpoint. You don't have to make someone up that's insufferable just to make you not look insufferable.
But instead, they're about as comforting as Tingy from Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
What is he looking at? Like, all these animations have no rhyme or reason to them.
A thread of a blanket. And visually, the games are just appalling.
He's trying to find the point, like we are bringing up Diary of a Wimpy Kid. We're trying to find the point, too.
You're missing the point!
Oh, Diego appears later. The bird is still talking, so let's see where this goes.
It's Pokemon, not Death Stranding. You're sounding like that freak Jeff Keighley. Since when did graphics
What the fuck does... what?
matter in these games? Excuses, excuses!
I mean, all the games that came out when they did looked great for their time, but now they don't.
Judge a game by the merits it has, not what it doesn't have. What's next? You don't like
If a game does not have gameplay, what do I call that?
Smash Ultimate because it has no trophies and beautiful spirits instead? You probably use shower in a can because your attitude reeks!
I mean, I like the trophies better, but I get why they don't have the trophies, because they had to model every single one, and that's a pain in the ass. And I guess it's also a pain in the ass to write a blurb for every spirit and then translate that. I get why they did it, in fairness, for Smash Ultimate.
Go play a PlayStation Wine or Xbox Series bleh.
Dude, there is some Pokemon here, but it's an overall worse experience compared to most of the other Pokemon games. It's better than Pokemon...
Does he have someone else voice this straw man? I don't know if that's better or worse.
On Sword and Shield, but by no means...
I don't know if it's worse for him to have hire someone else to voice him, or if it's worse for him to do it.
Should that be a standard? The game is still not good.
I will give him this. At least his character... I mean, it's kind of just like Croc from the PS1 with clothes, but it's something.
Good. And I'm obsessed? What are you now? A Bluebird circus performer? What are you gonna do next? Take a clearly satirical post literally? Defend a billion-dollar corporation? You cuckoo bird?
How much does Dimitri tweet, by the way? It seems like he spends too much time on that website.
But it's a step in the right direction, just like how Super Mario Party was. 4 boards is better than none.
Why does a billion-dollar franchise with all the talent and all the resources only have to take steps in the right direction when they can go all the way and reach the destination? Because what we're left with...
I think I've heard that the Pokemon Company also makes it so that Nintendo can't, like, send other help, like Monolith Soft or people in EPD to help them. It's like, no, you can't help it. It's all got to be Game Freak, which is especially why the Pokemon games end up the way they do. Because, like, Monolith Soft has helped Nintendo with a lot of shit over the years, ever since they became second party.
Is a game that has some good concepts, but is hindered...
Okay, so if he deleted his Twitter account, good for him. He made the right move.
...by not even being finished.
Tell it like it is! That's what Nintendo gets for releasing unfinished games!
Dude.
Why is Diego in these videos? I still don't know.
They have been doing this since ARMS. Where have you been?
The sports games aren't unfinished. They're just incomplete. I don't see them being broken.
Is this a real tweet? I can't tell if this is a real tweet. Let me look. I feel like this is a fake tweet with the name. I feel like I'm dumb for actually checking, but you know, let's. Okay, it is a real but it's not this guy. It's just some fucking nobody. I don't know what I expected. Yeah.
Buggy messes, but this one definitely is.
So he said he stopped using Twitter and then he just fucking lied. That's cringe.
I'm gonna debate you here. Do you think you could...
Like, why do we have to make people up to bitch at? Like, can't we just, like... Can we just be more mature about this? I don't know.
Knock some sense into the bird brain?
That's implying he has a brain. Not everyone can be a smarty boy like me. Alright, I wrote a letter to Nintendo about how unsatisfactory the game is. Did you do the same?
Nearly 6,000 words, indented, handwritten in Splatoon ink. I'm ready.
You're looking for the Nintendo cancel? Well, why didn't you say so?
Why is he talking like he's trying to seduce them now? What is this?
Anyway, that seems to be in order.
Alright.
You are now watching Dimitri.
After the release of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Nintendo has released a boatload of buggy and unpolished games. Sure, games like Mario Sluggers 3 launched to the traditional free updates unfinished way, but we have gotten to the point where Nintendo had the audacity to release some of their biggest games in an unacceptable state. And Super Mario Odyssey 2 is hands down the most...
Oh my god, Nintendo hired that man! I can't believe it!
...disappointing experience that I've ever had. The gameplay is still here, and it has some clever new ideas, but visually...
There's a man who has autistic vision.
It looks awful. The game can't even run at a stable 30 frames per second, and it's an overall clunky...
He's showing up Nintendo with each decision.
...experience. But the worst part about it is that while it claims to be open world, you have to collect the moons in a specific order in order to progress.
He makes it in a flash, and all the assets clash. Do his autistic skills know no boundaries?
Honestly cannot believe how it got approved, and I have no idea what happened to the Nintendo that was about quality first before anything else. This explains everything.
Wow, the bird sabotaged everything. Apparently he's the mailman and you trusted him for some reason.
Howdy, Demeech.
Smells like burning paper. Would you have—
No one actually, like, sends paper letters to Nintendo. They send them emails telling them how they're gonna find their dog or something if Pokemon doesn't get the bathing suit skins, you know?
happen to know anything about that?
Oh, you mean the ungrateful letters. I took care of those.
And now
I think we're almost there, folks. We're almost there. We're in the home stretch.
look what happened. I'm so glad people can just be happy with their broken Nintendo games. Awesome, isn't it?
Excuse me.
This cannot go on, and I'm going to find
here we go, here we go!
and put an end to this
Finally!
once and for all.
That's what we've been waiting for!
Have some bombs.
Who is this? Literally a wild literally who appeared?
Prepare for Demeech's fury.
Alright. What will he do?
Okay.
Oh, okay. Donkey Kong's Final Smash was changed for a reason because it fucking sucks. You're not gonna do anything to him.
It doesn't even seem to be effective.
Well, yeah, like I said, the Final Smash got changed for a reason. Okay. If the Joy-Cons drifted, they shouldn't have hit their target though, correct? Like, this move should have missed all the time. We are not gassing up the Virtual Boy. Fuck the hell off. Okay, we're not gassing up the Virtual Boy. It's bad.
What is going on?
It's kind of wild that the Virtual Boy only has like 20 games or something, and then one of them is just a movie tie-in game for fucking Kevin Costner's Waterworld.
On here, this bird is literally invincible.
Even Waterworld couldn't kill him. Like, I don't even know what footage of the game looks like, because I don't... I can't remember if the AVGN showed off Waterworld or not in the Virtual Boy video. I genuinely can't remember. Or no, it was Jack Brothers he couldn't find, I think.
Here, have some bombs.
Okay, so we got, like... What do we got? We start off with the bongos, then... Joy-Con drift, then the Virtual Boy, and then we just completely throw away the theme of accessories, and he just throws a generic stock bomb at you. That's really lame. That's really fucking lame. Okay, so, like, he lost?
Demeech, you're entitled and ungrateful, but I didn't want you to faint. I'm sorry, man. Hey, Bird Brain. I enjoyed Pokemon Scarlet and Violet quite a bit, but that doesn't give you the right to go after those who did it. And this is coming from someone who made the mistake of doing so. It's okay to disagree. And criticism just means you care.
What?
Pokemon
Alright, we won with the power of friendship. Good job, users. We did it.
Scarlet and Violet are
Make love, not war.
absolutely not getting the ranking of treasure, but they're not getting the ranking.
No, I think he said the only one I couldn't find with Jack were the rare ones like Jack Brothers, which isn't even worth jack shit. That he said that.
Of complete trash either. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet get the ranking of unmined gems. There is potential for a good game, and I like what the games are going for, but considering how underdeveloped the games are, you're gonna have to do a lot of heavy mining to find the good. It's primarily the open world structure and the story that hold the game together, because if the game was...
Yeah, I got to agree, that was really fucking anticlimactic. Like, I'm disappointed.
Like Sword and Shield.
I guess he doesn't usually do the punishments or something, I don't know. But anyway, the video's pretty much done. Like I said, I don't really have strong thoughts on Demeech or Scarlet and Violet. I just didn't really have anything lined up today, and I thought I might as well just keep going since someone sent money in asking about it. But, you know, don't think this is a request stream. So, like I said, yeah, that's pretty much all I have for today. Let me make sure I got every super chat quick. I think I did. I got the Harbor Freight one. Yeah, I think I did. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Sorry if I seemed a bit grumpy at the end. It's just my throat's starting to get a bit sore. I've been going for like 5 hours. There's like 4 reviews that has Demich's Ultimate Fury. Well, maybe we'll look at those in the future. But once again, hope you all enjoyed. Not to sound like Sonic Sega Gamer, constantly repeating myself. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'm hoping to get a video out in September. Hopefully that it shouldn't be as hard to make as the One Up Films video. Not sure when I'll stream again. Once again, very glad everyone is loving the new avatar. And have a good day or night. And have a happy Labor Day for people in the States.